Our players started out as underdogs.
The young Mongolian squad is rewriting esports history.
They're up in the series.
Mongols close to throwing another knockout blow. 2 kills away.
The Esports World Cup, the most elite competition in the world. Its trophy system is built to match. The Club Championship Trophy, awarded to the one club that rose above the rest and reigned supreme across all EWC games. Every participant earns a key engraved with their name. That's their right to compete. Reigning champions hold a key unlike any other. The game trophy is the ultimate prize for every game's champion. Incomplete until a champion's key is inserted. The champion's keyframe is locked into the totem, a stone marker of legacy, etched with every EWC champion. The losing keys are crushed. The champion claims 3, a personal reminder of who they defeated. The rest are preserved beneath the totem, in resin. Every fallen contender captured forever. Will you be remembered or forgotten beneath the totem? At EWC, nothing is granted. Everything is earned.
Avli, I need you to cover the STC arena today.
Ooh, that's gonna be tough.
Why?
Because I have no interest in doing that.
Come on, we need you over there.
I'll tell you what, I'm gonna go to the beach just really quick, and if the games are still going on by the time I get back, I'll say a couple words.
The beach is 5 hours from here. I wish Avli cared about esports more than anything in the world.
That's a candy bar.
It's worth a shot. Avli, what are you doing?
I'm here for EWC. I love esports.
More than anything in the world? So you can cover STC Arena?
I'm gonna cover it all.
That's great. Well, let's get you over
I
there.
want a key.
No, you can't have a key. Keys are only for clubs. Yeah, okay. We'll figure out your key.
Great, let's go.
Okay. Avli, I just want to say you're doing a phenomenal job. Everyone's really excited about your work.
I just love esports so much.
Yeah, well, I'm going to ask about getting you a raise because you deserve it.
I don't need a raise. I have my key.
How did you... Can I see that?
Mm-hmm.
Avli, did you take this from somebody?
No. No. No, no,
Okay.
no, no,
Okay.
no, 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 don't do that! We were having such a nice tournament! Why does it matter? We were having such a nice tournament!
Okay, it's your key. It's your key. Probably would have got crushed anyway.
He thinks he can come in here and play my game. He knows nothing but go!
Tyler won. You're done.
This is my ladder. You can't climb it.
It's better than being hard-sucking masters.
You're going too far now.
Your eyes buggy, your elbows ashy.
That airline? That's an L airline.
Somebody better hold me.
Okay, yeah. Do something then.
Raw energy. Blow the house down. You look nervous.
You look short.
Everything's good?
Mm-hmm.
Fight.
Okay.
Do you really need the wraps?
Yeah, it feels like overkill to me.
Everyone is playing, you're not yet. EWC Play is your all-in-one platform to compete in fantasy, pick'em, and quests for a grand total of $300,000 in prize pool. Build your dream fantasy team in 5 different games and track your score with live results tables. Predict the winner of every game, every group stage, and every tournament. Complete daily and weekly challenges to earn boosters that help you climb the global leaderboard. Got what it takes? Join EWC Play now.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to EWC Hardcore Trivia. Today, we have the gentlemen from Core joining us, Stable Ronaldo, Jason the Ween, Adapt, and Marlon. And today, we're going to figure out which one of them is the smartest. Just by looking at you guys, I don't know.
I had a 2.1 GPA. It's not bad. I got an associate's degree of arts.
4.0.
You graduated?
Oh,
high school.
My God.
Graduated high school with a dual credit degree.
I didn't even think that was possible. Either way, this is how it works. You guys have already figured out the buzzers. We have a couple trivia questions here for you. Now, for round number 1, each one of you is going to be able to answer one question, and you can pick your category by ringing your buzzer, which you can begin now. Stable, well, no, honey, that was just a skill diff. Stable Ronaldo. Go ahead and choose your category first. And
Food, I want food.
Food? All right, food. Name the bitter compound in oversteeped Darjeeling tea.
What?
What the f? Easy, yeast.
Oh, okay. Maybe the answer was yeasty, but not really. Answer is polyphenol derived tannins.
That was my next guess. That was my next guess. That was actually my next guess.
Minus 30 points for Ronaldo there.
Oh my God.
Bro, it says minus 30, man.
And feel free to buzz in to choose your next category.
Guys,
Marlon, for you.
I'm gonna go geography.
You're a good
Geography.
geography guy.
All right, we like geography. What is Gland, Switzerland's official 2025 population within 100? We'll give you 100.
Gillians.
You don't know this?
Switzerland. Population
We were just
by
talking about this.
100.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go, so obviously that's a city. Obviously.
Facts.
Well, it is 168,000.
168,000.
It's close. It's close.
That is fairly close, but is it within 100?
Come on, 100.
The correct answer
We can say
is
100,000 maybe in between.
13,700 residents.
Oh, you're close. You're close.
I mean, that's not bad. That's not a bad answer.
You were right there.
All right, now between Jason and Adapt.
Oh, bang.
All right, Adapt.
Movies.
Yeah, I'll do
There's no Oh, there is movies. I can't read for a second here. All right. In the movie The Lion King, what kind of animal was Simba?
What the f? No.
Gotta be
This is. Okay, so everybody got like Einstein questions.
I got-
and
yeah.
then you got that 3rd grade question.
Damn. I'm gonna go lion.
And the answer is actually a lion. That is correct. A point for Adapt on the
How did
board.
we get like the hardest question of mankind? Yeah, go ahead.
Jason, and your final question for history. This gives you the opportunity to tie up with Adapt. Name Henry VIII's 3rd cousin executed in May 1541.
I think I know how this is gonna go. Oh, no.
I think this is gonna go.
Darren Watkins.
No, it's Samir Woods.
Ronnie Nets.
Was that just like a honorary degree that they gave you?
You don't know
or-
Darren
God.
Watkins? You know Darren Watkins Jr.?
You don't know Darren Watkins.
Clearly, you don't know Margaret Pole, the Countess of Salisbury.
Oh, Jason, dude, Mark, come on. Of the Salisbury, yeah.
Disappointing, incredibly disappointing first round for everyone besides Adapt. Now, Adapt, as the winner of this round, you get an incredible opportunity here. You may eliminate one player from entering round 2. You have 5 remaining seconds. 5, 4, 3,
Jason to win.
Yeah, get it.
2.
Jason to win.
Jason, you're gonna have to stand there in sorrow,
your buddy don't even
sadness,
want-
and silence.
No.
For round number 2, you will be answering questions in the same category, so buzz in whenever you're ready. And Ronaldo is first. What is the escape velocity of Earth?
Oh my God, that's so easy. 32,000 meters per second.
Ooh, I'm sorry, but we are actually looking for 11.2 kilometers per second.
I mean, honestly, not bad.
Right there.
It was actually right there.
I was right
You
there.
were fairly close.
I was very close.
But that is incorrect, and that's another minus 300 points for you.
Oh, God.
You got him on, yeah.
Are you like delayed or something? Like, what's going on there?
No, you got it.
Okay.
Your question. What is the third closest galaxy to the Milky Way?
Oh, that's so easy.
Third closest galaxy. So you got the Milky Way.
Yeah.
You did got the Segway.
The Segway.
I'm gonna go that way.
Yeah,
That way?
I'm gonna go that way. Yeah.
And while you were close, the answer we were looking for was Tucana 3.
Oh my God.
Bro, the Tucana.
Now, wait, Adapt. What do you
Bro, Dad, come on, bro. Lock in,
We
man.
also would have accepted Safeway.
Oh.
All right, and Adapt your question. What is the bright yellow object at the center of our solar system?
Oh, bro. What?
Some may perceive it as orange.
I feel like it's the sun.
And the answer is the sun.
Wow.
Adapt, that's another 300 points
Fire.
for you.
Gotta respect him, man.
Yeah, you two are kind of struggling. For the third and final round, Adapt, you get to select who your final opponent will be.
We'll give Marlon a break, yeah.
Yeah.
Give me stable.
You were
wrong.
wrong? All right, even though he's at like negative 300
Yeah.
points?
No. He plays the next round, me and him one-on-one.
Marlon, I'm so sorry, but we're gonna have to take your buzzer and you must stand there in sorrow, silence,
Okay, Marlon.
shame,
Welcome to the team.
suffering. And for our third and final round of EWC Hardcore Trivia, we have two potential categories for you to choose your question from.
Oh, who gets to pick first?
Adapt does because he is currently in the lead.
I see you go for the.
I'm gonna challenge myself. Let me get gaming.
Okay. Yeah.
Gaming? All right. We're going to go to you first, Ronaldo. What
just talked
landmark particle was discovered by the LHC in 2012, proving the existence of an invisible energy field?
I mean, bro, come on. We had a conversation about that on the bus.
I'm going I think this is like a trick question. I'm gonna go dark matter.
Dark matter.
Yeah.
And the answer is the Higgs boson.
Okay. I mean, not too far. Not too far.
Close.
You were right.
Minus 47,000 points
my God.
for
I
Ronaldo.
don't know if that matters.
And the final question for you for the win. What color is Mario's hat?
I'm gonna go red.
And the answer for the win, red. Adapt has won EWC Hardcore Trivia. A round of applause from all of his competitors.
Not clapping.
Nothing but salt
Smartest.
from Ronaldo, unfortunately. Tell us how you really feel.
This is okay, give me a gaming question.
All right, your gaming question is, what was the release date of the first video game console ever commercially released?
Yeah, go yourself.
Unfortunately, this seems like a skill diff for poor Stable.
Adapt doesn't know this. What is it?
Listen, I already won. I've got nothing to prove.
Would you like your question? If you get this answer correctly, not only will you have bragging rights over these three for all of perpetuity,
Go ahead and ask it, bro.
they will have to sit in economy on their flights home.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah, go ahead.
Would you like to take the risk?
I mean, take the risk, bro. What is the?
What do I got to lose?
first letter
Let's
of
hear it.
the-
Might as well, bro.
All right, partially built right here in France, the LHC has led to breakthroughs in particle physics. Though not intuitive, the first letter of both particle and physics are the same. What is that letter?
P. It's P.
And the answer is P. Gentlemen, I hope you brought your comfy neck pillows, sweats. You're sitting in economy, or rather, maybe in the cargo hold. Adapt, anything that you'd like to say to your losing
No, I
colleagues?
knew I was gonna end up on top regardless.
Core, thank you all so much for joining me. And Adapt, when can I be expecting my check in the mail?
Appreciate it. Thank you.
I'm gonna connect you with Griff and we'll sort it out after this.
Fantastic. All right. Make sure those 2 extra zeros that we discussed. Thank you all so much for watching the EWC Hardcore Trivia.
Appreciate it, y'all.
$75 million, 25 tournaments, over 200 clubs, only one club champion. The club championship is the beating heart of the Esports World Cup. Over 7 weeks, esports clubs send their players to compete. Every placement, every win, every podium earns points for their club. At the end of 7 weeks, every point counts. The club at the top walks away with $7 million and the title of best esports club in the world. It's not about being the best at one game. It's about being the best across all of them. Depth, versatility, consistency under pressure. One championship trophy, one title. Who will take it? Watch history unfold in Paris at the Esports World Cup 2026.
Hey, welcome. Go ahead, take a seat. We ran out of office space here, so we're making do. Listen, I don't know if anyone's kind of told you what we're doing today, but we're just gonna have a chat. And honestly, I would prefer to call you by your real name, if that's okay.
Oscar?
Yeah, Oscar Canellis Colocha. Actually, no, we're just gonna stick with Maxwell.
Okay.
Listen, I know that you auto-dub a lot of your content into English. Are you planning on doing that for this interview?
No, this is my normal voice, and I will use it in English. Also, you're a highly respected journalist, Avali.
Thank you. Now, during your time with Counter-Strike, you played for more than 15 teams in 8 years. Was that because you couldn't make friends?
I actually have a lot of friends, but it's hard to make friends in gaming because people are like you, like rude.
It's kind of personal. Did you ever think that maybe in those 8 years that you were the problem? Was it hard for you to leave Counter-Strike for Valorant? Or does being from Catalonia make the idea of separation come easily?
No, it was really easy. It was really easy because I was tired of playing Counter-Strike already and I wanted something new.
Because you aged out of it?
No. How old are you?
That's a very weird question to ask a woman.
No.
Did your mother teach you your manners?
I think women and men are the same.
In what way?
I can ask you anything that you can ask me because we're the same.
When's your next monthly cycle?
But that doesn't have anything to do with your age.
Hold up. We just said that we can ask each other the same questions as man and woman.
Okay, I'm gonna answer them.
All right, well, let's move on. You recently became sponsored by Red Bull. I can see it on your shirt.
Yes.
Is that because being over 30, drinking it is the only way that you could stay awake?
I'm not gonna get rage baited by that.
It's fine. Why do you think that's a rage bait?
Your attitude.
My attitude?
Yes.
This is just the way my face looks. Now, Red Bull says that you were, quote, considered by the vast majority of fans to be one of the most charismatic professional players in the esports scene. By majority of fans, did they just mean your mom?
It does mean what?
Sorry, I didn't auto-dub it. Red Bull says that you were, quote, considered by the vast majority of fans to be one of the most charismatic professional players in the scene. But by majority of fans, did they just mean your mom?
Oh. That's a lame one.
Your mom is lame?
No, my mom is not lame.
That's incredibly rude. She gave life to you.
Yes. But no. I mean, it's a lame question. It's a very lame question.
I'll be sure
you can do better.
I'll be sure to let our writers know.
Yeah. Do it because...
Look straight into the camera and tell our writer that you just don't think he's doing a very good job.
You probably chat GPT the question or something. You need to, I don't know, do your research.
You're the owner of Club Otakar. I'm glad that you could come to EWC, but why didn't you bring your club with you?
Because we're starting. We're new. We have only a Valorant team and we need more to compete in the rankings and everything.
Is that just your way of saying that you're broke?
Yeah.
Did you turn to team ownership in the hopes of being less unsuccessful?
Less unsuccessful?
I mean, can your club beat any team that is not named LK?
That's a good one. That's actually a good one. You did your research there.
Thank you.
We can. We've done it.
All right, well, let's talk a little bit more about you.
Okay.
Right? When you retired from gaming to go into streaming, was it tough to transition from a job playing video games all day to a job playing video games all day poorly?
No, it wasn't.
A challenge frightens you?
No.
Now, we have had our fun, but I do have one final serious question for you, if that's okay. When you eat oatmeal, do you prefer it to be lumpy or do you mix well?
I don't need oatmeal. I just eat tortilla.
Tortilla?
Yeah, it's like
I live in California. It's like we almost invented tortillas.
No, but not that kind. I lived in California as well, but you're talking about something else.
I'm talking about like Taco Bell, right?
No. You mix
Chalupa.
the eggs
No, you get this from the supermarket. It's flat. It looks like a frisbee. You could chuck it.
No. That's the Mexican tortilla. It's not the Spanish one.
Who came first?
Yo, I'm done. Can I leave or no?
Yeah. Well, hold up. We still have a couple more. Still, this isn't even your floor. Guess he doesn't mix well with others.
Welcome to another edition of Chicken in the Box. Here with Astralis, I'm here with Stair, player 1, Ryu, player 2. Stair coming in very confident to this one. He's obviously going to get to look inside his box and discern whether there is no chicken. Ryu, you want the chicken. That's the goal. Yep. You've got to get it out of his hands. Or maybe you already have it. Who knows? We're going to have to find out. Let's open the box.
I'll open the box. I'll see. I'll have a look. Okay.
What's your initial reaction?
I did tell you the script already, so you should be able to win. But what do you want to know?
But he's trying to throw me off right now. You know, he's speaking a lot. So you got the chicken?
No.
You don't have the chicken?
No.
Really? You sure?
Yeah, I was wrong.
So what's in the box then, if it's not a chicken?
Nothing in the box.
You sure?
I think so. Should I look again? Or?
Interesting. Yeah, you can check it out. Let me just make sure. That was a quick look. That was like you don't want to show anything. You know, it's as if you have the chicken. You feel me?
I don't feel
like that was a really quick look. You know,
I've been honest and said
it's if you don't want to look. You know, you don't want to give anything away.
I saw it already. I have to double check. Like, is it there? Is it not there? You know?
No, I really think it was a very fast one. Like, you don't want me to see anything. You feel me?
Should I check again or?
Yeah, check again.
Okay.
You sure? No chicken?
No chicken.
Nah, I don't know. Something's throwing me off here.
I didn't see
You've been speaking a lot from the beginning, you know? It's weird.
He's quite quiet. I think he was louder earlier.
At the beginning, he was a little bit, you know, like he was trying to throw me off. Now he's confused, you know, because I know what he's doing.
He's walking it back.
I didn't see any chicken in the box.
What if he's telling the truth, though? Have you considered both options?
I'm an honest man, you know? I'm a very honest man.
That is a lie, and that's why I'm going with, I want to swap. I think he has the chicken. Yeah.
Please open your box.
Are you sure?
I am very sure.
Stair, you were correct. You bluffed him out properly. You swapped boxes. You had the chicken the whole time.
You know me.
That's a good game.
I was confident.
We'll come back better next time.
Good game, I guess. Shake hands and good luck in the tournament. Chicken's in the box.
Yep.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by Play.
Je suis prêt, c'est parti, voir où m'emmène la vie. Chrome sur mon green, tu m'entends quand je respire. Top le veston, jamais fling. Gros pas, big plan, j'ai fait changer toute la piste. Regarde ma pêche, je pense pas à dire. Je coupe la line, laisse la qui laisse frémir. Nouvelle état, new name, toujours fluide dans le move. Main en l'air quand je rentre dans le groove. Garde ce regard, je suis déjà posé. Deux pas, je tourne, glace dans mes yeux figés. Beat encore, puis je prends tout ce qui est à moi.
A week ago, 32 teams entered the competition. Today, only 16 remain, each hoping to claim the title of EWC champions. We witnessed giants being shaken and wounded. We saw underdogs rise up to the challenge. It's time to find out which team will be the last one standing. The safety net is gone. There are no second chances for those who fumble. This is the moment we've been waiting for. This is Counter-Strike. Welcome to the playoffs.
Standing over 300 meters tall, the Eiffel Tower is an icon of the Parisian skyline, and we have some icons entering the server today. That is because it is time to kick off the Counter-Strike 2 playoffs at the Esports World Cup 2026. My name is Ferris Beers, joined to open up the show in this spectacular location by Yanko and Dupree. Good memories for you, Dupree, here in Paris?
Not gonna lie, the last time I was in Paris, that was when we won the major trophy in 23, so a lot of good memories from this one, so yeah, I can't really be complaining.
Can't relate really with that one, but I am excited to see some actual Tier 1 Counter-Strike in the A-Core arena for once, Freya.
I will just let that dig sink in right there, because we do need to take a look at how the draw show went down, because that is how our bracket was determined for the 16-team playoff. One of these sides of the bracket, Yanko, is not like the other, is it?
Yeah, we thought after the Cologne major, there's no way we'll get a super one-sided bracket again, right, guys? Even with 2 times the teams in the playoffs, but it did happen again. A couple of teams messed up in the group stages, the likes of Spirit, the likes of Vitality being in that lower bracket. So yeah, very top-heavy down there. You got Falcon, Spirit, Vitality, Na'Vi, 4 main contenders, all on the same side of the bracket.
And it really feels like Fury dodged a bit of a bull here when you look at the brackets, and also together with Mouse, a team that started the season out very well, so both these teams need to be looked out as favored as the top side.
Well, we did give a little bit of an opportunity for the viewers to be making some predictions before the tournament started. 50% of you guys at home voted over at esportsworldcup.com for Vitality to actually be lifting the trophy here. 22% for Falcons, 15% for Spirit as well. I feel like the 50% for Vitality, obviously hindsight's 2020, but they haven't been starting the season as strong as maybe we've seen some other beginnings, right?
It's true. Maybe they want their vote back now, but there's good reason why they voted for Vitality, right? I mean, let's not forget a French organization, tournament in Paris, a lot on the line, right? They're going to have stand-ins at different tournaments in the season. So this is really where they want to peak. And then later on, obviously, at the major. So this is like a lot of focus for them in this event, but they've already stumbled, losing to Bait out of all teams in the group stage.
I'm actually going to put it like that. I think Vitality's fine, I think they are looking at this tournament right now as that's along the line, but it's also about finding their way back to, being competitive and fighting for these trophies as they've done. And if you go back just 3 months, we looked at a team that didn't really lose anything, and now they're bleeding, and now it's about trying to find a way to stop that bleeding. And I think, Vitality is just such a solid team that they can find a way back.
Okay, do you think the sentiment is being a little bit overinflated at the moment, that the Vitality era, rather, is kind of over and done with?
It's a little bit of both, I'd say. I mean, it's always easy to get to the top, but staying there, that's the hard part. And that's where I really feel like they've probably been studied a lot, and a lot of teams have tried to figure out how do we actually beat these guys. And then you also have, Falcons winning the major, trying to challenge for that top one spot.
I imagine you'd be pretty happy, though, with Apex no longer having 5 major trophies.
If I have to look at it like on a personal note, I'm pretty happy, yeah.
Sorry, Yanko.
You know, to be fair to Vitality, a lot of teams have still not figured that out. Falcons did. So
they did, apparently.
That's the one problem for them. And obviously, Navi that one time in Atlanta, right? So I think that's why it's fine that we give them some leeway. But that's why also this tournament is super important for Vitality to prove to us that they're still around here. Their time is not done yet.
Yeah, obviously the COM Championships as well. We're looking at that from both sides of the Vitality and Falcons equation. Hugely important for both of them. For Falcons, though, I'm relieved, I guess, that it wasn't just a major fluke. I know they haven't gone and lifted a trophy yet, but they've looked damn good. Probably one of the strongest teams to come out of the group stage.
Yeah, they look the most clean out of all the contenders, it feels like. And who knows, they might have just unlocked a sort of new level because, you know, for Nico, winning that major was, you know, such a huge relief to finally get that done. And now with that pressure not there anymore, right? Like, are these Falcons going to be even more dangerous moving forward?
Obviously, a huge amount of pressure, as we're already talking about, down in that lower side of the bracket. But let's transition to our Crunchyroll story of the day, which is who's going to get the job done from the upper side of the bracket to Korea.
Oh, like looks on Fury, obviously, in the mouse. I think Fury is still a team that is, you know, trying to, I wouldn't say recover from Fallen's announcement that he was going to be retiring, but it's a team with so much depth, right? And we've already seen what they can do at these elite tournaments. So Fury is obviously the clear favorite looking at that top side bracket, but I can't really count out Mouse. I think they've had a fantastic start to the season. They had their win at Bounty, and this new look squad, you know, the big question for me is like, is this the best Mouse that we've seen, regardless of how good of a season they had back in 25?
I can definitely count out Mouse.
Okay.
Because Spinks had a live game against Spirit in that grand final, and it was also a Mickey Mouse tournament to kick off the season, right? Like, now we're talking about going up against tier 1 teams. Now we're talking about an event that everyone is trying to peak at, and they've made significant roster changes in the last couple of months. They can become good. I think there's more to root for with this team than any other lineup of Mouse, but it's too soon to have high expectations of them.
So much excitement coming our way, and it might be starting sooner than you think, as we have a very special announcement waiting for you.
How long have you been doing this?
17 years.
That's a long time.
Yeah.
17 years of victory, 4 majors, 2-time IGL of the Year, 2 Grand Slams.
But a lot of defeat as well.
What was your worst loss?
Maybe Cologne.
And your greatest win?
Maybe Paris. All my family was there, all my friends, and the energy there was unreal. So.
Almost fell with that one.
That's a nice set of play there.
And a nice set of gold. Heavy trophies in this room. We built it together. Starting 8 years ago.
When do you think it will end?
I don't know, but not now. Name a more iconic French duo.
Dive Plank, Justice, like Dembélé, Mbappé, Pene.
Ta gueule.
And truly, no place more perfect than Paris for this announcement to become official. Congratulations, Apex. I will be seeing you for at least another 2 years on the side of Vitality. I mean, that video was just perfect, right? You've achieved so much on this squad. If you were to go back to 2018 Apex and think just how much has happened, would you believe yourself?
Not really. Even though at that time I already accomplished a bit. I won a few trophies already with like the past teams. I won a major before that. But yeah, I never expected, first of all, to play in an international team into Vitality, but have such a great success within the year, so yeah.
And for you, Zyro, I mean, it was kind of your debut on the big stage. We'll forget about the one that happened at the Face It London Major. That was before the Vitality time, right?
No, I don't remember this one.
But for you, like, you were a name that was on the tip of everybody's tongue. Everyone was so excited for you to join Vitality. Can you believe what you've achieved as well?
I mean, at this time, no one could believe what we done, like with this team, obviously. I mean, when I was playing Face It and you interviewed me, I was really scared at this time. I was like a really shy guy, but at this time I didn't know like we gonna become maybe one of the most iconic duo and maybe one of the best team with Vitality as well. So obviously at this time no one could know that.
It's crazy, right? Because you started, Apex wasn't even leading the charge at that point. You had to go through a couple of in-game leaders before this duo kind of really was established. For you, Apex, why did you decide to extend your contract with Vitality?
I want to know that it's where I want to finish my career so far, but I can't quit now. I can't quit when I feel I still have so much to give. Even though next year will be my 20 years anniversary of playing Counter-Strike and giving everything for that game, I still have a few to give, and I still have the hunger to win more, even though I won a lot, more than anyone else. But I still have so hunger to win trophies and just trying to put Vitality at the top of the world again and again. And I don't know if we're gonna do again 2025 or even like what we've done at the beginning of the year, but I'm gonna give my best to be sure that we're gonna bring trophies home.
It's been such an incredible run for you guys. As you mentioned, the past year and a half has been exceptional from the Vitality squad. Zyro, it's kind of obvious why Apex would want to stick with someone like you, but why have you stuck with him?
Why not? I mean, like you said, I think we won almost everything, and I think with the team we have right now, we shouldn't have regrets. I think we should keep going with the feeling of winning. And even though, like you said, he still have under the shoes to go forward. And I think we just need to, like Apex, we want like to still build something with Vitality. And even though like maybe he start to be old and have some back pain, he still has some like he's still hungry to win anything. And even though like we still managed to like find the way to win together, and we're gonna find out. Yeah.
Just one more question. I wouldn't be doing my job properly if I didn't ask this to you, Apex. Obviously, we're all talking about the retirement of Fallen because he's announced it's his final season. For you, extending until 2028, will Vitality be the final org that you play for?
I believe so, and I hope so. That for me, that's the goal. That's the goal, to finish here. Almost, it's been 8 years I'm in Vitality, so with the 2 more years, it will be more than 10. Yeah, that would be like the best thing to do. I've done my best here in Vitality. I've become who I am today thanks to Vitality, thanks to this game. So I didn't see myself finish anywhere else. And yeah, I'm pretty sure I could have get offers, maybe stuff like that, but that's not the goal. That's my goal. At the end of this contract, I will be almost 36. So it might be the time to stop at that time. But yeah, I still have the hunger to win and to give my best on a daily basis. So I'm tired a bit of everything, but I can't leave CS yet.
I mean, that hunger is incredibly clear. Congratulations, guys. Once again, it's been such a privilege to get to share this news with you here in Paris. I know you've got a few fans waiting behind the camera to get some signatures, yes. So I think it's about time that we recap exactly what went down in the group stage.
Huasso makes it a 1v1 instantaneously. 18 frags already from Huasso. Piri is low. He has to acknowledge the potential for the defuse, but on the low HP calls the bluff. He's hunting him down. There's so much time. A clutch from Huasso. Peak. Now a 1 versus 2. Boom. And the orb miss. Sword's gone. 13 seconds. Oh, they swing on into him. Time's the problem, though. Got to be real swift. Needs the double. Spot on Jimmy, but has to chase him down right now. The time might decide it. Kill comes in. This is down to the wire. Fabin with an out-of-the-box reroute. Is there time? He's just done it. Chomping at the bit to get involved in all of the Falcons, and Quinky feels like he's living on borrowed time. They're chasing him down, giving him the fights. Quinky with the turnaround.
He's lost his teammates, falling through the cracks. He's in jeopardy now.
Has to hit that, and he has one-on-one, and Jimmy jumps into his jaws. Sin on the sniper for 4. Donk's been left in a 1v3. He's won one of these in the game thus far, and he's looking for another. Donk closing in. Spam comes up short. Donk is on to a blinder, and he knows Azuwu's feeling the pressure. They know where Grix is. Oh no! Don't go giving him this, and he knows he's on for it. Oh, Grix! What is that?
Sickening shot, 2 more on the corner, swing together, jumping cork, and Shiro's got 1 more, but reload is a problem. It goes both ways. Grix turns around and taps out 2 more. This kid is nuts. 3 headshots, and Big take the pistol.
There's a massive gap. He's actually going to use it. Rek can push forward. Rek has done everything so far. 3 kills to his name. Time taking. Rek's got it all. Big Uzera against 4. It's got to be massive for Big Uzera here from behind the bat. It's the first and the second. Okay, it's on now. Big Uzera suddenly has a chance. This would be unbelievable. This would be unstoppable. And Big Uzera looking to knock them for 6. That is an unreal clutch coming in from Big Uzera. He stood no chance, no right in winning it, but he absolutely devastates Wildcard.
Okay, Serato got to try and swing to win. Onto Huaso and Mayan, he's pulling it off. This would be one hell of a clutch. Keep Furia in their winning ways. He steps up.
Right, no, they don't know.
No, hold on, he's timing this. Waiting for that 10-second defuse to be nearly done, and then runs off through the smoke and denies. It's actually round winning. That's a stylish clutch from Mr. Merriman. Missed to the plant here. They start their walk, start their crawl. On the uncrouch, does get the info, gets a dig though. Saiwu with a 1-tap. That's stunning. Starry seeing stars, and his name is Saiwu.
Pain can have a great timing with a swing here. It's going to rely off the call of Big Azera. Who's absolutely clinical. 5-7. 3 kills immediately. 9-10 trades back, but it's no use. The master of puppets pulls at the strings of Mongols. What a play for Big Azera.
Club Championship update here with Chris, Trav, and Lauren. I mean, look, it's a massive, massive week. We've got AGL and Falcons very much at the top of things after the first 6 weeks. And what have we got going on? Well, everybody going up against each other, of course, in every single game. It seems there is a storyline across every single stage. Lauren, we'll start with you over in Fortnite. Big hitters in that game for both these 2 squads.
Yeah. Which is kind of crazy if you think about it too, because we have been talking about what was going to happen in this last week, who's going to be able to kind of get those additional points. When it comes to Fortnite, they're actually both very much in that discussion. Falcons, potentially a top team, AGAL, potentially a top team, even Vitality are in this discussion. Aurora are there and also in the discussion. So it's going to be interesting to see how things play out. We're just starting today into groups, so very beginning of the competition. But I think once we get through the group stage, it'll actually give us a little bit of a better indication of where things are going to start to shake out.
Yeah, and it's kind of the same on our side of things as well, but Trav, Crossfire as well. I mean, look, both teams competing. You're already into day 2, though. There's already been some development along there, hasn't there?
I'll say we're literally flying through. AGL are the reigning champions, looking to go back-to-back, and they've just guaranteed themselves top 8 as well. So they'll be able to skip tomorrow, come back on the 4th day with 200 points guaranteed, which puts them close to Falcons already. So that's a great place for them to be in. They're just out here trying to defend the title. Falcons knocked to the lower bracket instantly and didn't look too convincing, to be honest with you. So this might be the stage that kind of levels the playing field, knocks them out early and puts it all of these teams in 3 games. Vitality have just been beaten by AGL as well, and Na'Vi looking pretty solid too. They were the team who beat Falcons yesterday.
Yeah, and I think it's going to be really interesting in CS as well, because, I mean, that's the one that Falcons really have to make count. It is their free hit, and the expectation for them is that they could go all of the way. As far as Trackmania is concerned, that is maybe the case as well. We got Carl Jr. in there. He is the undisputed GOAT of Trackmania, but there are so many different people who are going to compete up against him as well. It's going to be really interesting when we do get towards the latter stages of the week. I can't call it. Didn't know I was going to do this, but I'm going to put you on the spot. Which way does it go, Lauren?
I am really rooting for AGAL.
Yeah. I mean, I would love that to happen, to be honest with you. Just have a bit of a mix-up. Trav, what were we saying?
I think it's Falcons. Listen, as much as I want this to be close, come down to the wire, I think Falcons have got the upper hand.
It feels that way. It feels that way, doesn't it? When we do get into the last stages of the week, though, we'll be seeing how it does go down. But let's head over to Hugo and Harry for low press pickups.
Hugo and Harry here at the Esports World Cup ahead of the CS2 playoffs. We're backstage, Harry, building our fantasy teams on the EWC app. there's a round of 16. There's a lot of squads still left in, so I want to hear where you're hedging your bets for fantasy.
Well, yeah, I'm thinking lower half of the bracket to kind of start things off. There's a lot of heavy hitters in there. So I'm backing the Falcons. They look the most solid out of all the favorites in those group stage games. So I went with the boys, Nico and Monesi. I love that. And then on the top end, I think we're bound for a Cologne rematch. Okay. I think Fury are kind of the big boys on the top side of the bracket. So went with Molidoy and Yakindar. And then my fifth man, my fifth dude, I got Jugs. I think he's been putting up solid numbers for a long time, and I'm a bit of a fan of this Foot team.
I think we can agree there. I've actually got double Foot. I'm kind of holding out that the top side of the bracket might be upset heavy. We've got Mals, we've got Foot, we've got some big underdogs there. So I'm going for double Foot with Jugs and Xfloud, the latest edition. But I've also gone for Zelex because he was a cheap guy over on the side of Mals. All of this is just a money-saving expert guarantee to get myself a Zaiwu and Kiyosuke.
Oh, that's where the money went.
You got to have the heavy hitters in there. This is fantasy after all. I'm trying to make some points. So I want to know, what do you really back in Fury? Do you think that top side of the bracket is scary, or what are you leaning towards?
I mean, it's certainly scary. Like there's a lot of squads who I think can punch up there. Like Fury are maybe the end of this that I feel the least sure in. But yeah, you know, on the bottom side of things, I understand why you're still backing Vitality. You can never really write them off, even if they showed a bit of worry, you know, a bit of reason to be concerned in those group stages. We're in France. I'm never going to judge backing Vitality.
Well, I think this one's bound to be a bit of a scary group, scary playoff. 16 teams going into the A-Court Arena come that final day for a BO5 to decide EWC. And you too can play the fantasy, so get on it quick. EWC app, esportsworldcup.com, and lock in your team before it closes ahead of the first match. But for now, back to the studio.
And here we go. It is time to meet your players for the first match of the day. G2 taking on Astralis. It's Chris Bucket alongside Dupree and Yanko in the studio. And gentlemen, this is a great matchup to open up our playoffs here at EWC. Dupree, what should I know about this team rolling in right now?
Oh, it's my forward team. That's one thing, right? You know, it's an organization that I represent for long, but it's a new look Astralis. They, you know, decided to go away from the whole Danish court, moving into being an international team. It's been going better than people have expected, but it's still a team that seems to be lacking that edge to take them even further in playoffs.
Dupree, of course, our 5-time major champion, the only one to do it in Counter-Strike history. And to his left, we have the Serbian assassin, the man who's been all over the world, dominating the Counter-Strike analytics. Talk me through this tournament. How big is this opening matchup for both these squads, G2 and Astralis?
I think it's absolutely massive, even more so for G2, right? They made the roster change during the offseason, bringing in Wrinkle. We heard their coach say in an interview, you know, they felt they reached the ceiling with the previous lineup. They saw what it can do in Cologne, and they felt they needed someone who's a bit more aggressive, right? Who can open the space for some of the riflers to play in the late round. And obviously you're going to give them a little bit of leeway. First LAN tournament with Wrinkle being in there, but making the playoffs was an absolute minimum, and they are a favorite in this match.
Now this was a 2-1 victory over Big. If you're looking at your power rankings, Dupree, where's G2 at amongst your top 16 teams?
I think G2 is just still like a big question to me, and as Yanko just pounded out, I think they needed to make that change to take it to higher. They haven't really reached a semifinals, but since they won that, you know, blowout of tournament in London, so it's still a team that, you know, that have a lot of good quality. They have a lot of good players that we can look out for, but as a team, they haven't really been, you know, punching the pack into the playoffs and making semifinals. So there's still a lot for them to gain here.
All right, Yanko, for anyone new to Counter-Strike, we let our players and coaches choose where they are going to compete. Let's walk through our map vetoes and tell me, who do you think might have the statistical advantage after looking at what made it through?
I think for Astralis, it's interesting. Where do they go? And they do go for Ancient, right? G2 recently struggled a little bit on the map, but it's one of their most successful maps with this core. The bans are standard, Nuke and Anubis for the two teams. G2 goes for that Punish in Dust 2, right, which hasn't been going great for Astralis ever since they went international. Inferno is the decider. I really wanted Astralis to pick Cash, but we don't get to see it today.
Ladies and gentlemen, the stage is ready. Are you ready? It is time for some Counter-Strike live from EWC.
After weeks of elite competition across multiple titles featuring the greatest players in the world, we've witnessed triumph on the highest level, shattered dreams, and it's hard to believe that we've now reached the final week of the Esports World Cup.
It is our last week at the STC Arena, and some could see it as a heartbreak, but how can you be heartbroken in a city of love when you finish on one of esports' finest? The cherry on the top, the prestigious CS2 at the Esports World Cup. And if you're a true esports fan, doesn't matter the game, you love watching Counter-Strike. And I am no exception, Ian.
Everybody loves CS and everybody loves millions of dollars, and we've got 2 million up for grabs for CS2 this week. On top of that, of course, the chance to raise this trophy and cement your legacy as part of the Esports World Cup history. But on top of that, the club championship has reached boiling point, and it is all coming down to the wire here in Paris.
Absolutely. We have several organizations that are desperate to getting those points on the final week, and whether it's about asserting dominance or overtaking one of your final rivals in the final turn, it is time to shine for our organizations here.
It is indeed. Hold on a second. Bonjour Paris, comment ça va tout le monde?
Ian, your French got better over the weeks. I'm super proud, but I feel like it's enough yapping for us, guys. You are here for a reason, and so are we. Ladies and gentlemen, mesdames et messieurs, please welcome Foot Esports! Crowned in PGR Bucharest, they are built on belief and passion, and they are entering this tournament with a lot of courage.
Up next, it's Magic! They entered the year outside of the established order, then started knocking down the names inside it. There might just be something in the name.
Our third team is Gamer Legion! And this organization already knows what it feels like to shock Paris, and it's major. But this new Legion is forged from almost nothing but belief, trust, and skill.
Please welcome Legacy! A nice reaction from the crowd here. Brazilian giant killers with very little interest and reputation put a favourite in front of them, and they tend to see opportunity.
And this is one of esports' most recognizable badges, G2 Esports! Rebuilt again and carrying the kind of expectation that never disappears. G2 arrive in Paris carrying those expectations from them and all their fans across the world.
Up next, it's Astralis! Danish Counter-Strike royalty. The lineup may have evolved over time, but this name will always be judged against the highest standard, and they've got an opportunity to live up to it here in Paris.
Mesdames et messieurs, les méchants de l'histoire, vos personnages principaux, Team Vitality! 5 consecutive trophies earlier this year, 2 consecutive ESL Grand Slams. They come to Paris with the entire capital behind them. Paris, this one belongs to you.
Talk about a reception for Vitality. Up next is Team Falcons! Cologne conquered. Major champions crowned. They come to Paris with proof that this project can reach the very top. And here they arrive, looking to break expectations and raise more silverware.
And from the top of the VRS rankings, they look down on everyone else. Team Spirits! Playing against them feels like waking a nightmare in the City of Light. Explosive, ruthless, and built around some of the most frightening individuals the game has ever known.
So many superstars on stage. Let's welcome the next lot. It's Aurora Gaming! Last year's EWC finalists, now reshaped around an international lineup while keeping the firepower that took them so close.
One of the most decorated name this game is known. Welcome, Navi! They were the very first team to ever lift the Esports World Cup trophy in 2024. 2 years later, they are back in Paris to prove that that crown still belongs to them.
Up next, please welcome onto the stage, Mouse! Mixed response here. They won't mind, they are structured, disciplined, and coming in with silverware already secured this month. A team whose ceiling just keeps on getting higher.
And Brazil rarely does quiet. It is Furia! With Legend fallen on his final EWC run and a major final just behind them. They carry belief and the hopes of an entire nation behind them.
Please welcome next, FaZe Clan! Push them behind, put them on match point, write them off if you dare. Counter-Strike has learned that lesson with FaZe more than once.
And resilience has become part of the reputation of this Ukrainian roster. Welcome, Bates! They have spent the entire year proving no position is far too gone, and they are ready for what Paris has to offer.
It's time to welcome onto the stage the EWC title defenders. Ladies and gentlemen, it's the Mongols! 12 months ago, they entered the Esports World Cup as challengers, but they left as champions. Until someone takes it from them, the crown remains theirs.
Be great once, and the world calls it a nice story, but do it twice, and the world calls you a legend. And this week, the Mongols will find out which one they are, with all eyes on them.
A star-studded stage here in Paris with Counter-Strike's finest. It's the final week of EWC. Let's begin.
Lose, he crushed. You're out of the Esports World Cup. Let's go, guys. Keep it up.
Like I said, try to go into the flow state, like round by round.
Be as loud as them. Let's go. Let's celebrate today.
For us, there is no room for relaxation. We want to make sure that we stay at the top.
We really want to show that we are still the best team this year again.
We are a family, we can come back from any game.
I don't think we're afraid of any team right now.
We have better mindset that we used to have in the last roster.
Slow down.
This is not over. This is just the beginning.
Final week of play, EWC, the Counter-Strike tournament heating up as we have cut down from 32 to just 16 teams. This is where things level up. Single elimination, we've got Astralis on the stage versus G2 to start off our playoffs.
What do you reckon, Chatty B? Could we have a 3-map affair?
Oh, it's tough to call on this one. G2, for me, they are the favourites. Astralis on the other side coming through the lower bracket, having to take down NIP in a 3-map affair. That puts a couple more questions, and so does the map pool. Going into Ancient, first one of the series. It's somewhere that if you look at the history of recent results, not looking too good for G2, but one of their home maps, one of the maps where these players really thrive. You get Mattis, you get Nerds, you get Heavy God around these smokes. That's where they're going to do their absolute best work. But Huddle finished, taking our seats, and Astralis looking ready to push this one.
During the groups, Astralis played Falcons in a Group B upper bracket game, and one of the conditions you gave for a competitive game was the Swedish sniper Fozy taking over. In your opinion, is his presence today compulsory as well?
It's him alongside a Stair, right?
Okay.
These are the two that are going to be necessary. That match you're highlighting, we were focusing on when he's getting the AWP, what type of spawns he's getting, what type of picks he's able to find. And talking to Orbs, we've got the new boy on the other side. That's Wrinkle. He joins G2 just this season. 9 maps of play. Still very green, and you go back to his time on NIP. He's there for 2 years. He played with over 11 different players, and none of them the caliber that G2 have in the server today. So can Wrinkle show the world that he isn't just a weird pickup, but actually a worthy piece of the G2 roster?
He's one of those players that has had these incredible clips. You know, he'll have a moment, he'll have a round where he can just take over the game. The question is in his volatility, in his consistency, especially in that AWPing role. There's a lot of money, a lot of resources put towards that sniper. You need to be able to find traction and output. Looks like we're getting this one started, ready for battle indeed. How are you doing, SDC Arena? You ready for some Counter-Strike? That's what I like to hear. CT start for G2, and Astralis going to be on the attack.
See what Hooksy's able to call here. Hooksy up against his old organization, took him to the highest heights they've ever seen. Hunter on the other side, the only man remaining. He's taking that leadership. Idling. We've got dual Berettas on Nerds and Heavy got into this. So for Hooksy, Fozy being donated as they are turning their attention towards A early. And that says the Julie's up to tree. This is a lot of stopping power. Mattis to take first contact on the jiggle in the big box.
I'm curious if they go any further. Heavy got a Wrinkle starting cave. Will they get any answers before this A hit comes through? Mattis going to be that beacon.
They're not worried about middle at all. Very sight-centering is the defense.
See what that util from Fozy's going to be. Just a little pop flash. Just flubbed it. No splash, no problem. Stair takes Nertz's head off first. Mattis with empty hands as well. Astralis breached the A site successful. Smokes are up, and the bomb is down. Heavy got down by Hooksy. Just survival, the name of the game now for Hooksy. Hunter coming in from Temple. Ryu caught off guard, but lives to tell the tale. Finds him eventually as well. Wrinkle crawling through, overlooked the corner.
Beautiful start. It's exactly what you need to see for Astralis, picking up this T-side pistol. Heavy God going to do his best just to hold on to the Berettas and the Kev. That's the tone you want to set on your map choice. A couple of bullets left. Can he do any damage? Can he take Fozy with him? The answer is yes there. Another kill for Heavy God. It could equal a Silence Dem 4 into the next round of play. Looks like they're going to leave him be. Now it's going to be about dealing with this force by G2.
Not how you want to start off round one.
Yeah, missing some util, but you convert the round anyway, right? So it all works out in the wash. G2 are one of these teams who, especially on this map, have been impressed with their force buy setups, the way that they are going to use the smokes to block and corral you. So we'll see how Foxy wants to call around that. I'm going to operate for something a little bit more direct. Cool.
Let's go!
That's a big roar from Hooksy, leader. Have the energy early. Fork on the B lane control. You can see the doors smoke. They've thrown that molly. They've actually dropped back. They don't want to get popped on by a flash by some U2 and a clamp down the west. I need to see unfold.
Yeah, it's just that one rifle on Heavy God, supported by the sidearms and Kevlar. Smoke fades. Lane clear.
You have to know retake util as possible if you're that of Heavy God. So this is going to be tough. He's going to have to dodge flashes, multiple bodies likely to swing through this door. He's aware.
He is ready to deliver on that fan mass, and Hooksy's nailed it! The one rifle you had, and Heavy God the first to fall. Good contribution from Astralis' captain, looking to convert upon this pistol win.
Hunter's going to give this one a look. Fozy at the ready. Has the bomb. And that's loose now. Some problems. Rotation starting to make its way over. Remember, Wrinkle's been in A main this whole time.
Starting his flank now as well. Those mid players could be susceptible to him. Timing, though, not on his side. Bomb retrieved now as they regroup and are actually going to path towards Hooksy. on that cave side. He gets some info, will back away.
They're not to know what lies over towards Donut or
Wrinkle's
A.
getting close.
Yeah, he is.
He's being diligent on the clears, but you're about to lose that bomb again. A backstab and just a missed shot. Yabi gets cover. The penny drops, but you've got 28 to find that bomb plant.
Now you're parked to A.
Hello.
The gap has to be that A side. The rotation trying to beat them there. Stare is noted too, but they're going to continue.
Go on, Hunter. Trying to get across the sideline. Yabi rounds the corner in time. That's one back rifle for Nerds. You get the bomb planted. You've smoked off the Donut Avenue, but they're both coming through CT. A smoke for Wrinkle. You'd have to overstep. You'd have to give Nerds something. Otherwise, it looks like they might just be bringing that rifle through to the next.
Yeah, Wrinkle's just going to go see if he can find himself another gun, a bit of an upgrade available. Young man, 21, right, playing in NIP. That's not the team that people might remember if they were watching Counter-Strike a decade ago. This is a squad that had a whole lot of work to do. And Wrinkle, yeah, he was brought in to kind of be a difference maker on the AWP. And what he was offered, he was unable to make a name for himself. I think a lot of people were surprised to see him don this G2 jersey, and some nerves on display there on what could have been a very important kill in the back.
No one's saying it's an easy kill as well.
He rushed it.
Yes.
He did. And look, this is another factor with Wrinkle. Stage games are something which are pretty new to him as well. We've seen plenty of other players at the top level of Counter-Strike make the same mistake. Wait too long. Not long enough. Well, they get that FAMAS, they have the AK, they can have another dip into this with those upgraded pistols. The 5.7s we dropped across. Mattis will give himself a P250 and away we go again. Trying to condition A against this, I won't call it a force, but the residual saves. They hit it on the pistol, now they're looking to do the same to round number 3. Hunter playing to block. No, it's on the line. They're going to be out of position, and they don't have any flashes to try and breach through to cause any issues towards this A side.
It's Hunter's smoke I'm curious about. He's going to scuttle it forward, and it's going to change the dynamic. He can play close, he can play through. And he's just gone down to Stare comfortably. They'll use the nade as well to explode it open, expose Nerds on the rifle, only able to post the one headshot onto Stare. Astralis for that third consecutive round. Heavy God trying to be disruptive, has slipped the net and now reveals himself. A missed shot whistles past Ryu's ear. And there's another where that came from. Mattis trying the same strategy, but no rush here from Astralis. There's the fight Hooksy was waiting for.
Really like the restraint there from Astralis. On these AX kits can get really tricky if you just go for the objective. Just try and punch that bomb in. So they made sure there was no leaks, and now Wrinkle. Polar opposite side of the map as the last time. Let's see if he can make good on it. One would be, he's getting him off the goose egg. And there it is. So a little bit of damage is all they're looking for in this. G2 will bring the guns out into the next. And we'll get to see what approach Astralis are hoping to find themselves on their T side. That Falcons game, it was 6-6 in the first half, but it was their CT side that let them down, and understandable when you're up against the likes of Monesi, Nico, Kiyasuke. All of them hit very hard. All right, they'll evade, they'll hold on to their guns, and Wrinkle will be able to drop that Galil into the next. That'll be that as we get to the 3-0 start. So flawless in the conversions for Astralis. That's what you'd be hoping for if you're newly appointed coach Neo. Now we get into the meat and potatoes. Curious to see if Bozy wants to bring out the EWP in the early stages, or if they're going to operate with something a little bit more rifle-centric. They can keep the pace in that case. But heads-up Counter-Strike is something that G2 can respond to. Wrinkle gets his AWP. The lurk smoke comes into place. That's going to keep the question mark for Mattis, and Heavy got us the B defense. Standard util exchange over towards B lane, and they're going to posture for a hit quite early into this one.
Yeah, throwing out that lurk smoke has forced a block on the ramp immediately.
Yeah, it's shooting over. That means they're going to be 3 strong. Util's in the air, but is there follow-through?
Yeah, it hasn't deterred them. Block smoke, you're facing it, you're getting spammed through it. Heavy God's connecting, so is Nerds. Actually finds Yabi's head on his advancement of this site. And for that plant, Nerds catches the flashbang, but Stare susceptible to spam. Ryu catching flak, there's Fozy through the smoke, pulls us back to an even keel. Is it going to continue to be smooth sailing, though? 2 in K for the post plant. Stare adopts this ramp position. Powerful. Ryu caught with a nade in his hand. He's getting the advantage back. G2 trying to get on the board. Kit's a present. No longer is Mattis. Hunter will scoop up the kit. Wrinkle doesn't want to overcommit with that AWP. You've got Stare to get past. Heavy God anticipating that ramp presence. Swings in, finds it. Should be good to convert. They have to be on that defuse and Stare in that power position. Wrinkle trying to hold on to his ult, but run down. Fozy, 3 kills and a free AWP.
Oh, they're losing it all. That's tough for G2. They had the smokes, they had the kits on the retake, just unable to piece it together. A bit clunky, and that one's going to be disappointing, starting 0-4 down into partial buy territory. And it didn't start well, did it? They lost that opening kill. They still breach in. The U2 was good and just taken off domes. We've got a G2 timeout. Saw wants to get on the mic early, and understandably so. Things seeming a little bit chaotic in these early stages. They've had opportunities, they've just squandered them for one reason or the other. So with that save Galil in the previous, they're actually able to bring out a hero M4. Wrinkle's going to make sure he has enough with the max loss bonus for the AWP again into the next. You've got 2 MP9s and a 5.7 for Mattis. Similar scenes as the early stages of this game. Plenty of smokes to try and force the positioning, but so far so good. Actually calling them into a strong T side early. We'll see how long this can continue before they stop the streak. Control, but B lane taken on the other side. They have to worry about this heaven play.
Yeah, this is the setup though. Nerds are just going to go for this kind of jump scare. Mantle's up. MP9 doesn't find the dink they were looking for, but Stare through the smoke. Ryu spotted as well. Is he going to commit to this? Yeah, the supportive flashes, but a messy spray. Easy pickup for Yabi though. They know they've got one cornered. Hunter cowering in the corner, scuttles a smoke and hopes to delay the inevitable.
Yeah, need support from Wrinkle. Trying to chip in from Donut.
Smoke now. Wrinkle plays ahead of it, but there's the frag Yabi provides. They'll have the info on one. They know Heavy God's cave. It's Wrinkle that's the unknown entity, and he did just slip back into the cubby. Are you going to overlook that now? You might. You do. Beautiful. Positionally sound Counter-Strike out of Wrinkle. Posts his third frag and pulls us into a 2-on-2. B is open, Chad.
Hooksy, low on HP. Fozy with the AWP, and Wrinkle tracking them down quite quickly.
Hooksy's so low.
Well, Heavy God's a B player, right? So they're going to be wary. This is a free kill. Yeah, not messing that one up. 1v2 for Fozy.
All right. Molly did this. Facilitates a safe plant. Heavy heading ramp. Wrinkle, cave. Fozy wants to isolate here against Wrinkle, and he's nailed it. All bullet to the ribcage pulls us into the 1v1. He's got a good feeling about Heavy God's angle of approach here. 1 versus 2 for the Swedish sniper. Keeps this ball rolling for Astralis.
All right, the closest one yet, but that's 5 straight now. Again, it was just the partial bite. Still, the rounds are stacking up, and that one, the divide and conquer approach, not paying off. Thought Wrinkle found a bit of impact there, but gets isolated, and that's tough for Heavy God. So both AWPers with what they desire into this. We've got hits, we've got smokes, we've got everything that G2 need. Just need to get some rounds going.
Yeah, we still haven't had that early biff middle. It's been last round perhaps the most chaotic.
AWP's on A, set up well for this.
Wrinkle. He's safe from this boost they've erected here, A May. You can see Fozy set up by Ryu to have a peek big box. Wrinkle on the line. Will they bait him? Is Hooksy going to go for a little jump spot? Is a boost. Wrinkle plays close. Blind spot. Blind spot. Wasn't ready. His eye was pressed to the scope. Caught on the peripheral vision. There's Hunter. Back of the site begging for backup. Forced by the flame in towards Donut. Still has cover. Still ready with backup. Nert through Temple finds damage. Both ways. Hooksy finds his headshot.
Very important kills so far from Hooksy in these first 6 rounds.
Still playing to disrupt his Heavy God. You can see just playing on the edge of that smoke. Stare investigating. We talked about the risks when it comes to the plant on this A site. Smoke spams, but a molly facilitates. You can see Hunter unable to put bullets down range. Heavy God looking for Stare. Clear comes through. Ooh, and an Angel 1 pulls us into the 3-on-3. I bait that orb shot. They're aware he's on the line. Yo, the patience, it prevails. Fozzy's orb finds Heavy God. That time is ticking, but that frag is everything. Finding HooXi off the big box. Is it another back-to-back 1v2 from Fozzy? Or will G2 just get this party started? Mattis running, no time. Pistol out, see you later. Astralis 6, G2 0.
Passing it right now. Looking casual, isn't it? And you can see there G2 within that round. Wrinkle changing position. It tells you they're trying to rejig the setup. They want to put him in donut so he can cover the mid-cross, then they can put the rifle over towards A, and they just get caught in transition. So not a very good understanding of the situation right now, G2, as we want to find ourselves at a bit of a tech. But Fozzy starting very strong. 7 kills, sure, but it's these clutches, right? Back-to-back 1v2s, just like he's putting it in. And this is already enough on the T side for Astralis, I'd say, if I wasn't bringing into account that Falcons game just the other day. Mattis is on the board now at least, so everybody with a frag in the server.
Yeah, the G2 engine, it's coughing and spluttering and struggling to get going. Looks like it is going to be that tech pause. Nerds has just left the server.
Yeah, just to talk through that round, right? They didn't have B lane control. They set up with the AWP. They're expecting something a little bit faster, so they secure mid. They were actually very passive over towards B, so they were lacking info. They got to rotate in the early stages, and that's where they get caught off guard. So wouldn't be surprised if we get another Saw tactical timeout, whether that's going into this partial or the next full. So we'll hold off while we have the headsets off. Players not allowed to communicate during the tech timeout, so they'll have to sit and stew in this one while we sort out Nertz's issue.
Eye contact is allowed and the smart glass is open, so you can have a look. You can be a nosy Nelly if you want.
Fozzy's taken a little bit of a look out. Right, go earlier in the year with Astralis. You take EPL right in Stockholm. Had a decent performance, coming third overall. Rivals in Fort Worth, another one in the venue with a 5th, 6th placement. For G2 on the other side of things, you've got Krakow 5th, 6th, Cologne 5th to 8th, Astana 5th to 8th, Rivals 5th to 6th.
Not hearing a lot of podiums.
No, and well, they haven't won a playoff game in a Tier 1 event in 2026.
Well.
Right, so Astralis have been able to manage that. But, G2 have not. Problem solved, back underway, and another partial. You're in the washing machine right now, G2. This is a horrible play. You're not saving any guns, or if you are, it's not enough to get the full buys behind. This is a miserable start. This is one of those anti-force or force rounds from G2 I'm talking about, right? The tree boost, the jiggle from Hunter, they do the same over towards Cave with a jiggle and a smoke, the same towards ramp. They're just looking to block, and they will get company with the setup. So 3 heavy to defend this.
I know they're on the partial investment, but this favors them. This looks promising, really promising when you find 2 on a P250. Wrinkle's signature weapon of choice, aside from the orb, it is that classic $300 pistol. He's put it to fantastic use, and now Astralis, you're up the creek without the paddle. You need
a couple more of those.
Shot like that, I guess.
They've still got plenty of time, and I think HooXi's had some important kills within these mid-round scenarios. I know this is against the lighter buy, but the in-game leader still wants to force the issue over towards A. No secret about this, making steps. That'll be heard from Nertz. B lane being clear, so they have a good idea. This is the finish. Heavy God's push securing that. Rotation, Mattis leaving the site as well. And here they come.
This is not a fantastic angle at range with an MP9. Hunter's going to be hard-pressed to find output. Especially with that Molotov at his toes. He's buying time, swings on out, gets away with it.
Blocks the donut smoke, that's nice.
An interception on the donut smoke gives him more angles to work with, and that Heavy God flank, this looks great for G2 to close it out, but Yami finds Mattis. Heavy God reveals his flank, 12 seconds. Surely no chance, absolutely nothing for HooXi. They could just run at him, and they will, peppering him down. SMGs, 5-7s, G2 break through on the partial investment.
All right, it's about time, and thanks to Wrinkle with that double kill, that completely stalls it. I still really like the approach of Astralis that we're seeing. That they stayed in A main, the util usage there was great, but they were always up against it. So hopefully that helps Wrinkle get his stage legs. Here it is again. That flash, he's playing anti, so very well done from the young man.
Boost, come close.
No need to show the frustrations yet, but the finances already whittled away. Astralis, those clutches for Fozy left you in a bit of financial ruin. Sure, you've got those rounds, but now you're operating with pistols around these Galils and singular AKs. They want to try the A site once more.
Yeah, you have that sniper supremacy as well. Just, what, Galil AK?
Hunter's on his own. Rotation will be through Donut.
Okay, Ryu down easy for Hunter, but bell rung and dumping Q-Tilt, trying to delay. He's done well, he's done exceptional. 3 out of Hunter, buys time. He's down the law. 1 from Stare in Temple keeps us interested. Hard to see much more come of this for Stare and Fozy.
Have to take a risk, have to make a play.
It's that risk, Chad, because Wrinkle's blind spot. Fortunate that Mattis adjusts. The orb removed and a 1v2 for Stare. Now, it's in his wheelhouse. 20 HP, though, and Bomb lost towards that elbow.
Yeah, rerouting to join Mattis is Nerd, so he's going to give up Donut. He's going to silently rotate over to play off of each other. Likely let Mattis play first, then Nerds plays for the trade. They're hoping they want to take the fight and overstep the mark. As you said, in his wheelhouse, sure. With an AK, he's just got to hit the headshot. With this M4, it's going to be a whole lot tougher.
Oh, he actually connected the AG. Finds Mattis on 18. No, it is the contingency plan. Make no mistake. Mattis, does it on his own. No worries. Double out of him. Triple in defensive A from Hunter.
Yeah, beautiful work. The flash came in to support Hunter there, but still, he was in a very, very tough position. And what was costing them early, rotating out of position, he just made it into the sight box in time. So well done. This is the course correction of the half.
Yeah, and stubborn on A or Astralis.
And that earlier conditioning, right? I can understand doing it on the pistols or on the anti-ecos, anti-forces. You want to keep them honest. You want to make sure somebody starts over towards A. They can't just be 3-2, whether that's middle or B. But now they're down to eco. So the clutches were good. Got you a nice bed of rounds, but momentum could swing the other way. We've been talking about this all EWC long. A lot of the Counter-Strike events, they have these 2.5-minute ab breaks. Right here, it's 30 seconds, you're back underway, so the momentum can mean a lot.
So can a couple of confidence-boosting eco frags. There's only 1 from Mattis, though.
Yeah, he's quite animated as Mattis. They're in, they're planting. They were
denied. Yeah, good find. Good read of the situation from Heavy God, knowing that lurk smoke is just to try and get something out of the eco. They don't get the extra cash. Bomb plant denied. 3rd round secured.
Some firepower missions in the buy for Astralis. It's 2 Galils for Yabi and Hooksy. The rest of the AKs, no Fozy AWP. Mid-harass Util. Just want to soften up that of Nerds and Hunter, and
he's out.
Done.
He is out. Oh, gets caught. Doesn't matter. White screen still manages to put the crosshair onto Hunter's head. Heavy got back. Finds Ryu. Knows he's committed behind his box and trying to find the angle around the edge of that donut smoke. Mid-flying the Astralis flag for now. Action on the extremities. You can see movement on Hooksy. Worming out, as is Nerd. Surrounded. 2 of them in the donut smoke. Are they going to go for a walk push?
There they are. Off Mattis' contact. I think they push through this and take the fight.
On the reload, isn't that tempting? You just heard that audible reload, and you will start to slink further in.
Fake on B.
Ooh, overlooked that. He was preparing his crosshair for something else.
Bomb
Double
loose.
Back. That's the end of the round, surely. Fully committed with the bomb, now surrounded by all 3 of the remaining CTs, and it even gets better. Hooksy trying to pit that gap cross Temple.
They will know this came from B, right? Yabi was throwing B fake utility right there, so you're worried about Heaven, and you're going to backpedal into him towards T-Spawn. Nerds with a massive round, 3 for him. That's 4 straight, and the recovery well underway. See Mattis, right? He has to worry about B. He's coming over. They did want to push through that donut smoke on contact. His mind gets drawn to the B side, not so focused on the crosshair, still wants to play for the info. This is very well done from Nerds. Right, bomb down in this position, essentially the round-winning maneuver.
Yeah, and good spray control considering the evasive maneuvers adopted by his opponent there.
Get broken after... There was a couple of hype clutches from Fozy. Has, again, just left them in financial ruin here. It's going to have to be a partial and then a full gun round for the final. Going to get that 3,400. So this allows them to bring out some pistol upgrades. So we're starting to see it take shape. There's plenty of Deagles, and that's telling us something a little bit slower, right? If they had the Tech 9s, the smokes, right, we could see something a bit more in your face, a bit more direct. With the digs, I think they are just going to have to take their time and allow these pistols to search.
You can't brave the mid protocols there. Incendiary, elbow smoke. Ryu with flashes, perhaps there is a second timing they're trying to hit.
So B fake, then mid will work.
Yeah, they come. Nerds communicating a lot. 3 from Astralis. Slink out middle, and Nerd strikes. Whoa, that second bullet magnetizes to Ryu's face. Clean shot down so far, and it only gets better. Wrinkle catches Hooksy, poking his nose out heaven. Another headshot for Nerds. The multi-kills keep flowing.
Conversation will need to become as Fozy.
Something.
Yeah, another Mattis there. You see,
He's
the
having a
cam's up the
game.
whole time. He's definitely wears his heart on his sleeve. If you're Astralis, just looking to get that 7th to stop this momentum. 6-6, considering how this started. No pistol round. G2 will be happy to... they converted it on the trot, but this one is just going to be slow and steady. Fozy hoping more frags come his way. This is really just for the stats. There's more than enough money for G2 to buy into the next for everybody, right? So even if he shaved off another kill or 2, it's really not going to mean an awful lot. Wrinkle will finish off the deal. We've got 1 round left of the half.
So yeah, I guess the question is about that momentum. Can you stop it? In response to 6 on the trot from Astralis, G2 responding with 5. And that's 6th available.
I think it's just the frustrations as well that if you're Astralis, you want to stay away from. You get 7, it's like, okay, but 6-6, we had such a good start. We let it slip, we had those chances. And then you know that Fozy had to get you across the line with a couple of clutches, so how convincing was it?
Valid. Speaking of Fozy, he is playing around the edge of that smoke, just tantalizingly close to the flames. Doesn't announce his presence and clearing through. Nerds was not ready for that. Aggressive Orpa opens up. Heavy God finding Yavi, running into Wrinkle, blows the boots off a stair. To main, and he's going to be disruptive force. He's playing up close, he's ready. Oh, and pops out to the dig. A golden opportunity for the 1-2. 3-on-3. Swinging through, Hunter. Overlooked stair. They just ran straight past each other. Ships in a night. And now round 12, it's going to be one hell of a fight. There's no reason not to fight for this. Tooth and nail. Mattis and Heavy God to try and forge a path back into A. An approach from A main from Heavy God.
Yeah, Mattis needs to make some noise, right? That incendiary throne means they know there's a play towards CT or Temple.
Here we go. Oh, Hooksy just started to consider that. Step that trade attempt, and it's instantaneous. Good luck, Mattis. Have fun. Not going to be easy, but still time on that bomb. In the blind spot. Just enters it, going for a cheeky stick. Fair play. Nothing else has been working for him in the half. And talk of stopping momentum, Astralis do. They managed to post just that 7th in the last chance saloon.
Yeah. They get this pistol, they can run away with it here. If you take a look at the half in terms of opening kills, we're tied up 6-6. Scoreline the 7-5. It's the pistol and the clutches that are real difference makers for Astralis within that half. Wrinkle could have been heating up there. He was the man that got the impact on the P250 to get things going.
Yeah, and I have to say, Chad, you know, a personal bias of mine is an AWP swapping after the first AWP shot into the Deagle headshot. There's very few things are stylish. I got a little excited, whistled it past Hooksy, a nice try. But regardless, yeah, Astralis do have the edge, especially if they can convert this pistol. Looks like there's a very clear plan from Hunter and the squad. Already investing quite heavily into utility.
We've had a few conversations about Astralis and their Dust 2. That's the map we're heading into next, the choice of G2. It's a map that they played 23 times this year. They've only won at 6. So getting Ancient feels mandatory if they want to take the series today.
Ryu's got his work cut out for him, but he has got the whole squad with him. 4B start for the CTs, and Yabi forced away from Cave. Ryu goes looking. That's what Wrinkle's waiting for. He's supposed to be covering. Hunter was lining up nades, and Ryu racks up 2. Stair stops. Another onto Mattis, and already, whatever your plan was, G2, Astralis have crumpled it up into a ball and set it alight.
A bad goosh there from Nerds, but still, this one is looking impossible now. They'd have to be given these fights.
It's a frustrating one for Wrinkle.
Have you got trying to set up Nerds there with that flash? Hey, I'll flash, you swing, we take this together.
Fozzy, it's not the weapon you want at range, and he actually hits a bullet there onto Heavy God.
He can just block them with this smoke and call cancel on the chase. He's actually denied Donut, so A feels safe. 45, get a couple of kills, get the bomb down. That'll be a success for G2 right now. Winning this round, it's all on Nerds.
Tough angles to break here for Heavy God and Nerds. And has managed to profit off of the distraction, but it is just that one. Clean from Astralis to start.
See G2, they feel like they're playing behind. I'm just talking about the scoreline. I'm talking about the tone of the game, right? I think Astralis have done well to set the tone, and they'll be able to keep that up. G2, they are going to force, but they didn't get the bomb down, so that means we're just going to have some Tech-9s and light util behind it. No Galils. Nothing punchy. As we get back underway, red smoke out from Nerds. So they are just all in rushing this A site, so pressure will be on the Swedish sniper with an M4. It's backed off, he's out of position. They should be able to get in and get the bomb down.
Feels like it's going to be a certainty now. Sure, a couple of bullets do connect onto Mattis, and Wrinkle softened up, but that bomb plant is a certainty.
They only have smokes, there's no HEs to break, and I don't see a kit.
Oh, wow, damage both ways, but Wrinkle's found lethality.
The smoke, this gets awkward now.
It does. Don't forget what they're working with, though, Chad. It is just the pistols. But with the bomb now down at close range, fights and a deagle headshot into Stare. Hunter tucked. Favorable with the Tech-9 up close. Ryu struggles, but finds it. Trade from Mattis, low HP. You got a 2 on 3, and they're backing away, accepting defeat. An open A site. I bet they couldn't believe their eyes as G2 emerged onto the A site, and there's zero resistance.
Yeah, that one's tough. They didn't really have the util to try and breach back in there, and no kit meant they were always on the clock, so G2 will get themselves something to start into this game. It's a 2-round gap, 8-6, in favor of the Danish organization. This is where the game can start to slip away. We will have the Force by Wars back from Astralis, right? They save a couple of guns, they're going to upgrade again with their light loss bonus coming in, but G2 win this. It's going to have to be an eco, and we can tie up the scoreline 8-8, so how quick the tides can turn. Now he's cooled on for a bit, but still early stages. He wants to take the fight close mid.
Ryu's got his work cut out for him here. It's Heavy got Mac 10, and it's easy for the FD9. Great output. With Hooksy finding Mattis cave side as well. They are in such hot water.
Just trying to bully this A side again, and they are the ones who are struggling now. 2v4 situation. Bodies aren't there to push through the smokes for Astralis. They will have to respect it. So just going to spam.
Got Stare low through the smoke.
And canceled the plant.
Disrupted the plant. Yeah, those smokes aren't going to last. They're fading now.
Gabby's on the flank as well. He's a little bit late to this, but he is making a move.
Hunter in a 2-on-4. Knows he has to find some equalizing frags here, and now gets in for 1-2. 2 CT up close. Yabi finding Nerds, puts it all onto the shoulders of Captain Hunter, and that's Fozzy. Quick to adjust as Hunter takes the engagement. It's clean. It's a quick response.
So they go back to more of the same, but it's going to be worse with the buy this time for G2.
Fair play to Ryu. Sure, you expect one, but the second is what I'm most impressed by. This one here.
That's more than the output you'd expect from him there, and the fact they shave another one off in cave, it means there's no options to reroute. Committed to that, and again, they were given the good graces to get that bomb down, but just a light bit of spam caused the cancel. Feigning, it's a B lane and mid control round, but they're just going to try and wall tight into A. Ryu up close.
Oh, just enough of a gap to spot Nerds. Proceeding forward, A site is theirs.
Mattis is late to this, and here's the bomb.
Yabi has Donut, and yeah, they're going to take Hunter out easy. Safe plant from the Donut angle, held by Heavy Gods. Deagle, and it's deadly once more. Ring down. Oh, quick from Yabi. Finds it necessary. Now just Wrinkle and...
Good luck, man.
Yeah, good luck, have fun. A Tech-9 versus 4. And they know where you are in the flames. Still delivers the headshot. Flank from Fozzy secures. Astralis up to double digits.
Yeah, just what I was talking about, this could be tied up for G2. Now they're in a bit of a hole, right? Their loss bonus 1900 plus the bomb going down. There's an extra 600 for everybody. But will have to be an eco unless Saw wants to take a timeout and call them into a force to find some life. Otherwise, you're essentially giving over 11 for free. So Ryu being the bane of their existence with this MP9 in a couple of straight rounds. The plant does allow a couple of upgrades. Looking a little bit flatter, G2. It's all about hoping that the Pistols can find something on their own volition, and drops there. Through in the crosshairs, that'll be the opening kill. And the rest should really start to follow. Heavy God's the only one who's shown proficiency on the Deagle so far. It's Mattis. Every time.
He's having a game.
He's having one of those. All right, well, just 3 more to sweep this under the rug.
Like, if you guys want to ever feel better about your, rough games,
yeah, watch Mattis.
Watch this demo. Watch Ancient for G2 Astralis here at EWC. Watch that demo and just see it all from his POV. X-ray off. Really, feel it.
Yeah, him and Yabi are having some of those games, right? The two lagging behind on the scoreboard, but thank Fozy for those clutches in the first half. Astralis, they are making good on his hard work. Last man alive. Doesn't look like they'll be able to do any damage in this one, and there's no point overstepping. He has to make the move, and will. Ryu. Kills for him there. 18 frags deep. Starting to find some impact. That's now or never for G2 on map number 1. Question will become, is there enough signs of life for G2 in this for them to be able to pull through the punish on Dust 2? It hasn't been for G2 in recent times either. But Astralis...
yeah, you gave us the stats. It was brutal.
6 out of 23.
Yeah, ugly. Okay, so like you said, Ancient a necessity, and they're very close to making it reality.
Yeah, this has been pretty quick.
But is it going to be cut and dry?
I think because you haven't been able to establish any rhythm on the T side, any rhythm at all really, this is your first full gun round for G2 on the second half of a map that is quickly slipping away. Europa doesn't have his AWP, Hunter has a Galil. You have to hope that they can break in. Something 3 strong in mid are Astralis.
That's a good nade. Wow, 69 for Nerds. Anti-flash, good awareness of the possibility for this pop and stare full blind, but that's what you want, that 1-2. Just a massacre in middle.
Now pack this one up. You can see from Astralis there, right? Let's take stage 1. Let's get to Donut, let's get to Pocket, let's see what they're throwing. Once that's secure, once we know that it's not all out wall, we're going to drop the next wave of utility. And we'll stuff Elbow. And it just looks way too easy. That's what you want to see, right? That's exactly what you're hoping for when you're talking about the protocols, the way you want to approach these rounds and make it look... they're up against dry runs right now, Astralis. It's just Heavy God. 2900 loss bonus going into what will be the last and final. The bomb down in middle, 50 seconds left on the clock.
Yeah, he's not good for Ryu.
And another kill for Ryu, up to 19 now. To the top of the tables. A strong start in the early stage of these halves. Looking to close it right now. Just one more round, as the last 2 have been flawless. One of them was an eco, this was a gun round, and you get nothing done. So G2's frustrations palpable right now. And a CT side with 5 AK-47, so that's going to feel pretty damn nice going up against 4 Galils, an MP7, and very limited util.
Yeah, 5 AKs, but not a single one on the T side. Rough.
Looking to pipe out mid. They do have the space. They are undetected, but it is noted that this is open. Sharks are aware that they are giving middle right now.
Okay, Stare, how do you approach this? Nerds on that grab walk, and it's a good trade from Mattis. Yabi's feeling that pressure. Dumps his util and takes cover in the smoke. He's going to play right next to Heavy God. He knows it's a possibility for that walkthrough, but he's bought himself time. Flash! It was from Ryu. They were doing the dance. There's Heavy God at least out main. Now Ryu confirms his position. A nice find onto the Temple player. Hunter, Fate draws out the incendiary. It's this clash between Wrinkle and Hooksy that will determine Oh, just how in trouble G2 are.
They have to back off. They have to reset. I don't think they can plan towards A. They're hanging around, but they're worried about the possibility of a flank. But we should know where both players are. Looks he just parked the bus in Donut.
Yeah, the loss of Donut really does change the dynamic, doesn't it? You got Fozy investigating CT, and the absence of a plant has them questioning, where are they off to?
Yeah, they'd have to be noisy if they wanted to make this move. So Sharks are aware that this will be the A finish.
But giving them enough rope, letting them play this one out. 25 seconds, confirmed it has to be on the A site. You can see Hooksy is paranoid about the potential through mid. And that's a turn! They just line up for him! That's one hell of a finish! Hooksy double! And a 13-6 smashing to start us off.
Simple stuff for Astralis on this one. Both pistols, some clutches from Fozy, and they make light work of G2 in round of 16, single elimination. This one was quick. G2 yet to connect the mouse and keyboard. You want a different look for them going into Dust 2 coming up next.
As we take a look at some of the highlights, it's Puckett alongside Yanko and Dupree. Dupree, a 6-0 start for Astralis was a statement out of the gates. How did this first game play out?
Yeah, that was a big statement for them. You know, it was a team that really looked like they had things chimed together. Everything was connecting to the dots. I guess winning both pistol also just sets you up for success, right? And then also the clutches from Fuser early on really gave Astralis, you know, that leeway into the match where they just, you know, felt very confident. And once they turned their attention to the CD side, wasn't really much that G2 could do, and overall a team that looked very solid. And it's good to see that finally something, you know, alongside Ster can, you know, bring up a little bit of a firepower to bring Astralis to have these comfortable wins.
Now, Yanko, I saw a crucial moment in this game. It was round 5 and round 6, and we saw the sniper pulled out. Fuzi was really impressing me. Is the Hairless Wonder the player to watch on this Astralis team, or who do you have eyes on as this match continues?
Not at all, Puckett. He's the last guy you would probably look towards, but he's been struggling the last few months. That's the reason why. But he had a ton of impact in this game. Those early rounds on T side, I think that gave him some confidence. And yeah, him in addition to Ryu, who came in at the start of the year, right, to make this Astralis lineup international, are two of the guys that have been quiet recently. So for them both to have a good game went a long way in Astralis being able to secure a very clean win here on Ancient.
Now it's 13 rounds to win. Let's take a look at some of those crucial ones early on, and talk to me while we take a look at the clutches. What is the economy right now in this CS meta? What are we looking at? Are we going to see a bunch of underdogs pulling off upset rounds, or is it expected the bigger Arsenal is always going to walk away with it?
No, I mean, like, it is what it comes down to in these given rounds. You know, winning clutches is so important, not only to score points, right, but also keeping your economy at bay. And Foost in this given situation gives himself an over 2, isolates the fight really well, does catch a bullet to his head, right, but isolates the fact that he's unaware where his last opponent is going to be coming from, and wins out a very important one to just set him up for success. And then even in this round coming in, a 3v3 situation where also Fuzi is going to be a bit of this main character. So all in all, the Frostbite Wars really paid into what it was really important for this game. I think it's good to see Fuzi with a bit of impact in these rounds. Finds the first guy going for the fuse, then backs off, knows there's no more time on the clock, and just rightfully goes back into aiming. And at this point, he just wins out the round to set up Astralis for success going into the rest of the match.
Big brain. It was a 6-0 start for Astralis. They are the first on the board in the best of 3. We apologize for whatever audio that is if it's going over the stream. Yanko, though, if you're looking at G2 to bounce back, is there a star? Hunter had a few 3K rounds.
You're going to look towards as to be the one that's going to carry the team, right? Nerds has been instrumental lately for them as one of those more aggressive riflers, more playmakers. Heavy God, I mean, anchor of the year, right? And one of those guys that's really been the player to watch for G2. Coincidentally, he's the one that Fuzi was able to take out in the 1v1 in the end, and he was the first kill in that second 1v2, so I wouldn't write off G2 just yet. We said Ancient historically has been good for them, but lately it's been a pretty big struggle. So we're going to move on into Dust 2, which has been their pick, and I think here you're going to see more of what they're capable of.
Dust 2, a fan favorite. It's something we have seen since the beginning of CS. What are your expectations now in 2026? How is this map being played?
it's not really been looking good on the side of Astralis. Like they've played it 23 times and only won it 6. So it kind of paints a picture of a team that's been struggling on this map. And recently they haven't really picked on the last couple of months. So it's a map that they had their struggles on, right? They did put pressure on Falcons when they played them in the group stage, but as a map, it's a map that's relatively simple, and I think it just speaks into also just the way that G2 approaches the game. So, rightfully so, I think it's a punish pick in some sense when you look at the G2 that they want to be playing Dust 2 against Astralis. But I mean, at this point with what Astralis has showed, I'm not even sure if I can count on Astralis regardless of their recent history.
It's going to be a fun match either way. And reminder, we are live on 2 different streams. This woman is all over the venue. Freya, where are you at right now?
Thank you so much for taking the time to join me. It's the first time I've got to see you since you officially joined Astralis. So firstly, congratulations. What prompted the move from Na'Vi to Astralis?
I mean, I think it's the need of growth, the need of change a little bit. It's been 3 years in Na'Vi, and I feel like it's like fantastic org, but it's a org that I need to be very hands-on, and there is not much time to like focus on different ideas, different growth patterns for me. And Astralis, when I got approached by them, for me was like first thing, it's a different position. It's a position where I actually oversee the whole growth of the org and literally reset everything from the scratch. As you know, everything is rebuilding there.
Yes.
So we're trying to do our best to, get it as much functional and as much, I would say, big and, reclaim the name of it as it used to be.
Okay, so as VP of Performance, what kind of resources do you have at your disposal?
I mean, resources, it's a big, so I'm actually re-establishing everything. So we just rebuilding the structure, we just rebuilding the ideas, we just bring the culture, like that's the most important thing. When I join a team, for me, what's important is how players feel, what they need, what is there to be done. And I feel like my main role is to build that competitive culture, and then whatever tools I need, there's basically everything available for me there. So yeah.
Okay, interesting. So I imagine different teams require different things, right? Astralis are kind of a little bit earlier, I guess, in this rebuilding stage of going international as well. The first time they've kind of stepped away from having that Danish core. In terms of what's been your first focus with the CS division? What's been like the #1 priority?
Reclaiming the hunger into the game, and the belief that they can actually do something. And they're very skilled players. They're very hungry. But I feel like the end of the previous season just, slowed them down and brought those thoughts of like negativity and are we actually capable of more? And being there with the new coach next to me, I think our main task is to make them believe that actually you have what it takes to compete with the best. And right now we're just trying to rebuild it, rebuild the strat book from the coach and the IGL point of view. And at this point it's also changing the atmosphere. It's a lot about making it more not necessarily like competitive, but like believing and hungry, like you build that identity. That's the good word, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, they're already taking steps in the right direction, making top 16 here at the Esports World Cup. You're a person that loves to be watching the games as well. You're always getting so hyped up for your team. What do you do between maps to make sure the guys are full focus? Maybe we're talking about the NIP series where they're coming off a second map loss. Maybe it's the first map after NIP where it was an absolute blowout in their favor. What are you doing to make sure the guys don't lose focus?
I mean, the first thing is what is very important is like clear the air, like if there is anything that is literally must to be said before the next map, that is very important. But I also want to make sure that whenever we say it, we don't say it with regret, we don't say it with anger, but we just say it with the purpose of changing something for better for next games. And then usually it's like a full reset, new map, new ideas, new energy. And working on mentality is not like just saying things in between the maps, but it's all like how you program yourself to be ready for the game. And I'm always like, even today I was talking to the players saying like, we're different than everyone else and the job is different. If everyone would be literally, if this job would be easy, everyone would be doing it. So at some point we need that fighting spirit, we need that ability to reset back. I was like, guys, we reset now. What's our next focus? What do we do next? And that's the question I would be always repeating to any team member. What do you want to do next?
Well, Ursula, your insight is unmatched as always. And the guys are busy on stage playing G2, so I won't keep you a moment longer. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Best of luck.
I can't believe it only took me 20 years to get on the same show as Freya, but you are very familiar with this Astralis organization. Does the performance coach have an impact going into a Dust 2 map, or is this something that maybe they come back into before map 3?
Well, of course it's going to have an impact, right? Not that I've worked with Ursula before, but, I know what it is to work with a performance coach.
Right.
It is an important aspect of professional Counter-Strike that you go in and you talk about how you feel it, you talk about how you want to approach the game, and I think she had some really good words to say that, if everyone was doing it right, and doing it easy, then that's what everyone would be doing, right? So I think as a whole, sure, she's going to be looking at teams saying, we've done really good, we need to keep up the momentum we just built on Ancient.
One player that was doing really well, doing everything that they manifested in their brain was Ryu. Let's take a look here at some of the X's and O's. Yanko, walk me through this clip and some of the numbers he's been putting out today.
Yeah, definitely. We mentioned him as one of the newer members coming in this year, a younger guy over from Monty, and he's shown flashes here and there, most of his sort of mechanical prowess, but struggled to find consistency, maybe exploited a little bit in those anchor positions down the line, and he's had a great tournament so far. It feels like his performance has been one of the main reasons why Astralis are in the playoffs.
He is definitely one of the stars to watch on Astralis, but let's turn our attention to G2, because G2, they won Warzone. They got 1,000 points towards the club championship, but you don't score anything unless you get top 8 in 2 games. Yanko, this is their last chance. They need to win this match, which means you need to win Dust 2 and map number 3. So let's talk stars, Dupree. Who is your player to watch? Who do we need to turn eyes on for the rest of this matchup?
Obviously, you're going to be turning your eyes towards both Nerds and Heavy God, but since Dust 2 is such an AWP-heavy map, I want to be seeing something new out of Wrinkle. I want to see why he was brought to this team, bring some of that aggressiveness that Saul talked about so much.
Reminder, this is day 1 of the playoffs here at EWC. We are live on 2 different streams. Open up both tabs, enjoy all of the action. We'll be right back with the first match in just a moment.
Low. Let's fucking go, man.
Nice! Bro, but they are squids. One is... Bro, they're playing 2A, one is default, and one is Xbox. Fucking idiots, man. Nice, good job, boys.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you. Gamers, hybrid workers, artists. Backing your every move.
It is time for another Club Champions check, and this time at the Allianz Vault, because we've got a Crossfire tournament going on, and I've got Trav to get us up to speed with all the happenings over here. So give us an overview of what's been going on so far.
Well, it's all AGL, to be honest with you. They kind of coming in as the reigning champions, looking to go back-to-back, and, not just for themselves, but for their organization as well. They're sitting second at the moment in the club championship, trying to catch up to Falcons, and that's exactly what they're doing here. Already secured themselves top 8, so that's 200 points, and it puts them now just 100 behind Team Falcons. So they're really closing that gap. As I said, they're expected to win here, get that 1,000 points, and put some pressure on Falcons. And the pressure's already on Falcons, to be honest with you, because they did drop to the lower bracket yesterday against Na'Vi, who are another one of those top 4 teams pushing for the title. It's unlikely that Na'Vi are going to be able to get it done. It's like a 0.22% chance that they win the club championship, but there's a little bit of something there.
Okay, interesting. There's a lot of pressure on Falcons over on the CS stage as well, understandably so, just winning the Counter-Strike major and hopefully looking to get another club championship trophy in their cabinet too. In terms of any unexpected results, is everybody going to par at the moment, or is there anything crazy happening?
Yeah, most things are kind of going as planned for the teams. Vitality coming into this one, we've seen a lot of their Twitter game complaining about the group that they've been thrown into. Coming in as the top seed from their region, they've been put against 2 of the strongest teams from other regions. They were thrown into a group with AGL, so they were knocked down to the low bracket by AGL. They're trying to claw their way back up because, as I said, with Navi, it's unlikely they're going to be able to get the club championship win, but every place you move up is huge amounts of money when it comes to the club
Very similar for Vitality when you're looking at CS as well. When we're looking at the bottom side of the bracket, you don't really want to be situated in there. And unfortunately for Vitality, that's exactly where they find themselves. Thank you, Trav, so much for the update. We'll be coming back at you with more Club Championships news. I'm joined by Alban, the G2 CEO, ahead of G2's debut in the playoffs of the CS2 Esports World Cup 2026 playoffs. Thank you so much for joining me. Just because I'm a CS nerd, I want to start off by talking about your change to the G2 CS roster. You obviously brought in Wrinkle, new AWPer, new style. How much are you involved in those decisions?
I'm involved. I think any decision like that has a huge impact on the organization. It's competitive, so... but I'm not the one making the suggestion. I'm not an expert of each of the 13 games we're in. We got a recommendation from the staff. We have a esports director who is overseeing all the competition that also is involved. And I come from more of a sports background, so I have a bit of an understanding of how a high-performing team works in terms of characteristics and personalities. So most of the time I ask questions about that and the financial aspect of it. So that's the two dimensions where I get in and I have to approve everything. So blame me, hate me if you want. At the end, I have to say yes or no, and that's what I did this time.
Well, I imagine you have an eye on the CS team right now for more than one reason, right? Obviously, you want to be making a deep run, but not least because of the club championship, right? At the moment, you're kind of teetering on the edge of actually going home with any prize money. Does that add more pressure on the guys today?
No, I mean, it should not. I think the best way for them to perform is to be supported by their staff with their protocol, and they played football earlier, they had lunch, they look at the map and work on the strats, and that's what they should do, you know? I have a bit more pressure, probably, but that's fine because I think winning or losing matters a lot. At G2, we don't like to be controlled by the results. That's why sometimes we make jokes about no refund and things like that. But I think it's important, yeah. I mean, we had bad results in our key games of Valorant and League of Legends. Rainbow Six didn't qualify. And then we had a miracle run on Warzone. So now it's time to transform it into a success. And for that, we need one more win.
Yeah.
So one win with Astralis and we're in the ranking. If we don't win today, we're out with 0.
Damn. Okay, that sounds like a lot of pressure. It's good that the guys aren't feeling it. Just touch upon the Warzone side of the conversation. I'm not too familiar with the favorites, the underdogs in that, but you guys ended up winning it. Was that a surprise to you?
Yeah, in your eyes, they were the best from the beginning, but they were a challenger. I think they ended up last year. We picked them at the start of the season. I think they were not the favorites, but we saw that in the early stage of the competition or season, they're always qualifying, always going into playoffs. So it's we really think they have a potential to go top 8, maybe top 4. And that was the goal. And then, miracle run, Falcons, Twisted Mind, everybody insulting each other and us winning in the middle of that. So it was great.
Anything you want to say to all the G2 supporters out there to end things off?
Yeah, sorry for all the medical leave you have to take after all games. We love it. For us, it's important. We don't want to be any other esports club. We are an esports club with an attitude, and we're going to keep doing it. Sorry.
Thank you so much for your time, Alban. Yeah, good luck heading into the Counter-Strike match.
Quinky feels like he's living on borrowed time. They're chasing him down, giving him the fights. Quinky with the turn. What a sequence! Apathy, now they burst through. This can go rock good in a 1v1, and down goes Kersey. Has to hit that, and he has one-on-one action. Jimmy jumps into his jaws. Sin on the sniper for 4.
We're ready to get this one started. It is 5 straight losses on Dust 2 for Astralis. However, a dominant start on their pick of Ancient. For G2 on the other side of the stage, it is their pick, and it's a good home turf for them, but the first official with Wrinkle on Dust 2.
Lots of questions to be asked in this, but it's the ult being plugged in, right? So you know what positions, you know what roles he's going to be finding himself having to accomplish for the team. We talked about it during map number 1. G2 2026 are yet to win a playoff match in a Tier 1 tournament. And now they're 1 map down. This is going to be a tough battle for the organization as well. This is an important game for the club championship here at EWC. So a bit of org pressure in the mix as well, as Step just runs straight up mid.
I always admire this aggressive start for the CT side. A little unorthodox, no doubt about it. And the fact you're committing forward as well. This Recce party doesn't have anything to report.
So backing off, they've foregone the long control, have Astralis. So all that space is available for G2. They just don't know it. Door smoke lands. Short molly will follow. But the smoke's going to be tough to clip off heads in this one.
The fact you've got a second one, I don't think they'll be ready for that. No one exposed by it though, and already first blood is drawn. It's Wrinkle, lays down the law, long range Glock headshot for 2. Heavy advantage to start.
Well, they know it's not the upper tunnels. That push from Fozy has given them the information. So as they look to continue over towards A, the defense should know what's coming.
Actually, Mattis was perfectly positioned to receive Fozy there. Does manage to hit the goosh.
Do you want to chase him down? No, they just want to
drop
it. They're turning into a B split. All right. Let's talk up the rotations. They know that Fozy's gooshed. He's actually playing towards T spawn, so completely out of position now.
Yeah, and now if you want to rotate through, you'd be having to run through a smoke into nerds. So mission accomplished and keeping it risk averse.
Okay, so a pistol round. There's a change for G2. I think that there's going to be a... Hold on a second. We'll see how quick that they can get rid of Hooksy and Fozy, both extremely low. 6 points of health between the two of them. Fozy has the armor to hold on to. Hooksy has the kit, so at least they're signed to carry through the next round. That's if they're allowed. But I think if you're Astralis, after being 1 map to the good, and with how dominant you were, obviously the clutches came in, the pistols going your way, and you took care of business, I think you can take a lot more risks on the CT side. We saw it there on the pistol, right? The fact that they've run up middle, they didn't get what they were looking for. It wasn't a biff. They weren't able to cause it to be a brawl. But you can push into lower tunnels. I want to see more risks taken. I want to see them take some chances because, yeah, you have lost this map 5 times in a row. You've only won it 6 times out of 23 times played this year. You can't play it the same way you do every time. So you need to see something with a little bit more aggression, at least in my opinion, out of the Astralis CT side. But Wrinkle does very well. You want to get this man the AWP as quickly as you can here on the T side. Force buy for Astralis taking shape.
Yeah, I mean, backing your statement up is Wrinkle. He refunded the AK, went back for a scout just to keep the extra cash in the coffers. It's a scout standoff in middle.
I think it's fortunate as well that Ryu had a very good first map. He's been having a decent event overall, but as the B anchor, at times I can see this man get overwhelmed. So juggling some util, looks like still wanting to keep this 2-3 split. Going through the motions at G2.
Just timing. Spam through the smoke from the Fozy scout.
Trying to channel them in towards A with this, so they're going to reblock the mid doors. Ryu is able to block upper tunnels if he's pressured.
I don't fancy Hooksy's chances. Minimal support. Fozy's scout's on its way, but hardly committing to it. Just going to be playing cart. Hooksy, a chance on the flying Mag 10. It's hard to track. Heavy God's head. First blood drawn, round 2, map 2. In the opening game of our playoffs here at EWC. Fozy falls, nice find at range. No output from that scout. A couple of bullets from the Deagle did damage, but Yabi just caught looking the wrong way. He thought Stair was still on the angle, he just dismounted. Oh, and they're keeping it clean, they don't lose anyone. So Dream Star, pistol, conversion, and economical from Astralis anticipated. Call it 3.
See if Mattis can have a less frustrating game of Counter-Strike coming up.
Yeah, Ancient's one he wants to forget.
There's a couple of flashes in this eco. Krypton Hooksy is really, they're just hoping to gamble correctly right now. But quicker to get this map control. RG2 already in through lower. That's all clear. Now Hunter going to take the space over towards short. Set up by Wrinkle with the flash. Bounds around the corner. Sector clear.
They did manage to hold on to Hooksy's flashes at the very least. Something better than nothing.
Just in the wrong place for this, right? Can't really set up his teammates when they're the ones over towards long. So Hunter calling this clear for now. He's about to get a little bit of company.
Letting the Mag-10 make the space.
And just dodging his flashes. He will catch that one. Still deals with his equal on the other side of Hooksy. And Hunter on the Mag-10 could farm up a bit more cash. The SMG, 2 for his troubles. Nertzel with Ryu and Fozy, and then you just have the one man of Yabby. Wrinkle. Spot him there on the jump, but it's Nertz with another. And there you have it. Pistol with the conversions. Now, does Wrinkle want to upgrade into the AWP? He can just wield this scout. It's going to depend on the spawn. It's going to depend on the calls. Might just want to carry this through and see if he can find some tags on the cross. But that was the simple stuff. Let's get into the business as Fozy will bring out his ult. Now, let's see. Do the CTs want to come in with an inkling of aggression, pushing into lower, forcing the issue? Who will not upgrade. Takes the first shot, then brings it into the boost. They will get the long control. A lot of pressure on the mid to be early, trying to force a rotation. They know that Stare is the A rotating rifler. You've got Hooksy anchoring long, and that last man supporting A will be Fozy, the AWPer. So Stare has to make a decision. Do I help Fozy towards short, or do I deal with the mid to B? Well, he's picked his poison, and he's cleared middle, but Fozy's been flashed off.
Yeah, good util from Hunter. Secures short safely.
And this is great right now for Hunter to be able to call with, right? You've got your short control. Your players still have a decent amount of util. You've taken no damage whatsoever.
Stare is playing to disrupt if they do commit for a mid to B. And here they come. Overlook the corner, did Nerds. Lazy clear, 3 far from Heavy God. That's the bomb delivered. Hunter through, finds the necessary trade, recovers the bomb.
You wouldn't go to the mid to B, surely. They must know that there's still the 2 B defenders alive, Ryu and Yabby.
So what's the answer?
Time's going to become the problem, and they're so split up. They need to try and breach in.
The pressure on the shoulders of those two. You mentioned Yabby. Tucked on sight. Ryu bricks. That's the headshot you needed. Hunter's giving you the way in. Pressure onto the shoulders of just one man as Yabby precise headshot tracks, but only the one. You've got a 2v2 retake, and it looks like there's an early collision course set, and they weren't ready. Hooksy had his knife out. Mattis, proactive, gives him the advantage, and there's no reason for Fozy to throw his AWP into this impossible retake.
Yeah, if they give him something, sure, but it's great on the clutch as you were looking at Ancient, but that was the T-side. That was with the bomb down. And now he's just going to have to hold on to this. So streaky map so far. This is 4 straight for G2. No real resistance for Astralis just yet.
I mean, that's going to be the one they feel like they should have started, right?
Yeah, the fact that Stare gets you 2 coming out the mid doors, you read the situation correctly. Nice trade from Hunter. And that'll be that as the 4th now notched on the board. But you have to keep in mind that Fozy's alive. You know the AWP's in play. He needs to insert himself into this next round. Fortunately for him, he even kept a HE for good trouble. So, see if he wants to go for a couple of breaks in this space. But this is great from Stare. This is really all you can ask for, because when he gets traded, it's door spam, which looks nuts in the replay.
It's that one I think is going to be annoying and haunt Ryu a little bit, knowing that they had still this crossfire, and yeah, facepalm for Ryu after conceding to Hunter for that second frag. Big clawback from Hunter in that one to keep this streak rolling.
This is the map where I see Ryu having quite a few troubles as a B anchor, right? There's a lot of B pops you have to deal with. It's not an easy sight. See if he's able to keep up some of that Ancient form. As Neo will take his first tactical timeout, get on the mic, and obviously they're going to work out how they can win this AWP, right? This is where you need some creativity, you need some aggression.
And he's got both. Let's see what Fozy chooses to do with that.
B-rush.
Early B-rush. This is just doors, smoke, go. Fozy's at least here, but what's he supposed to do with an AWP? Up against the rush, still pulls the trigger onto Wrinkle. Ryu, anything's great, a bit of damage, you'd love lethality. Fozy a second onto Mattis. He's edging the smoke. Hunter might not be anticipating him to have this line. He'll stay on it. Stair will walk on through. Hunter, anti-flash. Unaware they're worming forward off of this lovely lurk smoke outdoors. Gives them options. Flash from Fozy and go. Here comes Chaos. Pandemonium on the B site. Astralis just won a round. Hunter and Nerds denied. Good find. Fozy, despite his output, doesn't want to overcook. Doesn't want to give that AWP away for no reason. And he, gets a third onto Nerds. All for naught.
Yeah, decent damage, right? But there's still lots of money to work with if you're G2. Hunter and Heavy God look to get out. 5-0.
Looks like Astralis' weaknesses on Dust 2 haven't gone anywhere.
Yeah, well, we'll get into their second gun round now, so... As mentioned, I really feel they can take a couple more chances with the map in the back pocket, right? They selected to be on this CT side. You'd hate for this just to go like normal and not feel like you tried anything out of the box, but to be fair, G2 have started pretty default heavy, right? They're getting that lower tunnels, they're taking all that mid space. Away we go again. So Wrinkle posted up on the cross. Out long for Mattis. Flashed off the line. They'll give over the space.
That's exactly what Wrinkle was positioned for. You can see this boost. It's to try and catch the smoke break AWPer. His counterpart, however, positioned on short side. Diligent flash work from G2. Nullifies Fozy's opening gambit.
Been a lot of the same with this.
Flop Molly. Still will dismount.
Yeah, Fozy will respect the flashes. Doesn't want to hang around for a bar of that.
Really going fishing for something on this mid-cross. Prior to that commitment, 50 seconds for G2 to find their finish. Fozy might go for a sweep here. If Wrinkle's on the line, it's a hard fight. It doesn't favor the Swede. This is the sweep. That's the tag. Wrinkle, low. Hunter maneuvers forward, but he's not with the squad. He's kind of doing a bit of a lone venture. They'll drop CT. A little bit of a gap in the smoke leads to some damage, but the B site falls. Just Yami to go. Way too many men on his screen. And even a nice pick up top mid. Hooksy from long gets caught towards top palm.
Yeah, this is very, very comfortable right now for G2. Going to try and take this away from Fozy this time round because it's been saved in consecutive rounds. He's got lots of cash. The loss bonus is there. He will be able to bring it out again, but maybe not into the next as he assesses the finances. It should be in Astralis half buy. So Fozy, not long for this world. The Shadow, they do a lot on that angle, but still takes down Heavy God. You can see defense mode now as the bodies are coming his way, and he knows the hunt is on. Can he retain this? Wrinkle jumping, gets caught, but the trade should be there. Hunter will confirm. The board wiped. So Fozy has a stack of cash. I think take a timeout, talk about this type of a buy, because Stair can get himself, Fozy can drop one and still get the AWP. Yabby can buy himself. They can work this out. See, opting for the Famus. Even without that saved AWP, they're still able to get close to fully equipped. It's one kit. Oh, look at this, Alex. This is punishment right now. B rushing again.
It's just Ryu. The entire Astralis squad disconnected. He's just got to do it all on his own. Not bad output 1.5. Heavy got down to 14 from the spam.
And now they're playing retake. There's 3 smokes remaining. There's a molly in the mix, so they can continue to replenish the smokes towards the doors. It's going to be about a CT lurk on the way in, and well, the flashes, there's only a handful of those. But there is the kit, so they can give this one a crack. It is just going to be tough.
Nert's trying to address this potential for the walk through that smoke. Nice timing on the molly here from Heavy God. He's even got another smoke.
Yeah, 2 more.
Reaching this, not going to be easy. Flash at the ready. Stare the first. He's making his move. Wrinkle back at the site on the plat. Heavy God still removes Stare's aggressive venture. Ooh, there's Posey removing Wrinkle. Hang on, time sensitive, no defuse. Ryu would have to be on it now, and he is, but jumping from the heavens, it's the Heavy God.
He's got a big smile on his face right there. He was so low on HP after that initial skirmish. The fact he gets so much value, good stuff for the big man.
Seriously good output on a MAC-10, no less. But they are abusing this B site.
The fact that they've run B rushes twice now.
Maybe your matchmaking teammates were right.
He's really just setting the tone.
Fucking fucked it, I swear.
All right, Alex, they're doing it again.
Well, if it ain't broke, Chad, don't fix it.
Coming through the grey screen.
Ryu would like some help. MP9, it's nothing. Some damage, sure, but Yabi with a 5-7, a prayer, and a peanut in his pocket. Good luck, have fun. Pushing through, little bit of Yabi. There's some action. Heavy got easy tracking. Finds Fozy. It's comfortable for G2, just zipping up for an 8th.
A couple of players are low, so Hooksy might be able to get a kill or 2 for the stat line, but otherwise this would need to be the biggest round of the man's career. Okay, Mattis will deal with that, and this is abuse right now.
If you're the B anchor right now, if you're Ryu, how do you not take this personally?
Well, when they're getting those spawns, the fact that they're still calling that right, being able to get away with B rushes at this level of Counter-Strike is pretty silly. But if they keep getting those spawns and they keep carrying him with those MAC-10s, why the hell not? But this is already a great half for G2.
And also, if you're Astralis, you don't want to overreact, do you? You don't want to start heavy B and suddenly, oh, they're out long.
This is it, right? So they're probably going to just go for another. They started 4-1 a couple of rounds ago. Look at this, a bit of a wry smile there.
Felt like he just said, you want to do it again? Look at the spawns, though. Yeah, it's
I think Wrinkle might give Long a go, right?
Sure.
He might be able to post up on the line. They can get him a bit of space, get someone out towards blue bin. But, Astralis needs something. Posey at the top of the scoreboard with 6, but the resistance has always come too little too late. So standard start. Posey blocks Long, and Hooksy knows not to pick before that smoke is up.
We'll fire off a shot. So audible to Astralis, the AWP started long side.
You'd love a flash right now.
Ooh, Fozy's in such a forward position. The flash, oh, and the AWP connect.
He just got a glance there of the arm. Gave him the info. They're turning this quickly into mid to B pressure.
Yeah, you got that first blood, but how much does that advantage help you with Yabi now gone? They know one of the 2 names that plays B is removed.
Scrambling Astralis.
Understandably. They know their vulnerable bomb site is once again all on the shoulders of Ryu. Outside of the bomb site, playing to disrupt from the mid side. That's a good find. Removes Hunter and nothing else to report.
Door smoke's very awkward.
Dodgy.
Yeah, that's not good.
Could be punishable. Just on the edge of that, Wrinkle's AWP was poised to collect. Ooh. Now already look at this play. Ryu trying to be disruptive. They'll go off the flash. It connects. So do the bullets. 3 in defense of B from Ryu. A little bit of something back, a little bit of redemption to get the Astralis rounds started.
Yeah, Wrinkle just trying to shave one off here. Thinks there's play through tunnel, but no, it's not planted for him. They're going to swing out and confirm it. For good measure, and that defuse will come through. So Astralis are on the board. And Ryu's the man to stand up and deliver, so good stuff from him. It's hard to see this being much of a half at all.
Justin Bieber in the building.
Very well done there from Fozy. Right, I thought the Nerfs would have had him every day of the week. A good tempo to this, right? Not letting them establish themselves in the post plant.
Nice, guys, sick!
All right, AWP is boosted in suicide at Wrinkle. Can't see much on the cross. A boost on boost as Fozy takes the pick in towards lower. Where are they scaling? Notes has been quick to it.
Ooh, missed shot. Nades should find a little bit of damage. I say a little, how about a lot? 25 for Mattis to work with, has to stomach the double HE. Cozy turns that flash, Nerds taking this space away. The Incendiary, though, in this rock, paper, scissors game has maintained control.
Starting to get a bit more pace in these rounds, other than these B rushes I was talking about, but when we saw them go for map control, it was a bit more of a slow roll. Minute 10 on the clock. On the fade of this, Stair would love a flash from Fozy over towards the ramp, so setting that up now.
Deep HE, destined for damage. Look at that, right between the wickets. Nerds and Wrinkle, flash now. Stead does go on the second. Oh, perfect! Dips in, removes Nerds, falls back and maintains that advantage for the CT side.
Hooksy needs to get something towards long. This is a 2-2 split right now. If he goes down with nothing, the A side's in a box.
Yeah, and it gets awkward for the Orb. Missed shot. Pressure onto Hooksy's shoulders here. Oh, and he's done very well. Catches both of them just walking around the corner. The off angle pays dividends. Just Hunter and Wrinkle. Trying to find a little something like that. With Stair gone, Fozy's Orb, good onto Wrinkle. Hunter, the first two.
So they let him plan.
He's gone on up. He's trying to isolate a third frag, and this one's starting to go from impossible to improbable. Hunter 9 HP has his back turned. Hooksy ensures things don't go awry.
It was always tough going out long there for G2. You have the low HP of Mattis from the early nades. If Heavy God goes down and it's not wide spacing, then Hooksy just sweeps them both under the rug, and well, 2 straight rounds.
Is this just a cosmetic comeback?
Well, it has to be rifle round after rifle round. There's still money for G2 going into next round, even if they lose this one. So this is the hardest way to get back into things for Astralis.
A little search from Mattis, and oh, more than a search. He has found the treasure that is an opening kill, removing Hooksy.
And you can see the gamble out of Astralis.
Look at this call. Immediately after showing face long, they all pivoted towards T-spawn, and it's a rejig.
And they're not to know it was a 3-man B stack, and I like this from Yabi. Staying active, see if he can find the gap.
It's kind of what you were asking for, more of this.
Just very late in the piece.
Already across the sightline of that smoke break or play. Nerds anticipating this aggression from Yabi. Oh, the comms were a little slow. Yabi still goes down, though. It's Hunter that finds him. 13 frags for their captain. And that B site looking rather unmanned. Unguarded, but just the sniper in that nest. Misses one from the window position. Second, good for it.
Has to keep repicking.
And that's what that flash is supposed to facilitate. They're all congregated in the tons. One has made it out. Ryu, an opportunity. So much damage eventually. Finding Mattis in that war of attrition through the doors. There's Stair onto Heavy. Got Astralis defending their site valiantly. Onto the backside. Wrinkle gone. Hunter low HP. 8 bullets versus 3. It shouldn't be possible. How are they allowing him to get the reload? Now he's got the ammo. Hasn't got the head. Good to Astralis.
It's good to see them being a little bit jarring, right? It might seem a little bit too late in the piece, but let's say 4 straight plus the pistol plus the conversions, we can start having that conversation. So they're not just rolling over right now, they're still putting up a bit of a fight. So that one should have been Yabi's. Hunter does well.
He's alone and one dark.
But doing well considering how easy that opening kill came onto Hooksy towards long from Mattis. So final round of the half. As mentioned, G2 were going to have the finances.
Hooksy G'ing up Fozy. He knows he's going to be an integral component if they want to try and end this in 2. Nerds is forward pathing, already slips under the sight line.
And he got a whiff there. Nerds is talking a lot.
Yabi started here, and Hooksy, they've got a crossfire established, so util will be required for Nerds. Fozy forward. Just runs through the flames down to half health.
Playing ahead of the mid to B smoke.
Oh, Hooksy's got his nades out, goes walkabout. Easy for Yabi. Oh, doesn't matter if he's flashed. Fozy throws one of his own. There's 2 back from G2.
Do they want to reset? Are they no reuse B, Stair A?
Yeah, and you know where he was. He's just scuttled a smoke from CT.
Piecing this one together now. Jumping up short, trying to hold on to this rotation right now is Wrinkle with the AWP.
Yeah, you got proactive Ryu as well, knowing he wants to be close to Stair, and he is playing for the fight. He needs to find them both, and it's instantaneous out of Hunter's AK. Clean with it. Oh, and a clean close too. Call it 9-3. G2's pick. Astralis, that loss streak on this map may very well be extended to 6. Conclusion of this one.
Yeah, it's a tough record. So this is more like it from G2, looking a bit limp, a bit lifeless in map number 1. Still some of those frustrations on display with a few of these deaths, even though it was pretty simple stuff. Obviously giving away the opening in 2 consecutive rounds in this, but only 1 really matters. That third map of Inferno right around the corner if this one continues. Goodbye taking shape for Astralis. P250 for Fozy. He's dropped some utility as well. See buying the other belt. So 2 smokes, a couple of flashes in the mix. The defense, we've got U2 on Hunter. The rest with Kevlar. 2-3 split of the defense. Ready to react towards Long with these flashes on Hunter. It's going to be a mid-door smoke. It looks like they're just going to scuttle up Cat. Those protocols ready for the aggression, ready to flash them out. He sets them up to take that short fight. As we can see, no action for a while. B defense has been called over. They're going to try and clamp down, fight mid and short together. You can see those blue dots on the radar.
On Mattis's cue, Hunter provides the flash.
I feel like it'll be too late.
They are very close, closer than he may be ready for here. Flash is good, connects. Finds Stairs head, no trade, and plucked from the skies. Ryu was trying to make forward space. 1 back on that flank. You need Hooksy to somehow find another. Can't do it. Denied by Wrinkle's USP. 1v3. Abby can't find the headshot.
All right, Mattis, 3 kills in that one. Thought he was going to get caught off guard there with that timing. Rounds the corner, the flash is there. They're in his face. You can see Ryu just blind trying to make the space. You can credit him from the player perspective, but looks like too simple of a kill as the second. Here it is, so the flash, and they're already ahead of it. Drops down, Ryu's running out, trying to get this territory. And they close things down for double digits. Well, Astralis are going to take fullest of ecos. This will be a slow one. Nice downboard with Hooksy. You can see the in-game leader doing a bit of talking there. Want to keep that never give up mentality, but when you were losing to, I think, 3 B rushes, or at least 2 of the 3.
Oh, soul crushing for sure.
That's not how these rounds are meant to go down. So 5 Glocks up against what is 3 rifles and 2 SMGs. Remember, this is the first time we are seeing this iteration of G2 on Dust 2. That's Wrinkle's addition, and well, he's going to mow them down on Cat. Stair takes down Hooksy. Wrinkle 3, Hunter with 1, and that'll be 11 rounds now confirmed. Just 1 more. With the time secured at a minimum. And this has been rapid map. We're running away with this one. Plenty of Counter-Strike coming your way today and all week long. Foot versus Magic going down on that secondary stream. Coming up later today, Furiate versus Aurora and Gamer Legion versus Mouse. And the third map in this one, very, very likely now. Okay, double mid smokes. Xbox and doors.
Wow, this is aggressive from the CT side. What a weird one for Fozy to explain.
That's at least going to slow down this mid util that was just thrown from Astralis. Hooksy calls the bluff. I like this.
Straight through. This is quick. Occupying short at 1 minute 30 gives you so many options. I say options. Look at Hunter. He's got a nice cache of grenades on that ramp side.
And Wrinkle's got more as well. So between the 2 of them, they should be able to bludgeon this short play. It's back towards Long into Mattis.
Interesting angle. Rather unorthodox, but very susceptible to the flash. They're not looking at him, though. Ryu's pathing forward.
Would love some support.
He's begging for it. Flash connects. Delay. Important. Hunter's here. Supported flash. Perfect. Still, Ryu and Fozy sees an advantage, a necessary one for Astralis. Wrinkle empty-handed. Smoke threatens for CTs to disrupt this plant, but it's going to go down uncontested.
They can take this slow. I think they should take a look, go fishing, see if you can do some damage, make the buy a whole lot harder for Astralis into the next round, regardless of the outcome. I think these are the bonus weapons as well. I hope to see them play with a little bit of attitude, considering how they've been rolling over Astralis so far. looking to play the long game, not going to give any of it a go. No, it's going to be 4 AKs carried through. And this is where you start to talk about the recipe for the comeback. It's a long ways away. Heavy God. All right, thought maybe you want to give a bit of a spam, but no. Okay, Famas saved, MP7 in the mix. Wrinkle's got enough for the AWP. And this almost goes wrong, right? You see the timer here as they attempt to deal with this long play. But as soon as Wrinkle is left alone, they're starting to path out short and out long. You're screwed, right? You're not in a good position to do anything whatsoever. The money can get humbled here, G2, if they lose this, and then that comeback can be on.
This is a very early collision.
They're Molly behind him. They won't expect this, surely.
Stesh.
Yes.
Yeah, completely overlooks it. Nerds with some trigger discipline. The barrel betrays him. Ryu, the savior, and a frustrating opening death for Nerds.
Stair doesn't know how close he was.
Crazy. You've seen a lot of those failed trigger discipline throughout here at EWC.
They missed the mid-door molly. They don't know that it's close. It's clear at least, but Wrinkle searches, and if you jump up Xbox, you could be a dead man.
Stair doesn't know how close he could come to being denied access to shore. He'll just have to remain tucked on Xbox. You can see that bomb on the back of Fozy maneuvering. But Wrinkle's on such a forward position. He's in a opportunity now.
I'd start pathing short now, the fact that you know the orc's middle. Right, you put pressure on short now. The orc's out of position.
He's going to try and take the fights. Hooksy is as well. Bit of chip damage.
It's forced the rotation. This is nice.
Heavy God can disrupt this, and they're going to overlook it completely. The SoundQ baits them in. Look at the output. Heavy got a bit of damage on the MP7 past the first. That's the Yabby double. B-side's open for business. Astralis a 5th round. A sigh from Hunter knowing this one a lost cause.
I wouldn't mind a hunt right now from Astralis. I think they're in a situation where if they can remove the landmines going into the next, it's the AWP, it's the M4. Going to make their life a whole lot easier. The loss bonus is only 1900. Starting to spread out. Ryu's over towards backyard, but they're not just holding W, so I think they are going to allow them to hold on to these. But that's Ryu, a massive save there onto Stair, right? Considering how this round could have gone, you can see the trick that G2 are hoping for. That incendiary from short baits the expectation. Just that silence then for that longer barrel. Giving away inerts in lower tunnels.
Terrorists win.
It's a long way back into this. Here it is again.
It's crazy to say it, but like if he had the nuance of that is if he'd remained with his barrel burrowed into the wall, there's a great chance he gets the double there. He just wanted to understandably get the crosshair in the rough direction for that first. Didn't know Ryu was so delayed.
4-man A-star right now. Looks like they're going to search over towards B.
Yeah, not in the same punchy way we saw in that first half. Uxie knows what's up.
The fact that they've actually just started with a B upper tunnels block has completely removed what could have been a punchy B pop, right? If the AWP posts up on platform, the rifles can start to scale in and focus sight side, knowing no one's on your left. That's now allowed time for the CTs to rotate, right? We've got long control, we've got that AWP posted short, so you have a decent amount of territory, and you're essentially calling the bluff saying, okay, well, we had long, we're not expecting them to go out there without any tells, right? They're going to give us something, a sound cue, some util. That's exactly what Hooksy's doing. So Wrinkle called over to deal with this, but it still looks to be the B play. That's where the stack for G2 resides. Hunter Car, Nertz, close left, back plant, Heavy God to take contact, and then Mattis.
And Heavy God's deal is always good for one.
Did a couple of good shots.
And he get another one in this crucial round. Ryu swings on out, multiple bodies now spotted, and Stair does go down. Fozy at least finds the trade, and there's so many more where that came from. Mattis, perfect position, nails it on the pre-aim. Down to Yabby, but are you ready for another? Yes, absolutely. No! He took too long with it. Nuts, gone, watches as Yabby finds another. It's going to fall to the 1v1. It's Wrinkle. First game on Dust 2 with G2 and a clutch to essentially seal the deal. This is for 12. He's so low. It's a guarantee for Wrinkle. Easy pickup and the 12th on the board.
Well, Hunter knows he should have won the round right there and then. The fact that that got so close, that never should have happened. The stack was perfect. The way that they played that round, the blocking of the B to deny that pop. They get the long control. Hooksy even has to make it look like they are taking that space. But this is what I mean about Fool's Gold, right? It's Nerds and Heavy God who showed themselves over towards B initially, and that's the 2B defenders. They get the kill, they think, okay, we're just going to continue forward with this, and
yeah, he got him.
Hunter is where it could have all gone wrong.
This fucking idiot from Batista.
G2 happy with that one. You can see the org there celebrating what is the 12th round. One more, and we'll make it 2 drubbings. Back-to-back Ancient and now Dust 2.
Seven consecutive feels like a tall order. Looks like Fozy is going to throw some caution to the wind on an aggressive mid line. As is Ryu, straight towards the long side. And look at him go through the incendiary. He's just laughing at it. Was that supposed to stop me? Heavy God's gone, and a necessary trade provided by Hunter. Good find. Plucks the head off the shoulders of Ryu. It is only Nerds on this side of the map. And they are starting to forge their path.
He has no support, has to do this completely alone.
Just the one-man army, what have you got? Util at the back of the side for that exact position. The mantle up from Hooksy, a diligent clear.
Should just save, play the long game here. G2 are in no rush. I'm sure they'd love the game to be over now, but hold on to these weapons, give it another go into the next. You only got 1,400 loss bonus, so holding on to these is going to be important. Wrinkle, first test, and passes it. He holds on to this orb, he will be able to drop across the rifle into the next, so... Okay, was this a question of a potential double orb set up for the CT side into the next, or just making sure that Astralis can't get it? That win bonus, they're going to be out of reach for a Fozy AWP. It does look like they want to carry the double orbs through, so Hunter brings a secondary orb through. That's going to be for either Heavy God or Nerds over towards B for sure.
I do love this as well when you have got so many opportunities for G2 to take us to the third. The second orb can give you that opening.
And the thing is, Fozy, he won't be able to get one down. Whether or not G2 have been able to understand the finances to know that's the case, they still will have that advantage as weapons are being juggled by Astralis. Saw on the mic. Down to just a Famus. Or is it? I'm seeing the juggle going on, the back and forth as getting final complexion of the buy. Spawns for Astralis. I can see Yabby lining up a corner smoke insta immediately. Do they want to try and be punchy on this?
It would appear so. Talking of punchy, look at Wrinkle straight up the guts of mid, going to try and find this sight line, and does provide fast blood onto Astralis' captain. Hooksy sidelined. Forward position from Stair, but they're so likely to see a flash.
This is quick.
Maybe quicker than they're ready for. Already going across. Look at this. The flash play. Sure. Oh, Stairs already slipped the net. Mattis unable to profit, loses control of the spray. It's Wrinkle from the short side, pulls us into an advantage for G2. They want Inferno, and they want it now. Yabby and Fozy fighting tooth and nail. Bomb can be planted. CT's a mile away. One disadvantage of those two orbs. He's trying to get back into a bomb site with them. Two from the long side, Wrinkle short. Yabby's molly will force Wrinkle to make a decision, will delay proceedings. Goes through it. No, that's a quick one. Long range single scope, just Yabby and Wrinkle should have this. Just as easy as that, a third map secured.
Yeah, nice map here from Wrinkle, 19 and 8. The defuse will come through, and some similarities. Both teams showing comfort on their pick. Both pistols for G2 in this one. The same for Astralis back on Ancient, but this one will be decided on Inferno. Let's hope we can get the best of both teams clashing horns, as right now it's looking very one-sided on these picks. The third and decider, that's where we want to see the fireworks, because one team will march on in this round of 16. Now quarterfinals await. It'll be Furia or Aurora playing later today to be their opponent. But this is what you need to see from G2. Shrugging off a poor Ancient. Hunter 21 top of the table. Wrinkle right behind at 19.
It's good for a debut, you know, seeing Wrinkle perform in the way he did, closing rounds as well, but it will be determined on that third and deciding map. And for Astralis, that B site needs work.
As we take a look back at some of the highlights, G2 able to finish with a score of 13 rounds to 6. Dupree, this was the expected outcome. What did you see, though, from G2?
I think so far in this series, we've just seen two teams that are exposing each other's map a little bit here, with Ancient going the likes of Astralis and now D2 going the likes of G2. I think it's teams that are now, you know, moving into territory in third map where both teams are looking very equal. So far, I mean, like looking at G2 in this one, they recovered very well from that Ancient. I think they looked very well in this one. I think Hunter had a lot of impact. That B side was like, you know, constantly being bombarded. We had some rushes in there. We had some very nice B splits. So overall, I'm very happy to see that G2 had a way of bouncing back.
Yanko, it only took you 6 rounds to look at me and say we're going to a map number 3. So this is an expected series so far, but have any players stood out to you or any surprises through games 1 and 2?
I think Hunter stood out on Dust 2, right? Not only with some of the calling, targeting that B bomb side back-to-back B rushes, sort of getting into the head of Astralis a little bit too, but just also in the terms of fragging, right? Like he was really sharp on this map. And I think that's what G2 is hoping to get from Hunter as the IGL, right? He's not going to overnight be as good as Apex is or Kerrigan is and some of the guys that have been doing this for a long time. But what you're going to get in return is hopefully a potent fragger from that IGL position, sort of raise the average skill level of the team.
We haven't always had fraggers in the IGL role. Where do you rank Hunter among the teams left in this tournament, Dupree?
I think Hunter is a phenomenal player, and I think ever since he's, you know, picked up the reins of G2 and having to in-lane beat them, I think he's been looking really, really solid. And as Yanko just pointed out, he's probably not supposed to be an in-game leader that you're going to be comparing to Glaive and Apex and Kerrigan, but his firepower is there, and he's always been a big game player, and I think that is what he also brings to the table. He's always going to be so reliant in these games, and he always shows up in the most crucial moment. So it's also a good way of having a guy a captain that stands up and can deliver these kind of performances.
It's been such a fun matchup so far. This is G2's turn of striking back, and it's been one-sided affairs. As we take a look at some of the digits, Yanko, what is most impressive on the screen?
I'd say the 7 multi-kills, maybe, right? Like, because out of 21 kills, that's not a lot of kills for that many multi-kills, and just when you get those, you pretty much end rounds on your own.
And that's the beauty of him, right? You know, he just delivers frags and frags time and time again. And it's not that he's one of those guys that will go out and do all the entry job alone, but he also just capable of closing out the rounds and doing some really good mid-round scores for the entire team.
Now, this is the first week where you fans in the audience can hear me in English. I love it. If you have signs and you want them to come on the screen, feel free to come up and party with us. It's Dupree, it's Yanko, it's Puckett, and we've got some great rounds of Counter-Strike to revisit. Dupree, you asked for this one in particular. What happened in round number 4?
Round number 4 is the first buy round we do get to see on Dust 2, and I think it was a really good mid-round call. We do see a little bit of a sloppy clear coming out of mid. You can tell that Stair has already positioned himself close to close out this piece, but Nurse doesn't actually clear the angle properly, and that lets Stair a double kill here. But what I really think is important in this one is what they do afterwards. Instead of re-smoking into the CT spawn, they keep it quiet, they keep sneaking towards B, and that forces Rio to try and find a timing because he's already in a very good position. As you can tell, Hunter nails him to the wall here, and from here on, Wrinkle catches the guy on bottom side. 2v2, we know how difficult the B bomb side retake can be. We do see Matches walking back into tunnels, catching hooks it completely off guard with his knife out, and from here on, there's not much to do, and I just wanted to highlight how important a detail it is that they actually walk out mid and keep it quiet, because it forces Rio to play from that power position. If he would have just stuck down and kept his head low, he would probably have found the timing, but he was forced to check because of the no sound.
Guys, spread the word. We have an excellent matchup here on the main stage on our main stream. But over on our Bravo stream, we have more action. Yanko, let's take a look at what's going on. It's Magic up 1-0 over Foot.
Yeah, I have to say a little bit of an upset, right? Foot maybe not one of the favorites to win the event, but against the likes of Magic, I think they're a bit further ahead in their development. But we were keeping an eye on the A stream, but I'm sure this was an explosive game, right? These are two teams, they're full of young, exciting players, and probably a lot of action going on over there.
Now, this is our first day working together, so gentlemen, would you like to spend the next 3 minutes talking about Map 3, or do you want to do a live look at what's going on over on Bravo?
I mean, we can do both, but I just want to touch on how Inferno is going to be, panning out. I think both teams looking to that map as being their favorite. So it's also neither of the teams wanted to give that over to their opponent. So it's a map that we hopefully will get a little bit more close on compared to the first two ones, and a map that will be a lot of a brawling on Banana. And Inferno as a whole is always about figuring out the stacks, playing those late round situations.
And Freya did a great interview with Astralis' new performance coach, Ursula, right? And she's going to have her hands full with Hooksy. Like, he's a guy whose emotions run high, right? And have ups and downs. And that was a really frustrating map for him individually, too. I mean, B bomb site on Dust 2, maybe the hardest one to retake in the game. Still not as hard as Astralis made it look, right? So there was a lot of rounds there that didn't go the way they were supposed to for them, and being able to mentally reset is going to be crucial going into that decider.
It is massive for G2. Reminder, they've already won a tournament. They did that in Warzone. They earned 1,000 club championship points. But if you want to make money in the club championship, you have to have at least 2 top 8 placements. They need this match win to secure top 8 in Counter-Strike. Meanwhile, over on Bravo, I'm told it is now 10-6. Let's take a live look at what is going on here, because we could see another game 3. Gentlemen, what are we seeing in this one? Walk me through, as it's a 2v3 for Foot.
I mean, we still can't really count on Foot. I think they've also shown on Anubis that they can play that at a high level, also being, their map pick. So it's good to see the fact that now it's a 2v2 situation. Demon finds himself in this given position and actually finds both players come out of cave, and we're going to go down to a 1v2 in this situation.
Yeah, Foot, I think, still going to be able to take this into a third, and once you get, even though they lose this clutch, so extends the game a little bit longer, but Mirage, if these two teams get to it, that just feels like a high elo face-it pug. At that point, like there's so much individual prowess, so much mechanical skill on the server, that should really be a barn burner.
Awesome matchups across the board here in Counter-Strike. This is day 1, and at the end of the day, we'll be sending our first 4 teams packing. In the meantime, let's take a look at who could be facing elimination on our main stage. G2 just won map number 2, but it was Astralis that punched first. We're going to Inferno. Talk to me about the expectations for both squads. Who needs to have a faster start, Dupree?
I think it's all about the mental reset for this one. Both maps just went in the respective way of their picks. So right now, I think obviously G2 coming from their win on Dust 2, coming in with a little of confidence, where Astralis, they seemed a little bit frustrated, so a little bit of a mental reset is needed on that side.
And Yanko, before we go, give me a hot take looking forward to the final decider match.
I think Hunter just goes where Hooksy is, on the T side. I think he's just going to be like, hey, this guy is struggling, his tilt, let's just take advantage of that and go win the game.
Keep the conversations flowing in chat on Twitter all around the world. We'll see you for game 3.
Smoke like again.
I have window smoke. I have window.
After some of those. They can be out. A full blind.
Tunnels one. Tunnels, guys.
One more down.
Time. Tunnels and side. Side plus time.
Nice, boy, sick. Bro, what the fuck is it? I swear.
It was full force. Birash again, look at this part.
I am down at the Lenovo Legion gauntlet, where I've managed to grab Chris to give me a few words about Trackmania, because a little birdie may have told me that there's some heavy implications potentially for the club championships.
Yeah, I mean, everywhere across the board is like going mental this week as far as the club championship goes. It's coming down to the wire, and 2 of our main competitors are very much competing here in Trackmania. So we got Falcons and Carl Jr., who is the favorite. He's the undisputed GOAT of Trackmania. So for him, look, I don't want to say it's his to lose in Trackmania. It can kind of be a case of 3 or 4 players going against each other when we do get down that final. It's our very first day, so we're still just tempering expectations there, but he is the favorite heading into this tournament. And there's Binks from AGL. He is the guy that is going to kind of try and bring a bit of hope here for AGL. They're still in a good position, I would say, but for them, this is not the game they'll be counting on to find some wins on. They're just hoping Falcons probably don't do as well as they're expected to.
Okay, I do want to ask just a little bit, because we're in France, of course,
We
and we've been talking a lot about Team Vitality over on the CS stream. What is Team Vitality doing over here?
They have a very good competitor and a world champion in Deck as well. He has a really good opportunity to take the win as well. I think that's a good conversation to have because the top 3-4 is still being quite heavily fought over. Vitality are in a really good position for that. A third place finish for them in EWC, it's not what they would have wanted, but they have a good opportunity to pick up some good points here as well.
Well, thank you so much for your updates. We'll be coming back at you with more Club Championship updates.
I'm here at EWC Paris and the crowd is already looking good for day one, but I want to find out what ELO do our fans of different teams have? We're going to be starting with G2. Let's see if they're any good.
7,000. 7,000? Yeah.
Okay, it's not too bad. How does you guys then Premier do?
In Premier? I got to my 10k promotion match the other day. Didn't get there, yeah, lost it, done. Yeah, next time.
And what about for you?
10,300. Yeah.
So actually, you're the best of the bunch on the Premier side. So there you go. Spirit Guy's winning on Premier. There he's making it work. Let's see what the other fans have got. How long have you been playing Counter-Strike? And how long have you been a G2 fan?
I've been playing for half a year now.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Yeah, I'm new, yeah. Thanks. No, it's not thanks. It's because of a friend. Yeah, so... And because of that, I started to watch actually Counter-Strike. And it's been a blast since literally the very first tournament of the year, like in 2025. And now and then I watch G2 because they have some greatest, very, very talented players. Yes. And you can see now and then very insane aim shots here and there. So that's why I watch them and I hope today they win.
Hopefully they do. Thank you very much for that. And also, welcome to the community, man. You've both been playing for 6 months. You're more than welcome here. We're a lovely bunch. Most of us, I would say. So tell me this, though. When you're playing Counter-Strike right now in Premier, what is your elo?
5,000.
5,000 is not bad. We all got to start somewhere and grind on up. I appreciate that. But what is your aim? Do you have a goal of what elo you want to get to?
I'm more of a utility player, you know? I'm a support player and I'm proud of that.
Good.
So, yes, I try my best to shoot, but usually I throw utils.
Hey, you can join my games anytime. We'll take the support players all day long. But there we go, 5K for him. Let's see what everyone else has got. You got a very old school G2 jersey on. How long have you been a fan of the team?
I'm a fan since Kenyas and Shocks, so it's been like 2015 now.
Okay. And you supported them the whole way through. I respect that a lot. But tell me, I want to understand, how good are some of the G2 fans at playing Counter-Strike? What is your Premier elo, man?
15,000 now. Yeah.
All right, we'll take that. 15,000 is a good lead. Do you have a goal which you try to aim for? You want to hit a certain elo?
20 maybe?
20?
Maybe.
I believe he can get 20. He's a loyal fan of the game. He's a loyal fan of G2. Let's see if he can do it. My man, what is your name?
My name is Pierre-Alexandre.
Well, welcome. And how long have you been a G2 fan?
How long? From 2017.
Wow, okay, so... A long time through all the changes?
Yeah, from French team. Yes.
So, there's no French players left on G2 now, but who is your favorite current G2 player?
Hunter.
Yeah. The legacy player, the longest standing one now left on it. Now, tell me, what is your Premier elo, please?
25k.
Oh, 25. Okay, that's a big one. And do you have a goal to try and go further? Are you dealing with many cheaters? How hard are these games?
I just play for fun. Sometimes play for fun, yeah.
Playing for fun, still 25k. That's a strong G2 player in there, the best we've had yet. They're in the front row, a ton of G2 fans. Let's find out what their Premier elo is. Give me your elo.
10k.
10k?
I got unranked.
Oh.
12k.
Okay.
I've got 10k.
10k?
Unranked.
There we have it.
So there we have it. I've been looking at some of the G2 army and seeing how strong they actually are. And the numbers are in. Out of all the people we asked, they have 9,300 Premier Elo. Not sure what we can make of that. What do you guys think? Because, you know, maybe some other teams could do better.
2009, 6 years in, I was about to stop playing. So I was going quite serious study because I wanted to join university in Brazil. But then the best team in Brazil, or the second best team in Brazil, messaged me and they said, hey, we want you to join the lineup. And that's when I had to take the first big decision in my life, where it was, do I keep going to study and try to go to university, or I go play, right? So I had to convince my mother, hey, I'm gonna go for these international tournaments. I'm gonna try to learn a different language. And she was very supportive. She helped me all the way. So I would say that 2009 was the time when I said, okay, I can actually become a professional. Now I have the chance. I was trying to become one. Now I have the full chance, so I'm going to make the most of it.
I think I saw that CS would become big back in 2014. I was still at school, but at some point I called my mom and told her I think that's time for me to stop school, just because I felt CS was growing and I was pretty sure that I could earn good money and live with it. The school didn't want me to miss days, so I said, okay, I'm stopping it and I'm moving forward to play Counter-Strike for a living.
I would like to say my parents were mostly always supportive of me being at the computer, but they had no idea what esports was. For me, I was watching Cologne 2014. I think my mom saw me watching it. We were just talking and I told her like, I can make it there as long as I keep playing. I think when I was playing FPL, I was on a semi-professional team with like X1.6 players, and they were well connected in the scene, and they kind of got me an invite to FPL with the rest of the players. And I think when I started playing there, that's kind of when I felt like it's super possible. Not like it was like cocky, but I was like feeling that if I'm not already better, I will be better than them. And the rest is history, I think.
So I think there's multiple steps in realizing what Counter-Strike could do for me. I think the first event, probably when I was 15, I came home with cash, put it on the table and said to my parents, it was 100 euros or something, 150 euros. Now I'm earning my own money. They ask, how did I get that money? They started asking questions. I said, from playing. Over those next few years, when I was 15, 16, 17, I got a very small salary. But I think once I was in university, so that's probably around 2008-9, I started getting really good in the game. Joined Fnatic and Mouse and some of these organizations that was really big in 1.6. I realized I could earn something next to my studies, but the moment I joined TSM and we got that salary, because in that period of time, Counter-Strike exploded every year with 200-300% in salary increases every year. At that moment, I realized this is going to be big, and I kept pursuing that dream because I was very close to stopping in TSM, or right before I joined TSM, because of, you're getting older. So that must have been 2015 that you realize how big CSGO is actually becoming, because 1.6 was not big enough for people to live off the game, especially when you're doing a degree as well.
Imagine if I had not taken those risks and not really jumped in Counter-Strike one more time, and then I see how big Counter-Strike is now, and I could be now electrical engineering, and I would be thinking, hey, I could be one of those guys, and that was kind of my dream. You just gotta go with what your guts are saying, give it a try, because then if it doesn't work, you can always jump to something else. Making sacrifices and choosing things is part of the process, if you're a gamer or not. Everything in life is gonna be like that, I guess.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by Play.
Quinky feels like he's living on borrowed time. They're chasing him down, giving him the fights. Quinky with the turn. What a sequence! Apathy, now they burst through. This can go wrong. Gun in a 1v1, and down goes Kersey. Has to hear that, and he has one-on-one, and Jimmy jumps into his jaws. Sin on the sniper for 4.
We're heading into a third map, an iconic third map as far as it's concerned, an Inferno decider, and loser does go home here in the round of 16. Single elim, the playoffs of the Counter-Strike 2 tournament here at EWC. Dominant from one, it was Astralis on Ancient, it was G2 on Dust 2, not putting up too much of a fight either way. So Inferno, as you said on the way out, Chad, that perhaps we get to see them in a kind of a third map that's fair on both sides?
I just want to see
Balanced?
something a bit more competitive, right? This has been pretty one-sided throughout. But Astralis, they'll be happy than last time they went head-to-head. They only got 14 rounds over 2 maps. This time they pushed to the distance.
Okay.
We split the pistols, so you can make it the third.
Is this really just up mid? Fozzy's going to be screaming, I've got company. He's also got the Julies, and he's found that first bullet headshot. Heavy God tried to go short side. They're wrapping in, and Yabi's removed another. Humbled, beautiful start for the CT side. Pistol campaign, bomb plant. Going to be guaranteed by Wrinkle. No one can stop it. So at least you're going to get some extra cash. Ooh, can he get more? He nearly hit 2 in quick succession there, so promising. And a good performance from Wrinkle map 2 is one of the main takeaways, aside from, G2 winning it.
It's going to be hard for him to have a lot of impact on the T side of a map like Inferno as an AWPer, so we'll see him a bit more supportive throwing that U2 and probably having to wield a rifle more often than not. Now, Astralis will make it the third pistol for them in the series so far. That's 3 out of 5. And it was pretty straightforward, wasn't it? A bunch of kills where there wasn't any response whatsoever. But the bomb going down, the extra money, and the loss bonus does mean that it can be a meteor-looking force spy. It's not just Tech-9s as smokes. This one's a couple of Galils. And if you haven't watched an Inferno before, this is all about the util. So we'll see at what pace this one follows through with. The pistol was fast. Once we get into the guns, I don't expect the same. It'll be a combo of Nerds and Hunter to get banana control. And they've got a bit more company this time, right? On these 4 spy rounds. It's to be more pack heavy. They're ready to scuttle into a very, very quick B execute. Watch them just start parting through this as soon as the util's in the sky.
Stair thinks twice about this. I think Hoopsy calls him back. They are going. Stair trying to be anti-flash, maintain vision. They are chaining them together, though. Still stands his ground. Just the one. Is that enough? Not really. Hoopsy's gone. Bombs across. Post plant. Recovered rifles. 2 banana. Responsibility of Wrinkle on the Galil. Is that bomb now ticking? Fozzy walking, unawares, didn't diligently clear that corner. At least enables Ryu to provide that trade, though. And for G2, is the hard work done? Feels like it's still to come. Ryu and Yabi clearing their corners. Yabi so convinced about the new box, but that's that Heavy God Deagle guarantee. There is a kit present, but just the patience. Yabi has no idea. Hunter was hiding there the whole time. G2 immediately wrestle back control after conceding pistol.
It's not baiting if you win the round. Hunter there just hiding in plain sight. That's beautiful from the in-game leader. He had a massive dust too. Yanko there asked for a hot take, just said, okay, well, Hunter just go and bully Hooksy in this one. Take on the in-game leader on the other side. Former teammates lifting the likes of Katowice and Cologne together, now enemies. Elimination on the line, that one. Simple stuff from Hunter. And it's not the first time they've won a force by this series. They did the same on Ancient, but they couldn't find consecutive. G2 break the funds.
It's a good map for 5-7s to find impact. 4 of which Astralis wield. Just Yabi on the hand cannon.
They're going to make a move on down banana. They are going to really take a fight through this smoke on the fade. Maybe even before.
But at range, though, I say that. Nerds actually closes the gap. His MP7, he's fully blind. They've got him trapped. No, they haven't. Hunter! 3 in quick succession, deals with it. One back from Hooksy, but they know where he is, and you can see his helplessness in his gameplay, just spamming, unloading into the smoke, hoping for a little something extra. Mattis can't catch a break.
And considering Hunter and Wrinkle are low, they need to be careful not to give away too much more. Hooksy might want to carry something through into the next, but still just looking to do a bit of damage as the bomb is being punched on the other side of the map. That 40 seconds now confirmed, and he's hanging around. He's got company. Heavy God coming down banana. 2 top mid and spammed away from Hunter for 4 within the round. It's a little bit frustrating there for Astralis because I like the idea the flash was even good. It's just Hunter, the support network, was ready and raring to go. I wonder if there's a bit of organizational pressure for G2 in this game as well, knowing here that it's not just the Counter-Strike tournament, it's not just the progression through the easier side of the bracket. No point mincing words about that, is it? Okay, Hunter. There's going to be the eco back. So they have won out the war of attrition, and we should see a 3-1, and if they can do something with these very light investments. We're talking a flash of smoke at 5-7.
Yeah, actually learned something from Puckett there on the desk as well about the Orgs needing 2 top 8s to be eligible for that club championship. So for G2, you get to that quarter, you win this game, you win that, what is it, your first playoff game in a Tier 1 event this year, you not only do that, you also make your org happy. It's good to keep the boss happy.
We'll see how far they can push this year, right? Obviously, you win Counter-Strike, you get 1,000 points, but there's some other teams that we'll be talking a bit more about that. Your Vitalities, your Falcons, maybe even your Navis.
Counting on their CS squad.
This one, another stack on the pistols, and you just have to hope that you've called this one correctly, you've gambled correctly if you're Hooksy. You just want to do a bit more damage. You took a few rifles with you, a few upgrades with you, excuse me, in the last. Doesn't look like it's going to happen this time round. You can send Nerds in as a bit of a beacon. They're going to flash and pick top middle, but look at the range right now. Very deep. Matter's playing Chicken Pit. A lot of range on this. It'd be classic Matters for the series if he gets caught off guard by this one.
Yeah. I think the guy is due a little break. A couple of ecos might soften the blow.
And B is open, right? They've been able to send the SMG of Nerds in, clear it out, make sure no one is home, and he's even taken down Stair on rotation. So at this point, Strasser just looking to not give away too many more casualties to Nerds to farm up some cash, but this one is down 3-1. Start to settle into this. Let's take a quick look at what's going on that secondary stream. Foot versus Magic. Looks like they're going to be heading to their third map, Mirage, very shortly, so you can whack that one on. As Nerds, he does want to get stuck in with the SMG. He's going to have to take the liberties. There's just two more to find. Nico Bash Ace, everybody's favorite, as Hunter's going to steal it.
How rude.
That's all right. I think those ones, it's better. Right? I don't want this. I don't want the ace on the stat line of an Eco Bash. Right? It's fine. I'll save it for the gun rounds. Nerds has gotten himself 4 there, gets himself up to 5 kills, and we'll get into Strasser's buy. No Fozy AWP available. Relatively limited of util as well. Lacking HEs, we see players like Apex, right, which is what you're going to hope Hooksy can do with the B defense, landing devastating grenades down Banana. They are extinguished. Oh, it's half wall immediately. We're going for the extinguish of the car molly. That would be telling of a fight. They are playing a little bit more forward with their A defense on this bracket setup, but Banana's where the action is on Stair.
Yeah, he's ready for this. The whole G2 squad on the other side of the screen. No one's seen him. Finally, Mattis puts him down, and just Hooksy.
Good luck, mate.
He's been spotted and executed.
Another one there from Hunter. Just clears out the site. 7-1 for the boss man.
It doesn't get more cut and dry than that.
And it'll have to be the save.
This B duo just bowled over.
Ryu's probably pretty happy it's not him.
That's true.
All right, I took the hiding over there on Dust too. Someone else for a change. It's a good opportunity right now to talk through the CT setup. So there will be the combination of Hooksy and Stair with your Banana control. Hooksy's going to be setting up Stair to take those fights. And then it's going to be either Fozy or Yabi. Right? That's your AWP or your rotating rifler to assist if they want to go for 3-man setups. And then Ryu has to anchor down towards A.
It's going to get some credit as well for Wrinkle and his flash. Ensured they find that frag onto Stair cleanly.
Tough way to find yourself down 4-1. You win the pistol, you lose the force, and now there's a bit of a landslide.
You know what that sound means?
Yeah, tactical timeout from Neo in the early stages, and it does look silly when you catch from this angle, doesn't it? But Mattis able to catch him before he can pop back up and mow them down. Stair knows he had an opportunity.
It was actually Heavy God's flash. It was Wrinkle on the second for Hooksy. Team play on display. Everything going to plan.
I'm liking this decision we're seeing from Astralis on the buy, and likely ushered in by Neo as well, taking the timeout. Your loss bonus is maxed out. Let's get that Fozy AWP out.
Yeah.
Let's take the eco behind the saves right now. I say eco. They're obviously going to invest a little bit more knowing that 3,400, but it's not the full shove, right? They haven't dropped rifles, they haven't fully invested in util. Everyone's left enough that they will be able to buy properly into the next. Bigger concerns in a round like this, and yet to leave spawn, it could change, but there's no kit. So if a site falls as easily as it just did, it's been a bit of bludgeoning on B, and it's going to be hard to see that retake once more. Same half-wall block smoke again. Seems to be the game plan for Astralis in this one, as a nade lands at the doorstep of 2. Nerds and Hunter brought down. And Hooksy trying to seem bigger than he is right now. His teammates to do a 4-man A stack to lock down Bracket's control.
Mattis flashed in for his apartment's control.
They get shut down in mid here, G2. It's about their immediate reaction off of the info.
Feels like Stairs 5-7 could be very disruptive in this position. And with the boost set up, it's a nice distraction. Already working out this partial investment.
They're coming back. They want more of this.
And Stairs, equipped with the rifle, will profit. No trade attempt out of that. Ooh, the boiler player who is now alone as Stare doubles up on mid. Look at that minimap. Just the battlefield laden with G2 bodies.
25 seconds. Heavy go. Try and do some damage. Sure, remember, this was just the partial. We're going to be buying into the next. This one's a feel-good moment for Astralis as Heavy God backpedals and looks for the save.
Yeah, always a good look for Coach as well. Off the back of a timeout, you find yourselves a little bit of a momentum breaker.
You wonder what the thought process there, right? They established that it is a bit of a mid-stack. They know that the boost is in play, and then they still want to pipe up middle. So I think in that moment, they're assuming with all that info, G2 start to race up Banana and try and isolate that solo defender. Instead, Astralis flash, they take the fight, and they stifle this one to get their second round, 2-round gap.
Yeah, Stare as well. You give him an inch, he is capable of taking the mile.
To note, though, in the spree of 4 rounds for G2, had a lot of bodies stay alive, especially in the 2 prior to this. Flawless rounds mean they have a lot of cash to splash. At a round like this, if it would devastate the finances and you had that 1,400 loss, it's a tough position to call yourself out of. Fortunately for them, they've got all the cash that they would hope for, and they can go again. But Fozy will get the AWP. Can't say the same about Wrinkle. They want to keep him operating on this AK. And that's something that Saw noted with HLTV, right? They wanted someone a little bit more aggressive. He's not going to be that on Inferno, especially not on the T side. And they didn't need the extra voice of Sampaius. And you've got that in Nerds. It's akin to a Yakinda style player. Likes to take space, likes to control the macro. And then you've got Hunter, the in-game leader. Those two and Saw, with enough people to make the calls. Wrinkle just needs to get out there and hit some shots.
Let's get this party started then. Round 7, 3rd map. Our plans to the round of 16 playoffs. Again, they continually find this opening utility damage.
That must have been team utility there.
It must have been.
I don't think I saw
anything. You're right.
Yeah. So 4 strong on A.
Awkward.
Stair left to his own devices on B.
They're trying again. This bracket's control. They want to fight for it. They want to demonstrate they can take it away. You got the Fozy AWP short side, and Yabi's got a nice cache of these HEs. He's just going to keep just chaining them together. That one's a big one. Right between both Hunter and Mattis. Now forward positions on the long side. Smoke won't last forever. There's a flash on the fade, and Yabi's just going to worm his way into library to acknowledge the potential slip CT.
A lot to concern himself with.
Locked. Throws out a Moto Smoke. Interesting improvisation.
You wonder if that's an invitation to creep through.
Looks like
he might get blindsided by this.
Ryu's responsible for the housekeeping of this spot. They're boosting over. Could be an awkward angle. Not ready for Fozy's vulnerable. Brought down by Hunter. Ryu, off you got. Multiple bodies flood the site. Clash from Mattis connects.
You can see what Yabi was thinking, but he stitches up Fozy there, doesn't he, right? With that 3/4 smoke, you have to worry about the potential for them going arch side. So respects it, drops back, tries to ward them away with some block utility of his own design, and well, that's the way in. Hunter treats it as an invitation.
Well, looks like Hunter's got a gift for Wrinkle into the next.
Yeah, I'm curious, though, because he could have bought it, so it's telling that, all right, they want to start changing it up because they weren't expecting this AWP. Nah, he's dropped it. So it's just the housekeeping and making sure that they can't get that for Fozy. They do have money on the CT side, though, so that won't be too much of a concern. Stair will be able to drop it as Wrinkle will get it. So we do juggle it around, and it is carried through after all.
Yeah, he likes the sound of it after all, you know, like if you don't have to spend the money, you're allowed to play. With your signature AWP, sure, as you've highlighted, T-Side Inferno is not the one when it comes to inserting yourself into the play. Yes, there was some Poltracide start of the T-Side round.
Looks like they've woken up from Ancient, though, G2.
Oh, we had a good innings as well.
He had a name.
Yeah, you should never do that. Especially in this skirmish of a third map. Big util dump from the CT side, and it works out. Yeah, no, it's down. Stare using that AK-47 to great effect. There are 3 T-side weapons on that CT side. That one-shot headshot potential, not just a T-side exclusive. HooXi's got to play this dangerous game where he plays for info, but also doesn't give it up to an AWP on Wrinkle. The longer he holds on to that util, the better, as the backup brigade in Stare is starting to maneuver back. Rather quiet. The calm before the storm. A block smoke thrown at the 50-second mark.
They've just played for info top middle. They're behind that incendiary, so they have a good idea this is going to be the B play. Where's the rotation?
Yabby's even getting proactive. He's going to be making that move for a rather fast flank. They're still congregated top banana. 30 seconds as the util dump comes through. Smoke fading. Flank connecting. Wrinkle still lining up nades, and he's gone. Backstab there. Mattis with one back.
25, you gotta go big.
Surely you have to commit, at least that's what they think. A pivot on its way. Does Ryu completely leave the site? He's saying, I'm not so sold on this. Starts now to depart. They're going to round the corner, and it's an open runway for the plant. That is cheeky. He's even used the last couple of seconds to try and go for the safest of plants.
Okay, well, now good luck with the retake. Moto's just been smoked.
Okay. Ryu really wants this bomb site back. He can't believe they've stolen it away from him. The moment he departs. Difficult smoke to broach. The time ticking. You've got that HE break. Mattis tucks. Hit by the wallbang from Fozy's AWP. Softened down to 40 as he unloads his mag, just trying to keep him at bay. The time is ticking away. 2 frags is good. Heavy God lingers. Someone has to get on that defuse, and it is not planted for Heavy God. They could just sit it. They could just sit it. Time. Whoa. Just in time. Astralis do regain control of that A site and will put that 3rd on the board.
Right, down to the wire there. The fact that G2 are even able to maneuver into a plant is impressive. Keeping Astralis on notice with this one. I wonder where the rotation is. They turn it into a flank instead. So proactive in the mid-round from Astralis, and HooXi likes the way that one feels. So keeping it to a 2-round gap. No issues in the buy department, and so much extra cash stacked. Heavy God has 10k. So there'll be plenty more gun rounds. This one, Abbas showing a bit of attitude. Straight through the mid-smoke. So he suppressed the ability for them to go aggressive. They wanted to linger around to have those questions. Mattis has denied it immediately. Molly instead can get out. He wants to go back in for this. Another nade lands on his toes.
Yeah, it's all about this fight for half-wall control. Block smoke will buy time.
And in rotation between the 2 of them is Yabby. Is he just going to donate this util? Head back over towards A. It's like a minute on the clock, and he will give over the nades, but he's going to posture forward. Stare wants support. It's the Danes over towards B.
Okay, Danish duo. Stare anti-flash, overlooked. Oh, still nuts, pivots, he finds them both. What a dream. Giving his team a gift of a 2-man advantage. They do still need to find HooXi, and with their connections, we've equalized. HooXi on B, Fozy on A, and Ryu overlooked in pit side. That's the bomb, that's the kill. Wrinkle empty-handed. Hunter in the clutch, winnable. Certainly now, beheads Ryu, gets the time. He knows HooXi last seen B site. He knows he's got the time to set this one up and use time as his great ally. HooXi, head-to-head, he's held his nerve. Wins it out in that captain's 1v1.
Oh, interesting call there from G2, right? You killed 2 players top banana. You know there's a 3rd shore. You're expecting that rotation away from the A defense, but they've just parked the bus. You walk into it, you're also getting blindsided, so... Is HooXi looking over the fence there? Maybe, yeah, he is. He's definitely giving him a little bit of something to wave to Hunter.
Okay.
Rubbing a bit of salt in the wound with this. As mentioned, once upon a time, teammates lifting trophies together. Hooksy got cast aside. No, we don't want you anymore, mate. Trying to build back up to what was the successes of G2 once upon a time. But
nice shot as well from Hooksy.
This is the thing. If Hunter gets into Boiler...
Brother!
He gets into Boiler, that's round, right? So Hooksy's chasing Ghost at that point.
Ooh, Orb sounded off a shot there, so info on Fozy's coordinates.
I think they're turning this quite quickly into... At least they were something A-centric. Now on Inferno, it's not about the finishes, it's about this battle for banana control and top mid. You don't have to take banana first, you can go get Boiler and Halls, then get your bracket, vice versa. It doesn't matter, just as long as you are taking the space, forcing the CTs to rifle through this util.
Wow, right in his top pocket. Half health for Nerds, worming their way through though. This
Huge
is
gap.
a great gap. Hunter gonna play the fade side by side with Mattis, and there's no one home. Some serious real estate now for G2.
Making it look like an app spot, but they're just gonna walk long.
Yeah, with all the attention drawn. There is that rotation from CT. Stare and Hooksy are on their way. Cognizant of the possibility of this gap. Oh, and then they'll use their own Moto smoke to be hoping to be overlooked. Yep, that's it. Stare had his nades out. Good find. First blood drawn. With Mattis in combination with Hunter makes life miserable for Yabi, standing and banging, finding two. Now's not the time for an inspect and no scope onto Yabi. The only way to bring him down. 3 decent output, but Fozy not in a position to really play for this. And Orp on the way back in, never comfortable.
And lost bonus only 1,400 into the next, so he should hold on to this. At least we're getting more of a back and forth affair than the last 2 maps.
I really like that calling from Hunter.
I think it could have gone wrong because they're assuming they were starting 3A anyway, right? They wanted to draw the attention for the app spot, but the attention was already there. They didn't know they had that gap. How are they meant to know they had that gap?
And fair play to Yabi, that's some serious output. He just needed a little chip in from anyone else. Well, we are getting that closer affair, Jack.
Yes. I think down the stretch is where it gets a little bit more difficult for Astralis because of the seesaw, right? Fozy can drop an M4. That's the opening incision. It's nice when Mattis gets to make his play. The interview with Saw over at HLTV talking about they don't really have a natural entry. They have these players who like to take their timings.
rotating from B2, guys.
So it means you need to be a little bit more creative with how you go about these things. It's not just run on in, get the job done. I like to be tricky with it. Also have quite a few players who have a similar profile. G2 is one of these teams to me that feels like a jack-of-all-trades team. You've got Heavy God, who one of the absolute best anchors in the world, but I feel like this man could play any role. Right now, he's not really having to do too much in the fragging department, just 4 kills deep. On the CT side, I'm sure that will have to change as that pit anchor. Charles have shoved behind the save door. Fozy's dropped a rifle. Sarah's in with a FAMAS. 5-7 for Hooksy and an MP9 for Yabi. They're buying next round. If they don't save anything, if they don't get anything done right now, it's 1,900 loss.
They've pulled one of these out of the hat already on their CT side. Is it asking too much to pull it off twice? On off angle adopted, this is a unusual setup to have Fozy responsible for the right side and Ryu mantles the radiator for the off angle. It's very unlikely the crosshair is pre-aimed by Heavy God, but then again, you were just speaking about his individual ability. We'll get to see it on display if he does proceed apps.
So he just threw a flash into Boiler, which normally would tell of a player jumping up and starting to search for space there, but Heavy God isn't. So I think Astralis believe there's a bit more coming their way, as it is 4 over towards Banana, taking control past half war now. And the setup dismounted. A lot to concern themselves with.
Yeah, re-sweep from the AWP. Course brackets clear for now. 50 seconds for G2 to try and find their finish. CT smoke lands. Does look like Hooksy plans to go for a 5-7 underhand 5-7 mag dump.
There's going to be multiple flashes. Yabi and Hooksy can both flash against this execute.
Oh, they actually molly stare out of position. That makes life a bit uncomfortable. The flash connected. You can see the whole squad. And, oh, he's done well. He's done very well. Hooksy set up to succeed.
Have to go
Flash from
big,
Yabi
time.
connected. 20 seconds, got to fight your way back into this site. Fozy relays the information. He's ready for this. That's the bomb. Now on the floor, spews out of Wrinkle, and that is 5. Astralis, 2 rounds of the 5 they now boast off the back of these 5-7s. And Hooksy, the one to find output here, a double kill. Heavy God after time, 4,000 in the bank. No problem.
Yeah, it would have been nice if he could have kept that. It'd be a drop for Nerds or Mattis, so it does actually make a difference. You can see the multiple layering of the flash. Good call from Hooksy to have 3 strong over towards B. They had that top mid info. And it's just the layering of flash is going to catch them. How many can you possibly be ready for? Nobody playing anti there to get the job done as we can tie things up 6-6.
Good execute, and that's it.
I might want to focus on a good execute. Limited resources to do so.
Especially if you concede an opener, you can see Fozy's going for some rather audacious forward position. Ooh, there's a little bit of a kerfuffle. They're down to 64. Already very early AMP's presence from Heavy God.
Come down to the restraint on Util from Astralis. How much pressure G2 can apply to force out these nades. So Fozy with top mid control. It's hard for Heavy God just to swing into this.
And Fozy's quick, but clearly not quick enough. Heavy God beheads it. Oh, and the pre-fire. Yeah, Mattis knew what was up. The flash pops, he immediately nails it. Just Hooksy. Rotation has come through. You needed to find something though. Empty hands for Hooks. Yabi needed a third. And it's Ryu, they know he's the A anchor. Heavy God has cut the rotation, so looking to at least leave with the lead. At the swap of the sides, a clean close from Heavy God.
And a really impressive opener there on that final round. They've been the ones who've been playing on the front foot over towards A, right? That Incendiary comes in top mid, he just takes a swing of Boiler off of that. The only thing you have to worry about if you're Fozy in that moment is that Boiler swing. So Heavy God, great opener, but as we recount that first half of play, it's a pistol, then you lost against the Force. You had a Hooksy 1v1 clutch against Hunter, and you had 2 rounds where you're on the lighter buys with saved guns cobbled together. So gun rounds is what seems to be eluding Astralis as far as their CT side is concerned. Some good moments from G2 in the calling department, some well pieced together rounds. And Hunter continues to stay towards the top of the scoreboard on 11, leading the way for G2 again. Yabi on the other side, who's had some moments, but not all of which that have been converted upon. Now the pistols at this point, 5 have been played, 3 are to Astralis, 2 are to G2. Let's see if we can level the field there. CT side now for G2. Hunter with a couple of flashes, smoke for Wrinkle on the block.
Wrinkle. Not scared to take these long-range fights on that USP advantage, but this is a horrible opening death for Ryu. Spotted, Heavy God got the early warning. There's a nice one as well. Fozy loses his head to a Nerds P2000. Oh, it's clean. It's far too clean. The second shot out of Nerds just as good as the first. Astralis, they just can't hit a bullet onto Nerds. 3 kills deep. Anyone else? Nerds welcomes it. Let's do it. Yabi says okay.
He's got plenty of time, and now he's got the bomb, but still we need to get into one of these 2 sides. So how confident are you, G2? How much do you want to overstep the mark? These type of setups, you just want to play for information so you can rejig, right? As soon as you know exactly where he is, you're able to plan for your teammates, box him in, and secure what should be the 8th round. With his up-down setup, feels impossible to break, right? He's going to worry about Coffin's backside.
Yeah, even the smoke won't save him with that boost. Impending doom for Yabi. Mattis makes it so. Sharp shots out of Nerds there. Really enjoyed that. We can spin that one back on the replay.
I was worried for Heavy God in that moment, right? Because sure, he has the information, but Ryu's still going to come in prepared for a fight, just not up this close. And Heavy God, if you feel like you just missed your timing and then you start to flub your lines, it can fall apart, but this one converted upon for Nerds. Remember that double kill he had top banana, which they were unable to make good on. No bomb going down. Astralis, this is going to be a weaker looking force buy than you would have hoped for. And well, in the first half, G2 converted theirs. Tech 9s, Deagles.
Yeah, they set the bar high.
Incendiary. Looks like they want to give it over. You're worried at this point if they are behind that half-wall smoke that they're setting up for one of those pop plays and you could get caught out of position in the open. But on the other side of the map, they play for info. So helping, I suppose, reinforce the worry over towards B by noting it's not an apps pop, but it could still be through mid. Hunter playing a block. Wrinkle playing very passive on long side over towards Arch. And that's all a fake. They're going to try and play through this long smoke.
Yeah, Wrinkle ready. MP7 feasts. 2 down, rather casual.
And they just have to run in.
And that's exactly what they'll do. Mattis is going to just push with that MP9 to finish the job. Nerds has started here. Charges in. Good shot. Wow, good tracking. Single bullet to the dome.
You'll take the plant.
You will. Even if that name really leaves a mark. Hooksy just gets the code punch, but his chances of a 1v4 on 13 HP are close to 0. They'll group up, ensuring that trade potential, using that low HP Nerds to draw crosshairs. And so G2 will weather the storm of the Astralis force.
The kill there on the SMG from Hooksy does make things a little bit more interesting, because if he wants to try and keep financial pressure on, he could drop an AK right now. It does mean come the first gun round, he's going to be in a tougher position, but that's good. That's making an assumption of how this next round will go. So if he wants to drop an AK and give it over to... He has dropped an AK. I would imagine it ends up with Stare. He's your map control player, right? He's the guy who's going to be in the thick of it around all of these smokes. So Hero AK, some light upgrades. Oh, is it light? It has worked out in the wash. 2,900 into the next. So how much damage can you do? Action on Stare. You've been set up by the leader. You need to find some output. This is not your round to win, but one where you can definitely keep the pressure on G2. Wrinkle's AWP sounding off early. That's going to limit a lot of your options.
Nuts is going to go for this jump spot. If he dared do it again, yeah, gets his info safely. Risk averse. And then on the reaggress, looks like they want to go for this. Not playing scared whatsoever. Stare. In hot pursuit. 2 on his screen, and he feasts. Matt is punching monitors. He can't handle that. A single rifle, they weren't anticipating it.
You're not risking an AWP on a retake in a round like this, right? This is where the finances can get out of control. You need to just go, all right, we got unlucky, we picked a bad timing. Stare has absolutely pummeled us right there, and you have to concede this.
Wow.
So another one of these rounds for Astralis in Inferno that it's not the full gun rounds, it's the lighter investments. And
that MP9 frag seemed like nothing, and it's transpired into one hell of a round for Astralis.
It's going to keep them in it for sure, right? They get a couple of extra rifles. They were hedging their bets anyway, so they're going to get this loss bonus and be sitting pretty with the buys. You know, if you can win the next against G2 and wipe the board, your opportunity to force them down to the eco. In fact, an AWP retained. You know that fired off. Yabby is going to try and strip something else away. Has a little bit of a timing available here. Bomb goes off. Does he want to be noisy on this pursuit? Spots out, takes his shot, and that'll be that. So 2 M4s, the AK carried across, and now the buys to complement exactly that. It's the other side of the server where the questions are. Look at this. Just absolutely no idea. Right, there was still some level of awareness here, but they're just assuming they haven't piled up close. And you can't be making assumptions like this. Lefty Lucy as we get 3 rounds the difference now. Neo knowing with a round like that, you start to destabilize some of these personalities on G2, especially if you can make it consecutive. So Wrinkle with the AWP, you want to take a look at his spawn. Is it good for mid, right? Does he have a good banana spawn? Are we going to extinguish? Look for a fight. I can tell you it's middle of the pack.
I think there's certainly players on G2 you can tilt. I just don't think Hunter is one of them. I think that man is tilt-proof.
He's said to me before, yeah, he does get emotional, he just doesn't show it.
Yes, yeah, absolutely. Which is, you know, stoicism in a captain can prove very valuable.
It's interesting when you contrast Hooksy to Hunter.
Yeah, true.
See wearing his heart on his sleeve. Once upon a time, very negative about himself, but gonna rebuild this Astralis.
He's got good pieces around him. He put Stare to good use in the previous.
Those are trying his best Zywoo impression.
Oh, an opportunity. Just the pointy elbow of Nerds on his jiggles. Doesn't manage to quite connect the bullet.
And a similar setup right now that we saw in that first half. Wrinkle doing his best Fozy impression alongside of Heavy God.
Yeah, a tempered approach from Yabi as well. He's not rushing his opponent's control. He's doing it alone as well.
Nerds is going to be calling his own shots here in Banana. There's an incendiary landing half wall. A flash over as well. And he catches the nade. Does he feel that he can get out of there?
I think they're going to clear him out. Ooh, heavy got onto Yabi.
Not expecting that was Yabi.
The bailout smoke's great from Mattis. And it's all falling into place. Everything collapses for Astralis. Even better from Wrinkle. Finds Fozy 4 and 10, quiet from the Swede.
And Heavy got into the upgrade, ready for this step. Completely known and noted. Hunter not going to overplay his hand. And they want to keep this one spotless to make up for the mare that was the last.
Very quick to rectify, and in a dominant fashion as well.
I think fortunately for Astralis, right, winning that lighter buy round does leave you with extra cash on 3 of your 5 members. It's Yabi and Stair who are the ones that are lacking. But double digits now for G2.
Maybe it was just a blip on the radar. Like you said, just a well-found timing from Stair in the previous. But very quickly, falls straight back under G2's control. And they're getting dangerously close to the magic number here. Elimination at stake for Astralis. And an opportunity getting ever closer for G2 to find themselves not only in the quarterfinals, but to win a playoff game at a Tier 1 event this year.
Yeah, that's going to feel good. I'm not even sure if they'd be too privy to that, right? You're the ones who are playing these tournaments, but okay, hold up. This is very fast towards Apps. Wrinkle's forward. He's going to get blindsided.
Hang on. Cognizant of the possibility. Double HE doesn't find its mark. He's done well to get away.
I thought there he was going to get caught, but aware of his timings. Now the Orb's going to search. If he can post up and look towards Moto, he might be able to catch a player in transition. So this is Fozy hoping to catch Hunter. Denied by the smoke, and he'll have to go fishing elsewhere now.
What's this standoff from Banana? They're next to each other. Yeah, Stair completely unprepared for Nerds to have been burrowed into that smoke towards Logs.
And no ability to react right now for Astralis.
Easy. I thought it was easy. Wrinkle has the angle held. Fozy peeks in and finds his counterpart down. Still not looking good for Astralis. Look at Yabi's Armored Deagle, going to do whatever he can. The bomb's still loose. They've got 50 seconds out to fight. And that's a dead Ryu.
The game slips away from you right now. You only have 2,400 into the next round. G2 will have 11. That's why Fozy probably is considering a save of some variety, but you need to start posting rounds on the board. So it's a terrible decision either way.
Nerds can just have these rounds where he just gives you a round for free.
Yeah, it's important, right, with a player like Nerds that it does have a good read on the game, right? He needs to be finding these timings, catching these moments. He's a playmaker through and through.
I think he's a bit of a mind reader as well when it comes to his opponents. He can really, when he hits his stride, be plugged into the mainframe, have a good idea of what you're thinking.
But that's why he's so volatile, right? Because you make those plays, you need to continue to do so. And if you're really just having one of those games where timing is against you, you can get nothing done. It will be the save. They retain an AWP, they retain an M4, they give them something around the 2,400 loss, but sailing away with this one, G2 now.
So we are going to have a technical pause. Ryu just going to have to make some adjustments. Has been, as you saw from the stats, a quiet couple of rounds from him. And this was a funny one, actually. You can see on the replay, Nerds' position, fair play. You know, I don't blame Stair for not overlooking that possibility. Nerds playing it cheeky. Little smile on his face as they are just 2 rounds away from the quarters.
We'll find out their opponent later today. We've got Furia versus Aurora coming up next on the mainstream. Foot versus Magic raging on, and then, well, they'll be playing the winner of the Gamer Legion Mouse game. So concluding the upper half of this bracket, and this is where you feel an opportunity for any of the teams on this side of the bracket for a deep run here at EWC 2026. The big names, your Falcons, your Vitalities, your Spirits, your Navis, they're all in the lower half. Sure, Furia are here. Mouse as well, just off of that bounty win. There's no doubt which side of this bracket is easier as Wrinkle posts up aggressively again. External time up. Allows him to backpedal before Yabi can get there. Someone might go out with a whimper for Astralis. Can Fozy catch anything on the jump?
They're just clinging on, aren't they? Wow. Leg shot.
Unconfirmed. Oh, the blood on the wall might be telling.
Mattis will pull back into that B side, so space conceded.
You used a lot of utility to get that control. You are going to need a rotation. Hunter silently cheating over. He knows he can be heard from top Banana if he runs.
You don't see this boost all too often, but once a half, it can be overlooked. Stair, how's your clears? And Ryu, can you trade? Okay, info, drops off. Oh, and then Mattis onto Ryu. They've done well. Fozy and Yabi, though, with Hunter now arriving just in the nick of time. Oh, Hoopsy's in trouble. They're so low, 29 HP. Going for that double dip off the flash. He's got Yabi booked, and it's easy for Hunter. Out with a whimper indeed, Chad, because 12 on the board for G2.
Well, good opportunity for Hunter to maybe throw some words back at the defense the other way after that clutch early in the first half of play. Looks like we could be ending with 3 maps in this series being 13-6. Ancient made it seem like Astralis are not to be overlooked. Dust 2, real thorn in their side. Another map added to that loss streak.
I knew it's gonna happen.
6-24 for the year now. It is just a clear weakness in their map pool.
It's not something you can afford to when you get to these later stages in tournaments. They will find that weakness and exploit it.
Especially when some of the best teams in the world are great on Dust 2. Your Vitalities, your Spirits, right, your Falcons. Those are the top 3 big dogs. All very, very good Dust 2 teams. But Inferno's where this one feels like it's going to fall apart for Neo. One more round, 5 more kills. That's all Hunter and the boys need.
Yeah, I'm not going to sugarcoat it. For Astralis now, an uphill struggle on Galils to defend their honor. 6 straight rounds. Asking an awful lot.
Wrinkle's got a good spawn for mid right now. Let's see how aggressive this man wants to be.
He's definitely playing it his way. Likes to go for these aggressive lines. And just on the edge of that smoke, he's actually going to poke his nose forward. Knows there's no rival AWP, or can expect so. They're progressing. This fight is to and fro for some top banana control, and they have won it out. They have their space. Retake util onto the half wall. Wrinkle wants to take this fight head on, and he's actually going to go for a sweep. There's only one man here trying to hold these rotates. It's passive from Yabi. Anticipates this clear. Ooh, Wrinkle doesn't pull the trigger, and Yabi can run him down. That's going to lead to some rotations. Look at this, though, burrowing into the smoke. They're right next to each other. A freebie for Stair. Oh, and he gets a second. Bomb was committing A. That's Heavy God's domain. Understandably, calling B site clear now is Stair. What do you do with that information? You move the bomb back, but Hunter's already there. He's being flanked by Hooksy.
Have to know this is a possibility. They're just trying to deal with the rotation of Heavy God. Surely they know Hunter could have slipped into ruins.
Yeah, Stair did just have a glance, but he's gotten across undetected. Fozy? Yeah, just exposed. Thanks for the denial. Oh, that's a quick trade out of Stair. Fair play. He's had another one of these rounds where he just gives Astralis the round they so desperately need.
That can get very out of control. I think Hooksy's probably the safety net. They're coming through CT. Hunter unlikely to expect that, but Stair was very low after the kerfuffle in Bananas, so the fact he's able to get one more.
It does feel like it's unrealistic to ask him to keep doing that. I mean, the 2 rounds they have on now on this T side are thanks to Stair's output on B.
But that's one where we asked to, point out pressure points for these teams. It is about key players making moves, right?
Yes.
Nerds on the CT side, the same for Stair now on the T side, and it's about how do they interact, how well do they read each other, as Heavy God is going to be Hunter. They want to take this away, and they will. AK denied. So, this is a very difficult comeback. Hooksy trying to keep the energy there. 3rd and final tactical timeout called from Saw. They won't have any issues in the buy. Hunter, before investing, still has 11k, so drops are available. Rinku, you thought that was going to be his every day of the week. Wasn't expecting someone up close and personal, so very good time for Yabi to find his first opening kill of the map. I'll keep him in it for now. We need to win this one, and then we can talk about a G2 eco. We wonder if this is Saw wanting to call the complexion of the round, or just hoping to kind of keep the mental in check. It's all right, boys. We've still got a big lead right now. Let's just stay locked in. We'll find out with the opening. They are going to start 3 over towards B. It's not the AWP. It's going to be Hunter joining this and setting up Nerds and Mattis for some banana aggression. Big nade.
Connection. Oh, what? Wrinkle! His aggressive AWPing has finally paid dividends on that boiler room.
Bomb down T stairs. Banana pressure now.
Yeah, and they're all doing the dance now in the smoke. It's panic stations for Astralis. Is this the last round? It absolutely has to be.
Line them up, knock them down. Nurtures here, 21 kills deep. One more to find, and Astralis are getting their key crushed.
That is a strike if ever I saw one.
You don't even get to play the round. You don't even get to see the opponent. You're behind a smoke. You're running away, and the map is almost done.
Astralis just skittles. And they look to Yabi, head in hands, watching as their chances of seeing those quarterfinals dwindle. No chance to breach this one. Into the AWP. New boy Wrinkle misses his shot, but it's Hunter to close it down. A convincing series from G2. 13-7 to close it out. The quarters are theirs. And a win at a Tier 1 event as well in those playoffs.
It's eluding them all year long up until this point. Astralis fall by the wayside, and we know for G2, from the organizational perspective, this is an important victory to pick up for the club championship. They do march on. They will take on the winner of Furia versus Aurora coming up later today. And the question is, how far can G2 go? They changed the AWP. They're looking for a new complexion, looking for something a bit more aggressive. Saul believing they had reached the cap with the former roster. Now, this one did go the distance. Ancient left a lot to be desired. Dust 2 and Inferno. Astralis steamrolled and eliminated here at EWC.
Key takeaways is Nertz's performance on that third map as well. What an asset he is to the squad. You've got some real hard hitters on G2, and you've got the calm presence of Hunter, who's also fragging up a Storm, certainly a fragging in-game leader. Astralis' fans disappointed, won't be seeing another day of play.
They're not the biggest scalps for them, but they take down MIBR, they lose to Falcons, they defeat NIP, and eliminated by G2. Let's hear from Hunter.
And G2 stands strong here in Paris with their first win against Astralis 2-1. Congratulations, Hunter. Of course, it's a pleasure to welcome you here in Paris, first of all. I know you're used to those big crowds, and you're also used to one other thing is beating your ex-IGL. Hooksy, it's the second time this year, and you took the IGL in role not so long ago, so can we talk about an IGL diff at this point, and is it easier facing him because you know a little bit of his patterns and his style? Tell me about it.
I mean, yeah, IGL is not an easy job, but I think we've changed a lot, both of us. I know what he liked to do and what he liked to call, but I'm not too much thinking about it. I'm just trying to focus on the team and what we should do. But yeah, it's not easy. I'm really happy that we won, and I'm grateful for the crowd that we have, because I think after Vitality, I felt the most warm welcome for us.
Yeah, when we did the walk-ons, indeed, the crowd was really cheering for you. Donc première question, est-ce qu'on peut parler d'une IGL div? C'est pas la première fois que tu bats ton ancien IGL Hooksy là-dessus. Bah effectivement, être IGL, c'est pas facile. J'identifie forcément, je sais ce qu'il aime call, je sais ce qu'il aime faire, mais j'essaie surtout de rester focus sur notre jeu, et je suis très content aussi. Merci au public de nous avoir hype, parce que je pense qu'on était la deuxième équipe la plus hypée après Vita, donc merci pour ça. And it's often said that IGLs need to be carried by their teammates in order to win. Yet you've been playing amazing so far in the EWC, and when we look at you, it seems easy. So how do you do both?
I mean, yeah, with experience, I'm trying to do both. I am trying my best. Obviously, my goal is not to be top fragger, but of course, if I have a chance to do it, I will shoot, and I will try to kill as many as I can. But yeah, it's not easy, as I already said, but it's a pleasure for me. I like the role. I'm just sorry that I didn't take this role earlier.
Oh, wow, okay, beautiful words from you. And you were top fracking on D2 still, so you're showing that you can do both at the same time. Donc deuxième question, on dit souvent que les IGL doivent se faire carry pour pouvoir gagner des games, mais pourtant, il joue très bien depuis le début de l'EWC, donc comment il arrive à gérer les deux? Bah, comme je le disais, évidemment, c'est pas facile. Moi, mon rôle, c'est pas de top frag, mais forcément, j'essaie d'aider mes teammates, et je suis content quand j'arrive à avoir de bonnes games, évidemment. And I wanted also to ask you, because of Wrinkle, it's your first big LAN with him, if I'm not mistaken. You're a young AWPer, so how has it been, having him, welcoming him to the team, and were there any adaptations needed on your side?
I think it's super important for him, this experience, especially playing in front of the crowd. We are just getting used to each other. We are getting used to him, and he's getting used to us, to see how we work and how we prep the games, how we deal with everything on LAN events. So I think it's super great experience for all of us, especially him, and I just hope that he'll continue playing amazing.
And you guys seem to be having fun on stage, and I think that's important as well, of course. Donc ouais, cette dernière question, plutôt, c'est votre première grande LAN avec votre nouvel AWPer, Wrinkle. Comment ça se passe, l'adaptation, etc. En vrai, oui, c'est important de prendre de l'expérience aussi, de voir un petit peu comment il s'adapte à nous, comment lui s'adapte et comment nous on s'adapte à lui, évidemment, comment on prépare ces grands événements en LAN aussi et comment il réagit là-dessus. Et c'est évidemment un plaisir d'être ici avec le public. And last but not least, before we get to the key crusher, I feel like a lot of analysts and a lot of fans don't agree on this one. So who better than a player who knows very well these teams and the teammates to tell me about it? Who is the biggest threat in the lower, the lower part of the bracket? We think of the best teams in the world. I've heard Falcons, I've heard Vitality, Navi, Spirit. Who do you think is the most dangerous team here at the EWC?
I think it's hard to say because it's the beginning of the season. I don't think anybody showed yet the best CS like it was for Major Cologne. But I would say Falcons because they won the Major, and but anybody can surprise, to be honest, Vitality, Spirit. So yeah, I would give it to Falcons, but they are not that stronger comparing to other teams.
Do you think you're biased, or is it because of the Major performance?
Sorry?
Do you think you're biased a little bit because of Monesi and Nico?
Nah. No, it's all good. I'm happy for them, and I just hope we'll meet in the finals.
Of course, and we hope that too, évidemment. Donc, qui est la meilleure équipe du monde actuellement selon toi? C'est dur à dire. Je pense qu'il n'y a pas une équipe qui montre un CS parfait en ce début de saison, mais si je dois choisir une équipe, je dirais quand même Falcons. Et je ne suis pas biaisée, mais j'espère évidemment rejoindre Monesi et Nico en finale. And now it's time for the key crusher. Hunter, I'm very glad to welcome you to that EWC signature moment. Anything you want to tell Hooksy before you break his key?
I'm sorry, brother.
I'm sorry, brother, says him with a smile as our key master shows the way to Hunter at the STC Arena. Our first key crush on this stage for CS. And Astralis are out of the competition. G2 move on, and they could do good. And the club championship as well. Hunter shows it in Paris. That was actually pretty good. That was really good, actually. I've got to welcome you back in front of your fans for one last question. Hunter, you've been a part of G2 for, almost 7 years now. And no matter the roster, no matter the teammates, you've always had fans chanting for you and cheering for you. So I would like to know, because you played with legends, why do you believe in that roster specifically? Why do you think these boys can do good at the EWC?
I think we are capable of doing good things. We didn't show our A game yet on this event, but we are improving and we are trying to be better and better, and I think that's what we are showing so far. Now we'll be playing against real good teams. I don't disrespect the teams that we played against, but now we can play Furia and some other teams, so yeah. We'll see. We just need to keep going, keep grinding, and that's it. And merci les gars.
Oh, merci les gars, and I'm sure that you're going to be ready for it, of course. Thank you very much for joining me. Hunter, effectivement, on va être prêt pour ces grands moments avec cette équipe. On se prépare, là on va arriver face aux plus grandes équipes et aux plus grands joueurs, avec tout le respect pour ceux qu'on a déjà affrontés. Mais on sera là, on sera au rendez-vous, and make sure to join us for our next game, Aurora versus Furia, after a short break.
After 3 games, G2 is powering into your quarterfinals, and that, of course, is going to earn them some serious points towards the club championship. They will earn money if they continue on in the tournament. As for Astralis, Neo, please do not leave Paris before I get to say hi to you. It is a bummer to see them exit after a great game 1. We've got Dupree and Yanko to break it all down for me. Gentlemen, what did we witness here in the studio? What did you see in that game 3? Dupree, I want to start with you on Inferno.
I think turning our attention to Inferno, it was suspected to be a little bit closer, right? The scoreline was still 13-7 for G2, and I think overall the best team also just won this series. I think when it came to closing out the rounds and playing the situation correctly, G2 just had the upper hand in most of them, and it came down to the fact of Nerds playing well, and again Hunter continue his good form from Dust 2, good to see that G2, despite fumbling some of the rounds that we are going to be breaking down, still managed to close out the game and, moving into the playoffs where, they once again find them in a position where they can potentially make top 4, which they have been hunting for so long.
I think it's also, Chris, who did we talk about on the first map for Astralis? Fuzi and Ryu, right? And you could see them at the bottom of the scoreboard on this last map. I'm not putting in just on them. It was hard for them, especially on the CT side, because G2 was going a lot towards B, and then they were just saving, so they didn't see a ton of action. But, it's usually at these deciders where the stars kind of get to shine and get to prove their worth, and the G2 guys definitely did that.
Now, I'm kind of a noob here. I've been able to work on your guys' game in the last few months or a few years. Let's take a look, though, at a star that I asked production to put a little montage for. He dropped 21 kills in this game, 15 deaths. As we take a look at Nerds, what does he bring to the table, and what should I expect to see from this young man from G2?
I think it's good to see the Nerds finally getting some of that credit that he was so good at back in ends. His time in Liquid was something that we look at and maybe want to consider not counting it, because it's just good to see that he's back in a team that gets his playstyle to function. He's a very vocal player. He is that second voice in the team. He likes to go for these plays, and you can just tell with the majority of the fights that he took on Banana, he sets himself up for success. Like even that last round where he catches 3 guys shooting through the smoke, right? So he's a very important piece to this lineup. He's one of those guys that creates the space, creates the rounds, and puts Hunter into favorable situations.
You get to see a playmaker, Chris. That's who you get to see. And I know that last time you were doing CS, Liquid was in major finals. And
Simple is playing for America.
They were doing really well, right? But nowadays, it's where great players go to die. And that's what you're seeing now. Nerds back from Liquid found the joy of the game again, and he's just been a menace on this in Inferno and generally on Inferno for G2 in that banana area on the CT side. He's just a multi-kill machine.
Shout out to my old director, Corey Dunn, and the rest of the Banana Boys. We love to see it finish the way we play it. Just spray through the smoke, get a 3K for Nerds. We got to take a look, though, at one of the big rounds in this one. You called it out to production. You said, we got to revisit round 2. Why was this so important for G2?
Well, 2 reasons. First, I told you Hunter was going to target Hooksy. I told you he was going to go B. And second, you see some of the prep which G2 is really good at. So here, first, the setup is a little bit strange because Hooksy with the MP9 is playing far and supporting, but Ster is playing close with the M4. You can see G2 did this a couple of times. They just timed the B execute behind the half-wall smoke to sort of break the counter utility from the CTs. And then when the execute comes in, you see Ster here just gets 1 kill, gets traded. Hooksy does the same, right? You're wondering, okay, I know it's Ster and you want the M4 on him, but if he's going to play this angle and this is going to be the setup, perhaps it makes more sense to just give him the MP9 or at least swap roles. Put Hooksy to play close and Ster to support him to util so he could maybe multi-kill pushing through that smoke. From that point on in the 3v3, it's again a hard retake for the side of Astralis. Hunter does it with his brain in this one and just outplays Yabi in the 1v1.
It's almost like you saw it coming and it played out exactly that way. Shout out to this man, the big brain. In the middle, though, we've got the 5-time major champion. You've got to play for us. Let's take a look at round 8. What did you witness?
Yeah, it's actually an Astralis win round, and it's just wanted to showcase some of
course it is.
It's one of the rounds that we see G2 also throw away that I mentioned, right? But you see it's a 4v5 situation, and G2, they tend their attention onto Banana. Yavi with a very fast flank. Does a little bit of a mistake here, not just playing to contain the thing, but it's the rotation back onto the A-bombs. And this is one of the most classic mistakes you can make as a player. Look at the time, it's 15 seconds, and Ryu decides to rotate off. He would not have a chance to make a difference at B regardless, but it's the late presence of Heavy God that actually forces him to rotate. Heavy God goes back, still have that smoke to smoke off Moto. And as you can tell, it's a 3v3 situation. And I'm a little bit disappointed in G2 here because they break their own crossfire by going for the fights, giving Astralis a chance back in. And it's like Heavy God does not have the overview of the situation, so he decides to go for a long flank when the bomb is planted in the corner. And it's just disappointing to see that with how G2 approached this round and how they bounced back, losing these type of situations, it works, and you will still survive against a team like Astralis. But if this would have been against Furia, Spirit or Vitality, you would probably have punished a lot more later in the game.
Yeah, a bit of lack of situational awareness maybe from Mattis. Why is you just spamming through that smoke entirely? It's like, bro, just chill. Like, they need to come to you. You're in a 3v3. You have the crossfire, like you pointed out. So yeah, a bit fortunate for G2 that it didn't come back to bite them losing this one round.
And a good reminder, G2 will be able to take some time out tonight, watch that VOD, and revisit some of their mistakes. Unfortunately, for the other side of this matchup, Hooksy is going to have way more time to think about today's games.
Huxley, I know these moments are never easy, it goes without saying, so thank you so much for joining me. When we spoke after you qualified through the group stage, you said, you felt like you had it in you to go deeper than top 16. It just depended on whether good Astralis or bad Astralis showed up today. What's your takeaways from this performance versus G2?
Yeah, then both Astralis showed up, The good Astralis showed up map 1 and the bad Astralis shows up map 2. I think, I don't know, it was a bit sloppy on the third map. It's too easy of rounds they get for a team like G2. They will just eat you if you let them do these things that they did. So yeah, I'm a bit disappointed. I feel like the game kind of slipped out of our hands, but I mean, kind of same story as against Mouse last tournament. We had a really good first map, and at least we can take that with us.
When we're looking at that second map in Dust 2, it felt like G2 just had that game plan to be kind of bullying you towards the B side. Was that something that you anticipated but weren't able to handle? Was it catching you a bit off guard? Like, what was the tale there?
Yeah, I mean, I was kind of ready for them to just play this default style where they get the control and then either bully me or bully the B side. And I mean, even though we were ready for it, it still worked. So we obviously need to go back and check like how that happened. It's hard from my position on long to know exactly what went wrong when they go so much towards the middle of the map. But I think when they went on me, at least I should have. I was in a decent position to kill, and I just didn't hit my shots. So. I mean, sometimes it's as simple as that. That's the good thing about the game. Sometimes it's a lot of tactical stuff, and sometimes it's just about shooting.
In terms of what's next for Astralis, where can we see you guys at next? As I imagine it's going to be, a bit of a mission to be getting those VRS points, to be getting to the major and making it as deep as possible in that.
Yeah, I mean, we will go to whatever tournaments we need to go to get the VRS points necessary. Next for us is China, yeah, I mean, it all depends kind of about the results as we go, how many tournaments and what we will play. But yeah, hopefully we will get some better results in those tournaments.
Given there's still kind of a newish coach in the mix as well, are there any boot camps on the horizon, or does it really just depend on what happens at those events?
I think our schedule is a bit too tight for boot camps. We had one already, and I think we are on the right path. We just need to, keep our feet on the ground and work hard.
Thank you so much for your time. As always, Huxley, commiserations once more. That is Astralis exiting EWC.
Unfortunately for Astralis, top 16 is the end of the road as G2 will be powering into your top 8. But there's been a whole lot of action already today in the Counter-Strike universe. Let's check out what's been going on over on Bravo, because Yanko Dupree, Foot Esports, is moving on over Magic. Now, coming in, you had question marks for me. I asked behind the scenes, who's the stronger team? Who are some of the stars? You said both have potential, but it wasn't a clear winner in this matchup. Dupree, any big surprises to see Foot coming out on top? Looks like 13-8 is our final score.
No, I think that Foot was the favorite heading into this one. I think Magic is still, a bit of an unknown entity for a lot of, people watching home. And I think it's one of those teams that we got to be paying a little bit more attention to. But in hindsight, I mean, I think Foot is one of those teams that really is on the rise. They have caught a lot of attention lately with how aggressive they play and bringing, a new kind of, identity to how to play top-tier Counter-Strike. So rightfully so, I think they deserve to move on. I think they also made the comeback being behind 1. So it's good to see, and also for the bracket to see that the team that is looking strong is moving forward.
Now, Yanko, Foot, of course, is in the club championship for the first time here at EWC 2026. They're a Turkish organization. Where's the squad? Is it all Turkish young stars, or are they building from around the globe?
It's all over the place. This used to be a year ago Navi's academy team, Chris. So
okay.
They've come a long way, right? Foot was the one who picked them up. They're one of the more exciting teams to watch now in the scene. They play with a lot of pace. They're super aggressive on the CT side. Had to make a roster change during the off-season. Longs went to search for greener pastures. Didn't find them yet, but X-Cloud fits like a glove in this team. A loud, aggressive player, and I'm happy to see them move forward. I think they're a team that you don't necessarily want to go up against in these playoffs.
Great call out there. And what does it mean for the rest of the bracket? Well, we have our first teams moving into your quarters. It's going to be G2 and Foot Esports. Both of these squads staying around in the venue, I'm told, because they are scouting out their future opponent. Dupree, it only makes sense that G2 will be playing the winner of our next matchup here on the main stage. And I have a feeling you're going to see Foot over on Bravo watching that Gamer Legion versus Mouse matchup.
Yeah, definitely. I think, Foot moving forward, also now looking at the next game coming up against Gamer Legion and Mouse. I think Mouse is the heavy favorite heading into them. They had a really good start to the season, so that would be a little bit of a brawl, and obviously to the likes of Fury and Aurora, I think it's too early for Aurora to go up against a caliber of Fury. So I would be looking out, if I was you, I would be looking out for Fury already.
Yanko, I want to talk a little bit about big picture. Tomorrow we see Na'Vi, Legacy, Falcons, and of course Mongols all here on the A stream. FaZe, Vitality, B8, and Spirit will be on Bravo. Expectations, though, who has the harder side of the bracket? The teams that we just witnessed or the teams that are playing on day 2?
I think the day 2 teams for sure, right? And I'll have to say, though, a lot of those round of 16 matches should be pretty straightforward. I think FaZe versus Vitality is obviously the highlight round of 16 game in that lower side of the bracket. I think we're pretty, there's a high probability of seeing Vitality have to play Cash, right? FaZe Clan early on seem to be the best team in the world on the map. And yeah, goes without saying for Vitality, a super important tournament to make a deep run. You know, I'm sure they want to be in that Acor arena on Sunday, but it has to be one step at a time.
Furia has been making noise all over EWC across all of the stages. When we come back, we get to hear from them for a first time as they take on Aurora in our top 16.
Two more, three.
Two. Up fire. One more. Have flash at 5 seconds, Tema. I'm flashing above you.
Flash. Planting now.
Boom.
Second and planter. Last planter. Bottom right.
Nice. Oi, Matusz, we did the best.
We are live from the Qiddiya City Grid, where there's a little bit of Fortnite action going on behind me, and I've got Glitter to explain all the implications of what is going to be going forwards for the club championships. First of all, what's been going on? What's the status over here? All right, so we're in day 1 of our groups. We have a 2-day-long group stage. Group A plays today, Group B plays tomorrow. So that means at the end of today, we're sending 3 teams home already. There will be Keys Crush at the end of the day, and we are now officially halfway through our series for the day. So what does that mean for the club championship teams? Right now, if we look at the standings, Aurora Gaming is actually in 2nd overall, so they're looking pretty strong. We were waiting for Falcons to wake up a little bit because they are playing here today, and they've started to. They're now moving themselves up the ranks just inside that top 8 where they need to be in order to move through to finals. And then we also have Vitality in this lobby as well. We still have 5 matches left to go today, so some time for our teams to still pick up some points and figure out whether or not they qualify for survival or for finals directly. But obviously, one of the other big storylines that we're following across all of our stages is AGAL. We have AGAL in Fortnite as well, but they don't play till tomorrow. So I have to wait to get some updates on that. I'm curious about that because we obviously don't have an AGAL representative over on the Counter-Strike stage. So are we looking at them as potential favorites? Like, who should be getting a victory here? Right now, honestly, or heading into it, it was Falcons as a big favorite and AGAL as one of the favorites. Aurora Gaming also expected to do well. So if everything plays out the way that it's supposed to, we should see them all in finals.
Rest here from Lenovo Legion, and now I'm gonna do some pick'ems for the EWC playoffs. Starting off with Foot and Magic. I'm gonna go ahead and go with Foot because I think they've been looking really strong with the new Longs addition.
I think Magic can surprise in this matchup, but Foot obviously have to win, and I think they will win 2-1.
I think Foot's gonna win against Magic, and it's gonna be close game in my opinion, and that's why I'm choosing like 2-1.
Of course, Magic, because I'm playing for Magic, right? But I think they can win one map and it will be an interesting game.
Then it's us against G2. I have to put us as a winner, and I think it'll be a close game, so I'll put us as a 2-1 game.
G2 and Astralis, I would pick 2-1 for G2.
Oh, it's so tough. I think it will be like very close, both maps, 2-0 G2. So I'll go for that one.
To be honest, I feel like Astralis is a bit of a slap on the tournament, so I would say G2 is playing better right now, so 2-0 for G2.
Furia Aurora is a bit of a tricky one. I can see Furia losing a map, but I think still they will take it down 2-1, so I will choose Furia for the 2-1 here.
Obviously, I have to choose ours, but I will give a credit to them, so I'm making 2-1.
I think Furia would win, but it's gonna be a close game. Aurora will show some good CS on one map, probably get close on the third map or something, and then Furia will win it.
Game Legion Mouse. I want to pick us 2-1.
I think we will take it down in a clean 2-0 fashion. Feeling confident about the matchup.
Gamer Legion was looking pretty strong, but I feel that Mouse is still a better team right now, and they will win 2-0.
So I will put Mouse 2-0. Mouse, they're having more confidence in playoffs, so they can do it easier.
Falcons and Mongols, I think it's gonna be 2-0 for Falcons.
Also, I think Falcons will win this.
I would say 2-1 because of the map pool. Falcons will win 2-1.
I think Falcons just take it 2-0. The new Mongols has looked decent, but I think Falcons just too strong for them. I'm sorry, Mongols.
Navi versus Legacy. Last time Legacy beat Navi, or it was a close game, but this time I think it's gonna be Navi who's gonna take them 2-0.
In like matter of prediction, I would actually choose Navi to win a 2-1 at least.
Navi, I go 2-0 Legacy, obviously. For the camera back, I need to be wrong here, you know?
FaZe Clan and Team Vitality. This can go be like 2-1. Also FaZe Clan having like a promising kind of lineup with the new players they picked up.
I'm actually not sure because I don't want to jinx it and put 2-0 for us or 2-1, but I will just say 2-1. I'm not gonna say more. I don't want to risk it. Yeah, 2-1 for us.
Spirit against B8. I will take Spirit in a 2-0 fashion. I think Donk is hungry for some kills, so he will get it.
Since it's the playoffs now, they're gonna play on stage, and I feel like they're gonna be in their comfort zone and all with the crowd and all. So I think Spirit is gonna take his on anyway. A 2-0 for Spirit. That's it. Thank you guys for watching. That's my prediction for the playoffs.
We book Esports World Cup.
Ginny here, and I'm joined with Aurora Gaming for a classic fill in the blanks, who is most likely to, whatever you want to call it. The game rules are pretty simple. Just name a few scenarios. You can write down the name of whichever player you think it applies to, hold up the whiteboard, and we can discuss. Hopefully you guys' synergy off the server is good. Who is most likely to sing first at karaoke? Everyone's going for the same.
I changed. I vote for myself. I like to sing under some circumstances.
Why did you pick Waxic?
I know him only for a month, but I could see from the first day that he is this kind of a guy.
Who is most likely to forget something in the hotel room after checkout?
3, 2, 1.
No, bro, it's not me. He does forget stuff all the time.
Actually, he forgot his headphones this time. So.
Yes,
yes,
that's why.
I forgot about that.
I was in between.
Has it happened many times before?
Yeah, not so many times, but a couple of times.
For the record, I never forget something in hotel room.
Who is most likely to become an influencer? Unanimous agreement?
Yes.
Why is that the case?
Yeah, not same.
I don't know, every day I open Instagram and I see him posting something.
He's posting
and
a lot.
I've never seen this guy post something or that guy, for example.
Bro, I wasn't like this, but I just said, why not?
Yeah,
I just changed my mindset.
I'm just saying the reason, you know?
Yeah.
What's the mindset change?
You know, we're going to events and we're not sharing anything from the events, only the pictures that people are taking for us and stuff. That's only like after the some tournament, we posting something like we achieved this was a great country, thanks for your support, thanks. But you know, in the end, they deserve to get more information about the area and everything, how things works.
Who spends the most time on their phone? Bonus points for saying wish app.
3, 2, 1.
Who is most likely to become an influencer?
Unanimous agreement.
Why is that the case?
For the record, I never forget something in hotel room.
He posting a lot.
At least it's the same guy. Why?
Every time he has break or anything, he's always on the phone.
We had like few minutes break in one of the practice games and he was like, I'm gonna watch some YouTube shorts.
Who is most likely to tilt after one bad round? Unanimous agreement.
Usually I do like these things often.
Who inspires the team the most?
I will go for boxing.
He's a humble guy, that's
He's
why.
humble, but everyone vote him.
Because like I'm 21 and I grew up watching him and he was the legend of Turkish CS, so that's why I can say.
Stick on the same level, working hard, grinding and stuff, guys. So that's why it's not like people can do that for like almost 15 years. It's too much.
Who is most likely to become a caster?
After some probably time, I will just gonna give break, maybe then after, but I don't think so anyway. I don't know. I like to be like in the competition, not like being casting. I rather to do stream in my home.
I've done this for multiple teams for different games, and I think your team is the one with the most unanimous agreements on the answers. How does that feel?
Good chemistry.
Some stuff is obvious, I think, in our team.
So thank you guys so much for joining me. That was fun. That's it from us. Hope you guys enjoyed that.
Thank
Bye.
you. Thank you. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Thank you.
Ahead of the Furia versus Aurora match. If you haven't seen Counter-Strike before, then you've definitely not seen this. But at EWC, the Furia party is here. It's live and kicking, and you can't run away from this hype. This is what it's about.
The Brazilians have been rocking the STC arena since week 1, and they're here to close things out strong. Can Furia continue to climb the club championship leaderboard? Well, they will be looking to a legend to lead the way. Back when I started in CS, Fallen was the star sniper coming out of Brazil, leading the way for Kaboom, eventually Luminosity, and then had that pop-off tournament at MLG Columbus. I've been told Dupree he's ready to hang it up. Do you believe the rumors? Is it really going to happen? How can he quit?
Yeah, well, I mean, like, he's had a phenomenal career, right? And, you know, I know it's been a long time since you've been around Counter-Strike, but this man he's just given everything of his life to Counter-Strike at this point, you know, and you can just feel like the fan culture around the team. It's something that brings a little bit of memories back to the Major, where they also had this fan crowd showing up, and it's funny how the fan culture has kind of gotten into Counter-Strike, and it's just great to see that, you know, they bring some of that Brazilian passion into Counter-Strike as well.
It was Fallen and a number of others like Dead that have been leading the charge for Brazil in the CS scene. It is no surprise to see them continuing to succeed, but where do you have Furia in your power rankings as they take on Aurora, Yanko?
I have them at 5th, behind the 4 teams in the lower side of the bracket.
Okay.
Furia has to be 5th. They are the major finalists, and I think with the talent that they have on the roster, anything but a grand final appearance would be a massive failure for Furia. They've been together for a long time, over a year with this 5-man roster. It's Fallen's last season. There's no more time to waste, no more excuses. So they have an opportunity to be in another battle for a trophy after falling one step short over at the Cologne Major. They need to take every opportunity they can.
Now, one thing I learned in Counter-Strike is the players get plenty of time to warm up before every single match, and using the best equipment in the game is always important. We checked in with a great Yuri setup. Here he is with the Lenovo Station Legion gear. Check it out, and make sure if you want to play like a pro, you got to have some of the best in the business.
This is Yuri from Furia, and we're gonna do a little Lenovo PC setup. Isn't that right, Yuri?
Hello guys.
Look, man, I got this pretty much vanilla setup here, so how do we approach it right out of the gate to get you in the server?
Let's see. I put like this. I like more straight.
Big posture.
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
important.
Sometimes I play here, like this as well, because I like my elbow like this, and I took off this. So nowadays I'm playing like this. The mouse pad, put like this as well. The monitor, I like to put more close.
This Lenovo monitor, it's pretty sweet, isn't it?
Beautiful. I do like this. Perfect.
You have a teammate who puts his face in the monitor.
Oh, Marex. I can there likes to play like hero. Like Actually, we need to help him. Like when some people dies and he doesn't know. For me, I always play like this. So
nice clean tilt. Now I think you're ready, right?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, so today we've got a little bit of an EWC Paris special here for you. It's a bit of a heist. So I'm gonna need you to get in here and try your hardest.
Okay.
You got a baguette, and I know you're not afraid to use it.
Okay, let's go. Bro, actually, I need to improve my movement sometimes. So
I see that.
Yeah, sometimes I like to play 1.6.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because the bunny hop is very nice.
It feels way better, doesn't it?
Oh my god. No, I need to go to baguette, yes.
Yep.
Okay, nice.
You did pretty good, all things Yuri. Thank you so much for joining us. This has been a Lenovo PC setup.
Thank you, guys. Thank you.
Shout out Lenovo. Cheers, man.
This ain't no regular thing. I came for the ring, you know what I mean. You see my name in the lights, better get right, I'm champion.
And we are back. It's Bucket Dupree and Yanko getting ready for the second match of the quarterfinals here on the main stage. It's the third of the day, though, and a reminder, we are available on both the Bravo and the Alpha channel. Open up multiple tabs and enjoy the show because this is going to be a banger in this round of 16. Dupree, we got to talk about Furia coming in here. We just got a chance to look at Yuri for the squad. What is his role on the team, and what do you want to see from the squad overall today?
I think looking at Yuri specifically, I think he's the third kind of star of this team, maybe even sometimes take the fourth slot. They have a lot of firepower in the team, and he's been very notorious for his clutches the last couple of months, and I think that is also what he brings to the table. He's a good closer, and also a guy that's very reliable when it comes to the likes of also Caterado. So this Brazilian duo really, putting in a lot of effort, and, he's also, to me, a player that's been around for a long time. He has a lot of experience. He's one of those guys that was brought up in the early stage of when Brazilian Counter really took its pace into the world. So the fact that he's still around, it just also talks to his experience and also what he brings to the team.
There's been a lot of hype around Brazilian esports, especially in Counter-Strike, and we have an excellent co-streamer. Are you there, guys?
Hello.
Hello.
Are you listening?
I'm listening. I'm loving it. Welcome to the mainstream. Welcome into the venue. I know you've been co-streaming since minute one here today.
Yes.
What has been the highlight so far?
For me, it's the Brazilian party right now they are doing. I'm very happy to be part of EWC one more time. I love this tournament. I think that it's very important for clubs around the world be part of this, and being Paris one more time, it's a big pleasure. I'm cheering for the Brazilian teams, but I'm already happy to be part of this. So thank you so much, guys.
I gotta say, I also am cheering for the Brazilian teams. I was an original fan of Fallen. Cold Zero had a monster moment at the major that was immortalized. But right now, how do you rank the Brazilian squads left in the tournament?
I think that Furia, it's the top one Brazilian team right now, but Legacy, it's a very strong team, young talents. So I hope that both goes advanced today and tomorrow, but both have good chance to be at least at semi-final and final. I think that at least one Brazilian team will be in the semi-final.
Carlos, I'm a little bit curious to hear from your side, with all the fans coming to cheer for Furia. Is that the same type of people? Is it the same squad that keeps traveling around with him? Because it seems like the support at the major was massive. Now we can feel that the support here is also massive. Is it the same squad?
Yes, I think that's the same squad. The Brazilian guys who travel around the world for cheer for Furia. They are. We know each other, and it's a very good guys. The Brazilian fans are very passionate, and they are in the Counter-Strike and another tournament. So they are a very good guys.
Final question for you guys. If you were to call out one star in Brazil right now for all the fans around the world, it's Fallen?
Fallen.
Why?
Why? Because he's the godfather of Brazilian Counter-Strike. He's the guy. So you didn't need to finish the question. It's all will be Fallen.
Thank you so much for joining us. For anyone who doesn't know, where can I watch your stream?
Thank you.
Oh, it's over on the page. We'll get that for you guys. Thank you guys very much. We got to go to a check-in right now. I got Lou and I got Ian, and apparently a very loud group of Furia fans.
There's nothing like Brazilian esports fans, and we can prove it right now. There is nothing like Brazilian esports fans. Vamos fazer barulho! Iago, Furia, This has got to feel like a dream to be here in Paris with your fans, cheering them on. There's nothing like Brazilian passion.
That's true. We are the best crowd in the world. We bring this whole energy from Brazil to have a good party with all and support our team. That's Furia. And we're gonna win this with our passion, our energy, and our love.
Where does all of that energy come from? You guys never stop.
We never stop because that's our blood, the Brazilian blood, Brazilian juice, and we have the sauce to make the party happen and show everything to the world.
Speaking of which, where's Lou? Lou?
Yes, you want to show me?
Sou furioso e o sentimento não pode parar. Olê, 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 olá. Fúria, olê, olê, olê. A cada dia te quero mais.
I'm sorry to interrupt you, brother. What's your name? Who are you here to see? Are you a Fallen fan?
Yeah, for sure. It's a reference for us Brazilian players. For me, it's really special to be here, seeing Fallen players. So I'm really happy to be here.
Do you think that Furia can win the Esports World Cup?
For sure. For sure. For me, we will get revenge like Furia versus Falcons in the final. I hope so. We will win this tournament. I hope so.
All right, one more time. Furia fans, vamos fazer barulho, make some noise. These guys are up next.
Lou and Ian, I will trade you jobs right now. It looks like a party out there in the audience, but we got to talk about the team that is going to have to deal with all of the noise. Aurora is coming in as the underdog tonight. Yanko, they did walk away, though, with a 2-0 victory to get into this matchup.
Yeah, Aurora is exactly where they want to be. No one's talking about it, right? All eyes are on Furia. They're the main favorite on that side of the bracket. And yes, this is a rematch of the semifinal of the major, but a completely different Aurora this time around. From a full Turkish squad to an international team, bringing in Kiksan and Jimpat. And, you know, after a rocky start in the best of one, they were able to come back in the best of threes and book a playoff spot.
And looking at this matchup specifically, I think if you're taking the side of Aurora, this is maybe one of those matches where you want to be seeing a little bit of, you know, the potential this lineup can have in the future, right? But looking at the fact that they've only been together for a couple of weeks, it's too early to take on a beast like Furia in this regard. And I think it's also, you know, they know that themselves, right? It will require a hell of a match from the Aurora player to take in. There's a lot of talent in this given matchup, right? But in the end, I think Furia they have things settled for themselves already. I think they are too drilled together, and it's going to be a difficult one for Aurora.
This is very interesting, Chris, because for Aurora, right, last year and a half, always making the playoffs, choking the playoffs, right, with that squad. Like, their level would always fall off. They'll still have the Turkish core, right, but they bring in Kiksan and Jimmy. Is that going to change the complexity of the squad? Is it going to bring us something else? Because the thing with Fury on the other side is, if they're on their good game, they show a good face, it's going to be a 2-0 for them. But if they've been very inconsistent this year. They can very easily lose this game if they don't show up ready to play.
I love that you called out that this is a team of new countrymen. You've got 3 Turkish still on the lineup. Dupree, you played alongside all 4 Danes in the past. What is it like, though, when you bring in new blood?
It's always, it's always going to bring a little bit of, honeymoon period, hopefully, but also creates a little bit more belief in the team. But it's always going to be difficult when you turn into becoming an international team because communication and everything needs to be worked out, and it's not just something you work out in a couple of days.
One of the new stars added to the roster is Kiksan, and he joined us behind the scenes.
We are down in the Aurora booth where I just so happened to bump into Kiksan ahead of his matchup versus Furia. Let's reflect a bit on the group stage first of all, though. On a scale of 1 to 10, 1 being absolutely horrible, 10 being the best you've ever seen, how would you rate Aurora's form so far here?
I would say maybe 6. I think we can do much better. I mean, we won enough games to qualify to the playoffs, but it was not some of the top 5 teams in the world. Let's say we played a bit lower teams, and also I think there's a lot of things to improve, especially because we're a new team. So I'm happy with the wins, but I think we can do much better.
I was reading the interview that Woksik did with, I believe, HLTV the other day, where he was saying himself, you and Ash, very similar mindset. So I just wanted to ask of some examples that you've seen of you guys kind of being on the same page.
I think Woksik is an operator that wants to be active, he wants to be aggressive, and he wants to do things. And
I'm not sure how much he did it in the past. Maybe for a while he was a bit more passive for some reason, but I instantly understood what kind of player he is, and I think he is really happy to be doing these things. So that's definitely one of the things that we have the same mindset about.
When we're comparing the Aurora roster to your previous Falcons roster, I think it's fair to say that there's maybe some less vocal players in this Aurora versus Falcons. How does that affect your calling?
Well, maybe it's a bit easier in a way now because I have, bigger voice. There's still some other voices in the team, like Santares is obviously an experienced player and he has a strong opinion about some things, but it's definitely less voices than Falcons. So in a way, it's a bit easier for me because now I can do my thing in an easier way, let's say.
When we're looking at your matchup today, first of all, we were obviously all watching that bracket draw show. Tell me your reaction to being on the upper side of the bracket.
Yeah, I mean, it's nice to dodge all the top teams. I'm joking. I think Furia is a top team, obviously. They're top 3 right now, I think. And I played them a lot when I was in Falcons. Last year, I think they won against us every time. And this year, I think we won every time when I was in Falcons. So it's been some mixed results and always close games. So I definitely expect a good game today and a close one, and I think small details will decide the winner.
Just one final question, if I may, touching upon that. You faced them 3 times this year with Falcons, beat them all 3 times. How different is it going to be, though, with this composition of players?
I'm not sure. I haven't played against Furia with this team, but I know that in the past they struggled, so Furia has won many times against the old Aurora. So hopefully we change it today.
Thank you so much for your time, Kix, and that is Aurora ready to take to the stage.
Furia could be an apex predator, but this is an unpredictable foe. Let's take a look at our vetoes, what made it through, and expectations. Gentlemen, we are less than a minute to the stage.
We have a shocker in the veto. Both teams used to veto Ancient, Aurora. This time, Pixet, they both tried to gamble with it. No Inferno, no Anubis, so that's going to be a huge sort of gamble from the side of Aurora.
Okay.
They need to capitalize on that if they want to win this series.
Dupree?
Yeah, I think they feel the pressure, and that's why they feel like they're the underdog. They have to take it somewhere where they can make Furia feel uncomfortable. So, yeah, Ancient is a gamble, but maybe it will pay off.
Are we getting to a game 3, Yanko? Yes or no?
No.
Not getting to a game 3. He's calling a 2-0 for the Brazilians. Let us know how you see this one playing out in the chat. It is time for your second round of the 16 battle.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back at the STC Arena and things are about to get crazy. But Ian, what have you stolen again?
This is the crushed, shattered key of Astralis. Now, every team that comes here to the Esports World Cup gets a key, and they want to slot it in the center of this trophy and hoist it in the air at the Accor Arena on Sunday night. But unfortunately, that can't be the case for everybody. Who's going to lose next?
Well, I don't know for which team is going to lose, but what I am sure about is that there's a team that is going to be walking to that stage with an entire nation behind them. So it's going to be hard for their opponents to beat them, Ian.
Absolutely. Let's welcome our next team looking to punch their ticket into the quarterfinals. Please welcome Furia! In case you didn't notice, they've got the crowd support behind them. A nation of passion. And they have been unbeaten on their road to the playoffs and fresh from the first major grand final in this organization's history. With Fallen in his final season, Brazil's Giants are fighting to make this run last all the way to the trophy.
And to a great team, there needs to be a great opponent. Aurora Gaming! They were one series from the EWC crown last year in Riyadh, but now rebuilt, reloaded, and back with unfinished business. The Turkish firepower meets a new international core, and Aurora are here to finish what this badge started last year, and they are not afraid of the Brazilian crowd.
It's Furia versus Aurora. Only one spot in the playoffs is available. The other will see their key shattered.
A refreshed Aurora looking for a rematch, looking for revenge here in the playoffs. And a Furia with all eyes on them and an open side of the bracket where anything can truly happen. The gloves are off tonight here at EWC. Ancient insta-ban in the highest stakes match yet. And I'm here with Chad Birchall. Ancient Chad, did you see that coming?
I love it from Aurora. Retooled, ready to go. Kixon and Jimmy, they know how this map functions. For Aurora, the core, they've played it a handful of times. And for Furia on the other side, a total of 3. 2 of them, they've tried to pull it out against Vitality. Once it worked, once it didn't. Chengdu and Rio. And today, to see that as the first map of the series, I agree with the desk. Furia, if they can take this away from Aurora, they might just be able to run away with the series 2-0.
But isn't that still an if, right? Furia's form, not exactly certified coming into this season. We don't know what to expect, right? Just a couple of weeks ago, they were losing online matches, and now they're here in the playoffs, and everyone's saying, like Cologne, they've got to go all the way.
Yeah, well, win of a wild card and then a 2-1 series against 9Z to get them here to the round of 16. For Aurora, on the other hand, a loss to Big on Cash, and then 2 2-0s, M80 and GG How. You'd say that's a relatively easy run. So I take a look at this Aurora team, and I'm liking what I'm seeing. The earlier stages of the tournament, I covered off the M80 game, and Zentaris, Woxic, Wakardia, the Turkish core, extremely aggressive. Jimmy's been playing great. And Kixon in a position where, well, you remember 2023, you remember Apex, you remember Paris. This is where Kixon, as the in-game leader, kind of made a little bit of a name for himself, at least as far as my book. So let's see how he gets off to the calling today.
That's a good point, Chad. Underdogs and upsets here in Paris, and maybe a playoff bracket with more in store. But we're going to have to see if Furia can do what everyone expects them to do. For me, I still can't get away from this Ancient, right? You mentioned Furia playing it twice, both against Vitality, and of course the old Aurora roster doing it. They managed to take it to Vitality into multiple overtimes. A Zywoo 50 bomb. We had Wakardia looking really good on that map, but the fact that they now have a new in-game leader, new ideas, and a reliable piece in Jimmy who's been stepping up, I think this one's going to be a little more than Furia are ready for today.
Yeah, and I think this with Furia, as you take a look at the side of the bracket, the favorite once again, but we already know who they have to take on, and it's G2, right? And they're no joke. I think seeing Wrinkle a little bit more in the team today, getting to see him across a few more maps, you can see what they're looking for in that balance of voices that Saw was hoping to achieve, but that is for later stages. Right now, we've got the teams, they're completing their huddles, they're taking their seats, and we are getting ready to get this one underway. I'm also curious to see if there's going to be changes, right? Because if you're Aurora, you know that you have this option. You're such a green team that taking a risk like this, you're already doing a lot more on the fly than you would be. So I'm curious to see the complexion once we get to their CT side, but it's all eyes on Kixon to facilitate these aggressive rifles of Zentaris and Wakardia on this T side.
We're getting ready here. Ancient coming down the pipeline for our first map of the day. We're live in Paris. We've got the fans going crazy on the Furia side of things. Are we ready, Paris? Oh, we'll warm them up. We'll warm in.
If Fury is winning, I'm sure they'll be making some noise.
The drums aren't stopping, that's for sure.
A buy for Furia. We've got a smoke and a kit for Yuri. Smoke and a flash for Fallen. Dual Berettas for Molodoid. This looks like very... Oh, look at the CT setup. Nobody B. Oh, KK Serrano.
What a gamble, and they're going straight into it.
Water's warm.
Gindo waiting, the jump does put him off, but gets one at least, and that will send them further into the belly of the beast. 2 kills come through here from Aurora, but in the sight is the bomb, committed, it needs the kill, and it will find one. Molodoid drop from Wakardia with a triple kill, and suddenly, despite the well-placed pistol start, Furia are left to just Yuri.
Coming off the rotation right now. Wakardia, he's going to take the bomb and plan over towards B. Woxic has this covered. You'd think.
He's heard the steps. He knows Yuri hasn't crossed out yet, but ooh, a little shadow shown, and Yuri gets a chance to take his 1v1.
And
hit available. Where's Wakardia gotten to? He hasn't moved a muscle with this cave plant. He stands in the sight.
Cheeky.
Yuri takes his time. Uncertain, peeking out. Wakardia, a shot from death, and Yuri is patient. He will wait for that kill to come to him. Shaky Wakardia needs the instant kill, and he'll find it. 4 kills in the round for Wakardia, and Aurora somehow win that pistol.
Now this man doing the heavy lifting coming into today. He's the lowest rated player of this Turkish roster or Turkish core at EWC so far.
Well, in that one game we mentioned against Vitality, he was the top performer by quite a mile as well. So maybe feeling some comfort here on Ancient, more so than the other Turks on his team.
It felt like Woxic may have fumbled that one right there. But Wakadia makes good, and the Brazilian fans not happy with that. CT side force buy, and the stack in the right place again.
Wow, will that work this time? SMGs and 5-7s. 4 players in this site. It doesn't look like Aurora want to do too much first. They're just going to pop in. It's heavy cave though. Trapped inside by the Molotov. They force the kill, but they lose the site. Back behind Long, still a player waiting, but Aurora have taken space right back. There's a lot of chaos here with these smokes down. Even Xantares runs into his teammate's nade,
Thanks,
but they
Jimmy.
do get in a post plant.
Woxic should have this, shouldn't he?
2 players back turn. Easy stuff, but only one and then done. Molodoy moves in as well. 3v2, and the clock is nowhere near ticked. Aurora need to battle their way out of this post plant. Wakadia once again trying to save the day, and I think he just might. 2 kills deep, plays that plant, runs away with the nade, but Molodoy doesn't have a kit. He needs to force this kill. Wakadia on the other side this time, and with the bomb almost gone, Molodoy feels like his chance is up, his time is up, and Wakadia back-to-back clutches put Aurora in position.
7-1 right now for Wakadia, and a smile on the face tells the story. He's been put under pressure in those rounds. 2 moments from Woxic where it feels like he should have done more, but Wakadia will bail them out. And there's actually going to be a Hero M4 coming into this next round. In the few games we have actually seen of Furia on this map, I'm curious to see if the CT side setup is going to change at all. Jury over towards B-Long, Yakinder and Cave. Fallen and Case right in middle with the support of Molodoy.
Well, we certainly don't know much yet with 2 full stacks. And the gun round, not now. As Aurora go back to the same thing, all 5 players together.
Case has been in some of his best form here. He's fouled Furia out in a couple of the games with some big performances. Rotation migrating over. Fallen has flashes. Eyes on that.
Aurora's doing a lot of pops now, just getting into this B site for free. Furia might come through this smoke with those aforementioned flashes, and kids do land. Not bad. 2 players on half, but I mean, we're talking rifles with pistols. Serato considering a save, but he's going to need his men to run on in off those flashes. They didn't even go. It's too little, it's too late. Locked down behind the smokes. Serato may as well get out of dodge.
You want to keep as many bodies alive as you can if you're Aurora. A couple of kills, but this one isn't going to get out of control. A shooting gallery, round over. 3-0 start for Aurora.
Clinical, not too much shown, just full set pieces off the rip here from Aurora, put them on 3.
Lots of damage done, so finances aren't built yet. Ash is probably aware that this is a little bit rocky.
When I spoke to Fallen about the last time they played Ancient back at Rio, you know, I mentioned the missed nades against Vitality a lot of times, missed nades, and he said, hey, not from us. They were the ones missing the smokes.
Well, keep your eyes on that. Elbow straight lands, that's a good start.
I mean, you're not pulling it out in a playoff unless you've got some prep time here. And Aurora bringing quite a pace, punching up heaven in this gun round.
Hot hand on Wakadia right now, not missing a beat.
He's doing it all.
Opening and closing.
No kits, no nades, and no control here for Furia.
Molodoy Orb, however, is going to have to try and insert himself in the play somehow.
Oh, they would have loved to reclaim middle there, but smoke comes at the best time for Aurora. Fallen looking for a fight. This is Xantares with an AK. Looking good for the peak, but Fallen forces it first. So equalize now, and Furia are going to gamble. Question is it the right one?
There was a block smoke that came top of B ramp, and then Kixon just started mid-round, and he pulled this rotation, pulled the bomb back over towards A. Fallen is still close by. Wakadia, low on HP, will patrol the rotations for any sound cues on the B ramp push, but through cave they investigate. It's going to be action on the Professor, and he's tasked to deal with red right now.
So much on his plate. And nades will give it away, but as that smoke comes down, you've lost your line. It's going to have to be quick donut flank. Wakadia won't shoot them in the back. He is a really late round player at this point. It's feeling like a 3v4 for Aurora, but that bomb can be the extra man. Putting it down now. Fallen holds the line. Dinks come through smokes. 2 players put low. Aurora backing up. They have no room to work with, and even Wakadia is still extremely late to this round. Fury just need to get a move on. No kit themselves. Another big kill from Molodoy. And Jimmy, how much time can he buy? Might even just have a full stick here in this 4-on-2. Tap, they don't bite. And it seems like Aurora are just walking away, accepting their fate in this gun round.
Fury don't know, but they can defuse with ease. I realize now there's no pressure, and a very nice round there from Fallen. A couple of important kills to steady this, and damage done through the smoke on the way in. That'll be the first round for the Brazilian core.
Felt super winnable for Aurora. They had the smoke down, they had the sight. It's just that Fallen kill from Temple that really puts Aurora down. And damage through smoke. They had no response.
I suppose the finances educating this save, right? The fact that we knew that they were already walking a little bit wonky. Those guns carried across.
Just 2 kills for Papa.
Calling himself Papa, all right, well.
Molodoi did say he was like a father figure. The son he never had. Serato inside of the smoke. They're popping mid. Counter flash from CT side works well, and they swing back in. Nowhere to go. Just kicks in heaven. Is it late, or is it right on time? 2 kills from above, and then out elbow. Woxic compounds the issue here for Furia. That was a 2v5 down to 2v2 in seconds.
Careful now with the rotations. Yuri pushing into T side of the B doors. If he keeps on searching, this is Woxic with the bomb, and you know exactly where Kixon was. They foregone the cave control. Molodoi's trying to cover off mid, and right now, Woxic, a huge shot. Now you just need to get past the AWP, and Kixon has all this util.
Molodoi's making a read.
As the bomb is actually transitioning back towards elbow.
But Kixon's going B. Is he just selling with nades? And will that work for Molodoi, or is he already thinking about the save? Well, he does. They might walk into him. Got to care heaven. See something, grabs that shot as well, but now the bomb's already committed. It's either do or die on this A site. Molodoi holding down the line. Seems convinced, and he might be onto something. Woxic's creeping in. This is a round right there for the taking, but Molodoi turns back. Sixth sense, you could say. Molodoi given away. I think he knows at this point timing he missed. Woxic's walked in. Bomb plant going to come down. Molodoi shifts into position. Quick shots in your face.
Oh, the crowd surge is going to help there, isn't it? Felt like he had the read regardless, but
I mean, that timing might have walked away.
We're never to know.
Furia will take it, that's for sure.
This is a great shot.
Yeah.
But that's twice that Aurora have doubted this B side of the map, right? And they've tried to navigate back towards A. It's cost them twice. It's going to be a timeout called by Ash, so he can get on the mic. Really important coach there over in Aurora. Team's turned international. And they still have money to chip in with something a little bit aggressive. You know that the money on the other side of the server can't be too great with it. 1v2 situation unfolding. So as these buys take shape, we can take a look. A couple of AKs, there's a MAC-10 in the hands of Kixon, one for Wakadia as well. So is this get B lane control and then pop? Is this try and put the pedal to the metal, see if you can exploit some of these mid spawns, catch them out of position? Kixon has a decent mid spawn. So they smoke red, get the flashes going for them, but because they're limited on nades, they're not going to be able to keep these flashes coming.
He's going quick.
Given the room too.
First timing into the donut smoke, and I think if you walk here, there's no way Furia would know. Even if you're familiar with the map, are you familiar with this? Kixon behind enemy lines. They wanted to go B, but I feel like he's got to be calling. He has all this room. Slow down, boys.
Should be hearing some steps now.
I think the plan's been cancelled until this happens. Fallen holding on. Gets a bit of a spot. Furia start to rotate, but this bomb is still committed here outside of B. This is a long rotation for Aurora to make at this point in the round.
With no nades. Fallen's just going to find Kixon here in a moment, and the Professor keeps making moves. Now you're not going towards A, so this is where communication mid-rounding is going to be costing the Turkish core as, yeah, this is tough now.
They had their window when players were pulled out of that B site, but now they're back in position. Furia with eyes on ramp. That bomb stuck in a corner. The rest of Aurora walking in through the cave, and rotation is here. Third man in position. The map is too quiet. They've just re-cleared middle. It's all feeling a bit obvious now. And Aurora have no nades to block any sight lines. These rifles are going to wreak havoc. Flash comes in. Brief dodge, but Got to get past this line that K-Serato's on, and you said it yourself, he's been reliable in this tournament. He's going to keep that up here. Will not let them get in easy. Re-peek off the back is punished. Mag 10 is pressure that Wicardia jumps on. 10 and 2 on this player. Molodoy doesn't know where to look, and he can't get away with that. Wicardia another multi-kill, and Aurora another round, surely.
Horn's picked up this AWP and is just going to back off to put that in the hands of Molodoy. So the Force, after the 1v2 loss, it will pay off, and that is a great round to win in a number disadvantage situation with no utility. Wicardia is putting in an absolute shift right now. In 3 of the 4 rounds they've won, he's been the man.
Yeah, what a relief after losing that, having that round kind of robbed from you back on the A site into this weird kicks and timing that got room but wasn't played off. Aurora still shoot their way out of this situation.
He's done some quick maths here. Fallen will be able to drop the AWP. He can get himself an M4. Molodoy can drop one. I imagine Fallen will take something like a 5.7 or an SMG and someone else will get that, but that's if they want to try and wrestle this back. They get the 2400 loss into the next.
2 M4s and an AWP. It sounds like a full buy, Chad.
Just curious to see what the approach is, because they don't even know that they lost A through middle. Right, Fallen, he could assume that, right?
Away,
exactly.
Yeah.
So they don't know that was the gap. I'm not sure it'll be open again.
It's weird to not see Furia play it at all, just sit behind that smoke with 0 pressure, but they're going to do it again.
Especially for a team that doesn't play this.
K-Serato is HEing this smoke, and Molodoy's in donuts. They still want to make some sort of play for middle here. Later in the round, break comes in. Xantara's on the lip of the smoke, looking for a headshot. Yet to get going. This could be one way to do it, but put down half. It's going to reset off middle, back to B, where Aurora have laid their hat most of these rounds.
Yeah, full information from Molodoy still, so staunch play, flash over, and really want to clear this. But with Molodoy's position, not hearing any steps or more U2, you'd think they should be safe as houses with this one. A couple of smokes to block, that's on K-Serato and Yakinda. We settle into this, 60 seconds left on the clock. 3-man B set up. Molodoy still with the mid control, Fallen tasked with A.
A focus, rifle uncleared, flash does nothing for you, but Wicardia is the one guy who keeps delivering. Another double entry, and that trade is guaranteed, as is the round again. Quick, explosive hits here for Aurora is putting them on the board.
13 and 3, we'll just keep counting.
How many double kill entries can this guy find? And he's got 2 clutches to his pocket. Nothing worth saving, but a round Fallen can't win.
I did say before, Wicardia lowest rated coming into this for the team. Well, I think he's going to turn that on its head pretty quickly. You had Woxy putting in a shift, and Tara's as well. Jimmy with some magic moments. The in-game leader, you're allowed a sub 1 rating. We give it to you. But Wicardia, I think he's the man who I said would have had the most issues with this language adjustment, right? And Xantara's, I suppose, but we know he's played internationally before. Apparently they tried to teach him German, but so far so good. 5 rounds, they wipe the board, Fallen goes down, and it will have to be an eco. So this is looking good for a 6-round half, unless they trip over their own shoelaces.
Can't see that happening, even when Fury have had stacks in the right place, been unable to convert these rounds.
That's a good point. A lot of the rounds we've seen from Fury, especially in the early stages, their opening gambit was the right call, just unable to connect the dots, and that's because of this Wicardia firepower.
Yeah, 2 triple stacks on B that Aurora have gone through in rifle rounds. The first 2 rounds going into 4 players. All of these rounds in Aurora's pocket. And Kixon again, fearless move. With that kill through the red smoke, he could walk through. Voxic's also been boosted, picking Molodoy on B. And Aurora are suffering from success. Kills all over the map. Kixon's not going to overcook. He wants to play numbers. Back to B with all 5 again, because if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
I think if you're going to play this game in the Vito Furia, you need to be ready for this, and you have to keep the mental tight, right? It's going to be very frustrating, but you allowed it to come through. You didn't need to, right? You banned Anubis. I know that's the comfort, but still, you put yourself in a tough spot.
What do you make of this mid-control, though, that Fury are doing? It seems like they're not really playing it. They took it 1 round, they got the triple kill, and then they went down to the 2v2 and won it off Molodoy's clutch. But for the most part, Fury aren't fighting middle.
Yeah, and that could be limited resources, or also the fact that you don't play this map, so you don't have so much comfort. The fact that they were setting up protocols for a 2nd or 3rd wave, that takes a lot of coordination.
And they also weren't doing it. We just saw nades in the red smoke, Molodoy holding a line. It's not like Fury were being too active, even in late round on middle. Something that Aurora are exploiting now, coming in from heaven. Continual B hits. Kixon just going wherever he wants.
I think the fun factor right now is there's not a lot of maps on record for this new Aurora roster in general. And now you get to play a map that you as Kixon were pretty good at as an in-game leader, I'd say. So you get to play the quote-unquote your game, right? What are you doing in terms of prep? Oh, they played it a couple of times against Vitality. These are the rough positions, right? Otherwise, it's not that you're countering anything. You're just going to know that you feel more comfortable than them in this situation.
And insta-ban or not, there's no shame losing to Vitality, especially when you look at the margins that all these games we talk about have been played. Overtime, 13-10, 13-11. Not exactly clean victories.
It's funny, right? Because normally once we get to these stages of the tournament, right, top 8, top 6, depending on the format, and you have an Aurora, you have a Vitality, and you have a Furia, Ancient is hardly played. Right? So to see it sneak through in the head-to-heads between these teams, it's nice to see each other pressuring and trying to play games in the veto. Probably not if you're a Brazilian Counter-Strike fan right now, 4 rounds down.
Yeah, no.
Look at the gamble. This is a full shove. They're going to run out cave.
Have to play aggressive. This is a lot of players in one position, but they sit back on their site again. Furia with some scary setups here. Does a kill
for who?
The kill might just come to them, but Woxic pulls nades. Nobody's looking. Nobody. Yinkinda's walked right underneath this player, and Woxic still gets something done. Yinkinda's waiting to strike in the smoke, but he needs all of them here. Double kill before Woxic hits a wrist breaker. 3-on-3. Honestly, it could have gone worse, but it also could have gone better. Aurora now gets a mid-round.
How many nades to finish this as well? And a couple of rounds they've overcooked the push. They've walked into an A stack. It's fallen in donut again.
Oh, not the smoke you want to see. Will fall and call the bluff as they go back up top. Keserato versus Xantares, a fight worth waiting for, and Xantares nails it. First time of asking. At B site, feeling ripe.
With all those nades, just group up and finish together.
Here we go. Ooh, careful, Xantar is very low, but you know B's got max 1 player. They're still going to try and hunt this kill. High flash, it's perfect. Xantares chases down Fallen, and Molodoi, they don't know whether or not it's an AWP, but they surely know he's at the B site.
Oh, that's nasty there. We know where one is. Let's hunt him. That's beautiful. Xantares gets himself a double. Molodoi. Well, you need rounds, but you also need guns. You got the max loss bonus in play, sure. This one looking like a 7th for Aurora.
Just being clinical, but also very calm, right? They're walking into a lot of heavy site setups and not having a problem. Xantares and Wakadia, multi-kills aplenty, and Woxic, that was a big save down on ramp as Yikinda walks right under him.
Fortunately, he found the opening before Yikinda got a chance to activate as well.
True. Would have gone very wrong. I mean, Yikinda didn't even know he'd walked past Molodoi. Woxic.
Just taking a look at the opening kills, Kixon 0-4 in that department. The opening frags are actually falling in favor of Furia, and they're still ending up losing these rounds. So
that makes sense.
Out of their comfort zone right now. And I think this is a great option to keep if you're Aurora. Now, we don't know if this was something they were actually working on to bring into their map pool. Again, this is something that if they wanted, now they've gone international, they can pivot in, they can drop another map, they can try and play a 7-map pool. We know how that normally goes. Here we go, they're fighting mid.
Nades go in, and Aurora say, no thank you, not interested, but up heaven, Kixon's caught back turn. And these positions, maybe they're not ready for. No one able to help out, offer any compromise in middle.
Kixon's spending a lot of time dead. 0-5 in the opening death department. 2 kills to his name, but he at least gets to be the puppet master.
Even the rounds where he's running out middle, it's not like he's finding kills, even if he is finding space. Feeling like a selfless game, but his team are dragging him through these man-down rounds. 4v5, and Wakadia, my eyes are attuned. Could be brutal entries here if he plays before his team on this execute. Cardi goes searching. Oh, careful though, SMG up close might just jump on that Molotov. Yuri doesn't choose to do so. They block him, and it's drawing a 3rd player over towards his B bomb site. Good spam for Wakadia. Sets this up nicely, and Fallen once again is left alone.
They main fading. 35.
How far do they walk? Fallen's going to take a little jiggle. Didn't get that spot from afar. Keserato drops the bomb, and they still don't know. Fallen's here. Surprise, surprise, Woxic can't hit that flick. And through the smoke, Keserato comes running. Offers assistance. Another multi-kill for Wakadia, but this time in vain as Fallen and Keserato lock down A.
Well, he's going to hold on to this AK. There is cash for everybody bar Kixon, and that makes sense. He's constantly the dead man walking.
Funny to see, in all these rounds of Furia have their players in the right place, they lose, but in the one time that Aurora walk into the understacked site, Furia get back on the board. Very important rotation from Keserato there.
Can they salvage this, right? 5 rounds, it's still going to be so tough to see Furia turning this around. Even in that moment, it didn't feel like they had a great understanding of the situation. But at least they've got everything they need right now.
This could be a neck breaker. If Aurora win this gun round, Furia have nothing for the last round of the half.
Yeah, they get 2,900 as the loss. There's a little bit of residual cash in the likes of Yakinda here, sure.
4 players will be struggling. Feels like it's kind of why we just see them throw Molodor and Orb and say, go do something, but he's been relatively tame in the CT side. Hasn't really made any moves.
Not looking to fight heavy middle again on the CT side.
No longer scared of these B rushes at least. Straight out mid for Xantares. Look at him go. Spotted behind the box. Does Fallen really want the smoke? Xantares takes that headshot. It's been a back and forth affair in middle. Cardio once more as well, but he won't clear his corner. Yakinda converts the spray, but escaping is a different challenge, one he can't amount to. 4v3, and Aurora have been great in these positions.
The real cutthroat nature about the Turkish core that I've seen in the international jersey, right? They're always willing to take these fights, and they're much more aggressive than at least I'm used to.
Jimmy going to play here. It's locked in A main, but nowhere near him is that bomb.
That's one of the tough lurks, because you walk out, there's someone on a deep line, you die, you get nothing for it. So, B pressure.
I hope he finds his timing here, and Molodor has begun that rotation, so this could be the perfect remedy. Or is it again just this backstab that is so reliant on the site hit? The bomb is reconsidering. And so Aurora have pulled the wool over Furia's eyes in round 11.
Right now, though, Keserato has played forward through the smokes, so he's calling B clear. There's nothing here, no sound cue, no bodies, rotations on the way.
How deep have they gotten? That's a question Furia don't have the answer to. Although I can win this round with a bomb drop at 20 seconds. Woxic wants the line, but he has not got it. Molodor boost up and over. Tag connects and they know his position. 15 seconds, still got to get this bomb in play. Woxic puts his life on the line and Molodor can't escape. 4v2, just enough time to put that bomb down. But Chad, even though they got that info, no one else rotated. Furia are locked in place on this B site, and Aurora still want to take away these guns.
Xantares low. This is going to be tough on him for the hunt. He might just have to hit the brakes and allow the rest of his teammates to make the move. But I say that, back turn, Xantares grabs one. It's Keserato in the side, and we know how much harm this is going to do. The finances in the mud.
So weird to not see them rotate off that re-clear on B, right? Sure, you put the orb in play, but you could see how tentative Molodor was. They didn't know how deep Aurora were.
It could be in the back of their mind a couple of these earlier rounds where they went for that late rotation back towards everything, and they're not going to do that again because they fumbled with it multiple times. But all in all, it's 8 rounds, T-half, and they are running away with Ancient right now.
Furia just felt in the dark this entire game. No information. Re-clears have been punished. Lurks have been mostly successful, at least in getting position for Aurora.
It does help when Wakadia wins those back-to-back clutches to set the tone. Those rounds really could have gone either way.
He didn't slow down either. He kept up with a couple more 3 and 4Ks. Now Aurora feel like mid is theirs, and that's because they're right. Molodor on the line does finally connect an opening kill. 5v4 here. Furia want a bit more, but on that flash, they come swinging out. Jimmy, it's ugly. Bailed by Kixon, but not lasting long here. Jimmy's not either. Woxic throws himself through the smoke. This is just a mad dash for middle, and Furia have finally won it.
All right, Wakadia, let's do something special.
Why not?
You got plenty of time. A decent amount of space. They will be clocking this eventually.
Hello, Yuri. On that fade, don't mind if I do. This could be the start of something, but a knife pull back and gun in the face. Wakadia has started his clutch. 1v2.
Lots of nades for this.
Would he go around the world? Wow. I like it. The bomb is elbow. It's very grabbable here.
He has just smoked himself off towards heaven, though.
You don't want to look away from the smoke. I'll keep Molodoi for a few more seconds at least. I think Fury just conceding this bomb anyway.
Yeah, Fallen's considering the B push. Come back through red. So Wakadia will be able to pick this up, but time's going to be the problem. 35 and sound made.
Giving it away. 17-5 on Wakadia. He's just going to trust his aim and give them every bit of information they need. Running a main now. Molodoi goes back. Looking to play the post pawn.
I bet he wishes he still had that smoke.
Yeah, Wakadia, too many lines open and Fallen ready to pounce here on the temple. Wakadia's just going to cross into the York and Molodoi will connect a triple kill in that last round of the half. It's not pretty for Furia. It doesn't feel like enough.
Now we get to see what the CT side setup is going to look like from Aurora. That's where you're going to have to identify early this nameplate Counter-Strike. Do they want to run with what they had before with the core of the Turks and then just plug Kixon and Jimmy into the holes?
One thing that has been really good for Aurora is just Jimpat in this team, right? In the 20 maps played, only 2 in the red. Has been really reliable, even in the lost games. Has had some nice sight holds. So slow in this game for sure, but I'm optimistic about Jimpat in the Aurora jersey.
Just doing some quick homework here. It was Wakadia and Zantara as the mid-jaw on the CT side previously, and then it would have been Soulfly and Madger as your cave and long players. But Jimmy, if I'm remembering rightly, was an A defender for Mouse. So I'm curious to see if they want to change that up or just allow them to run the similar setup that they were previously.
Any gimmicks in this pistol? Got a 2-3. Furia going for something on the A site. Quick grab. Jimmy knows what's up. Slips out. Furia still look like they want to commit. Only one smoke on this play.
Team flash.
Easy dodge. Can't dodge death though. Smoke misses.
Yeah,
it's
that's
begun.
one they missed.
That was not Vitality. Put it down in the smoke. 5v. Ooh, careful. 4. Kicks and moves in. There's no kit right now. You're in a strong position. He's got crossfires as well to hold down this site. I don't think Aurora are getting back in here. Backside spotted, dealt with, and done in this pistol. 3 from Yuri.
All right, well, that's the recipe for success if we want to see a comeback on the cards. Just 3-round gap now. The question is, does Aurora force or do they take the eco? You could see them not quite confident with the util there. Molodoi impromptu, right? It's not the set one. It's not the one that bounces and pops up or anything, but they still stick the landing. And it will be the save. So just a flash for Kixon.
Yeah, Furia forcing that first half. It didn't get them too far.
That one was Furia as well, Hugo. Is he sure it wasn't them as well?
This is definitely worse. Look, you're going to leave it open. Got to be ready.
Maybe it's all part of the plan. Just like Mirage, the missed window smokes, right?
Oh, yeah, of course. It's a good get out.
Has the deep donut worked at least?
They hit the harder one. What did they mean by this?
Well, it's an A fake. Like the bomb down, I think they're just investigating to see what they can find. Kixon will throw this flash and they will pipe through the smoke.
Kills available, but back in main, Kid not on the chopping block. Fallen head off. To Temple, get out of there. Both players low, but putting up resistance. Fallen playing his life, so no threat for the round, but Aurora would love to grab a gun. What a passing from Fallen.
Wow.
How's he done that?
Doesn't know how lucky he is. He's... Oh, again? Come on!
They've got to check this, right? This smoke is too suspect. And Fallen just walks away. The master at work.
The 6 is all but confirmed right now. They just want to make sure they take everybody with them. So let a Woxic.
Not flawless, surely. They give away nothing. Simply done here from Furia. That was a bit of a masterclass in the A site.
Okay, making up for the rocky start to the first half. They're back in it now, 2 straight rounds.
But jokes aside, Chad, I mean, if you're missing your Insta smokes, if you're missing your CT smokes on A, once we hit gun rounds, these are going to cost you.
And that's the thing, they wouldn't have even been aware that they missed the red smoke there. So we'll see if it comes back to bite them.
Let's pay extra attention to that.
So 4-4s and a FAMAS, no kit, limited util. Jimmy towards A.
Oh, Red and Donut do land. Xantara is right in the middle. Pre-smoke, but no molly. Furia get that heaven control. Going for middle as well. Aurora locked out, fine to concede, and Keserato just walks in the guts.
Good amount of room.
And there's a big gap here. How long is it open? Woxig reconsiders. This kill would relieve a lot of pressure, and so Keserato stable finds that 5v4. Time to go is now.
He's about to get more contact.
But he's got cover. Up from heaven. Xantara's turns to the shots and Keserato repeat. So bomb out A and Jimmy has no idea. Aurora just get pulled around the map in this round as Furia's contact play wins this gun.
Good luck saving. Yakinder, if he'd like, can throw his body on the line. He's just picked up an M4, so maybe not as enticed now. Lost bonus 2,900 going into the next, and well, it's a slow hunt. Looks like the setup is Wakadia Cave, then kicks and beat long. I think the Falcons roster had lots of changing of position as Wakadia. He's in the open, but hasn't been cleared, means he doesn't get anything. It's Kixon snatching them away. He'd love to get an upgrade away from the FAMAS, but this will be round number 7 for Furia, a 1-round gap. And they're bringing this one back.
For all the fakery and foolery of that first half, that one looks pretty good here for Furia on this T side.
Terrorists win.
Obviously reliant on Keserato getting that entry. Pulled all of Aurora out of position. So drop guns and cross your fingers, or eco till next.
That's the problem, right? I think this is a situation where you partial buy behind the saves and everybody gets a gun onto the next. You can bring out Woxig's AWP with the max loss bonus. So this isn't a gimme for Furia, but it's definitely one of the easier rounds.
2 rifles on B. Furia know that, given the kills they found last round. Wakadia aggressive in cave. Buying more time.
Surprising not to see a gamble of some variety, or at least some coordinated move. They're just treating this kind of like a gun round.
So they're announcing both the rifles on B. Doing a lot of spam. You wouldn't expect a solo player here. Wakadia's going to fall back. That's Molly misses. And a high-low with these guns. As Furia wander in. Wondering what's around this corner. Oh, Molly. Aurora don't care. They say the fight is coming. We're ready for it. Gotta go wide here. Oh, rifle spotted. Both fire off. So Fury can pull this one away. Don't need to run into these guns.
Still, 2 players over towards A to deal with. Locked.
Ooh. Re-aggression.
I think they're going to pivot back to B off of that frag. So Kixon overstepping the mark, gives away one of the 2 guns. Now it looks like they're going to pivot into the open bomb site now, so they've done enough to force the hand of Aurora.
Yeah, I think Fury will be shocked at how empty this site truly is.
They accidentally smoked cave instead of, yep, short. So, well, look, it's not perfect. It doesn't matter. It's still their round.
That's so funny. The amount of missed nades in like 4 rounds of play. This is... Give it to Aurora. They didn't miss anything.
You'll have to have another conversation with Fallen, I think.
I say, hey, times are changing. Like, you're surely ready for Aurora to pick this map if you leave it open.
If you're taking the risk against a newly compiled roster, you're either making the assumption that there's no way they're going to touch this, they're going to stay what was comfortable with the core, or, all right, yeah, they're new, we've at least played this a couple of times. It's, good way, about to be a tight game. Now getting activated, so that Sweep against the pistols. Centaurus looking to get away with the rifle. Fallen says no. And we're all tied up 8 apiece. Okay.
Lovely stuff.
4 straight so far on this T side. Not a single from the CTs just yet. And Ash on the mic. Another tactical timeout from him. Sid straight talking to Molodoy.
Very direct. He's saying Molodoy, 3rd pixel to the right. No, not that leaf.
You wonder what it is when it's that direct, right? Because it's T-side Ancient. The AWP, it only has a few options available, so...
AWP for now. Woxic did say for his, though, as we remember. Molodoy CT side just kind of sat back in donut a lot of the time, rotated around A with Fallen, being that extra piece of B if needed, but Woxic, wonder what he's got in store. I feel like this is the kind of guy who's going to be peeking down ramp.
Missed their red smoke again. That one's gone off in T-spawn.
You're joking.
Nope. Okay, Serrato's selling a B-rush right now, and an opener's going to do it. That's a whole lot of convincing.
Side of the smoke, but they break it open. He sees 2 more players, and maybe Cotton's onto a 3rd, so Furia better run. They better go right now.
So much util to start blocking.
Oh, this is a lockout. Doors are shut on this round. Bomb open, but Centaurus doesn't get that kill off. Flash buys the couple of seconds needed to put the numbers in. Molodoy is just min-maxing here with a Molotov, not letting them through on any ground. There are still more nades in play.
Oh, where that came from, huh?
The Molly, they're pushing Temple, Aurora.
You have to call it off.
Yeah, there's just no time. Re-smoked in CT, you're not winning this. Hits on Woxic. Kicks in as well, but he's actually hanging out for something sneaky. Careful, buddy, he's going to let them go. Surely not, they're all still here, going for maximum damage. Good double from Kixon, but everybody in the site, they might be dead to bomb.
Now they can live just here. This is all good in the hood. They've been doing their homework, and, well, Furia will take the lead.
Some of it. Can't believe it.
Well, no way they can live with the bomb, but we can't let a red smoke. All right.
How are we missing red smokes?
They're clearly not playing pugs on it either, are they? Great from K-Serrato.
Have they hit a red smoke? I think 1.
1? Well, actually, that might be charitable. I'm not sure.
I think 1 out of 5.
So the saves, the loss bonus, another gun round for Aurora.
Okay, Molodoy got that one in. 4 on B. Aurora are making the play. Ramp, and now some 2 flashes as well. All very close. Aurora, after putting pressure on, pull back to B. Rest of Furia walking down middle.
If they can get the AWP in red and he can control... Okay.
Which AWP? This one, gone. K-Serrato hits his yet again on this line.
He's doing his best Wicardio impression right now, 20 kills deep.
He was a solo carrier of that first half. It just didn't feel like enough to do anything. Now it is. Wicardio, though. You said get the AWP in red. That was meant to be why. Wicardio is able to dodge back to the B side, and Yakinda can block. Bombs in A main. Wicardio is out of commission. He's got to rely on luck as these players cross in. That nade goes in deep, and Yakinda spams him through the smoke. So consider this one done. It's Jimmy, 4 and 10 in Donut against all of Furia. He's not been able to find fights in the CT side. It's looking like his worst map yet.
And just be the save again. The max loss bonus, sure. There'll be another gun round. Don't you worry about that. But this is getting away from them quick. What a landslide of rounds. A flash, oh, just missed the mark. And that'll give Jimmy a kill, so he can start adding more to that tally. There's his 5th. I think we're talking about how the opening kills were going in the favor of Furia in the first half, and they weren't converting rounds. Well, they continue to go in their favor now into the second half, and they are. Jimmy trying to hold on to this. Going to get chased down. Oh, losing 2 guns. Kixon removed from the piece as well.
It feels unnecessary for Kixon to be hanging around as well. Look at the money. It's really not in a great place.
Because Antares can drop. Wakali can buy himself. Jimmy the same. So could have had full rifles and the util if he had held on to that one.
We're 6 rounds deep into this second half, and Aurora have nothing to show for it. This was an 8-4 lead.
It's funny seeing K-Serrato as the most aggressive piece on this T side. Normally it's your Kinders of the world, but K-Serrato is just being thrown in. A bit of freedom, showing that he's got some diversity to the playbook as well.
Fury just walking into Red Room. Middle has not really been a factor of this map. A lot of respect on these donut smokes. Santaris spams K-Serrato. That's through elbow. K-Serrato tries to get activated in middle, and now Aurora sit back with a 5-on-4 for once. A must-win round. And he's back in his aim, just staying in middle.
Only around where it feels like they actually have a bit of a read on the situation. They're not just being outmaneuvered or faked out by one man in an entry kill.
That's it. That's a short smoke. They walk it all the way back. Fury have been doing a lot of shifting around the map on this T side, and so trying to regain lost ground.
I ask myself how this can go wrong.
Miss shot for Woxic.
Jimmy has the smoke to block.
I think Woxic is missing this though. Unless he can't see a thing. Making it a bit difficult on this A site. That donut smoke as well is going to block Furia, and with no entry out A, they're kind of locked out here. That kill might change things.
Bomb's loose.
Yeah, he's still got a kill before he departed. Wicardia puts us in a 4-on-2. I think Furia, I mean, they don't need to save. They've got the money, but where's the easy way in? That donut smoke fading, reconsidering now. Into Jimmy they go. Are they even going to try and put this down? 10 seconds. They've got to get this kill instantaneously. No noise made, no position revealed. Smoke on the bomb. And it will come in. Yuri gets that frag. I think he's just got it. Oh, nice shot for Woxic. Yuri surely too much to handle. A 1v3, 4 health, and nowhere to hide. Aurora taking this one low and slow. But in the open, that fade will come out of nowhere, and that's a mid-air shot for Woxic with the P2K.
Smile on his face there as well. A couple of important ones for him. Doubles up in that round, and finally we get an Aurora CT side round on the board.
Ridiculous shot.
We draw it back to just that one-round game, but there's no issues. You were pointing out the finances there. Furia have more than enough to buy. They have multiple buys available. This is the opening kill. Put a leash on K-Serrato, who's 6-3 in that department. This one here, if it wasn't Wicardia getting that kill and then traded, I think that round's on.
Yeah. Definitely cooled off here in Cave.
Aurora know they need to win multiple rifle rounds to humble the finances of Furia, and fortunately for them, if they can do that, we're at the tail end of this. That red smoke landed.
We're getting there. Cave as well. Furia, something more gung-ho, up the ramp. Orb covers the line. Kixon locked in the corner. Not looking like he wants to give this away, but Yakinda's come hunting into B. Look how deep he's gotten. Kixon just swings out. Surprise, surprise. Yakinda caught unawares. Kixon surely no more than one. But there's a support. Rotation in. Jimmy gets almost a double. It's Molodoy, thank you very much. And a 2v3. With that smoke down, Molodoy's going to put the bomb in. Got more util. Do not count Molodoy and K-Serrato out of this 2v3. Torres' smoke feels necessary to keep the pressure on. Molodoy, big block. Santaris is just going to go through. He didn't even tick. They don't even know. Molodoy still hits his shot. Wicardia also ahead of this fire. And K-Serrato in a clutch. This time is very low. They don't have a smoke for the bomb. A well-placed headshot on one of these players could be a problem. He's looking for the fight. Smoke picked off Santaris' body. They're sticking it in the open. There is no cover. No problem. No allo.
The nail biter there. I think they found that smoke off Santaris' corpse, able to get that on the bomb just in time, and that was necessary. So just getting by with consecutive rounds now on the CT side, but if one man staying alive, the bomb going down, the pressure there. Furia still in the driver's seat with the buys.
Terrifying that Wicardia almost lets Woxic take that final bullet. That is as close as they come. 10-10 and back-to-back rounds. You said it yourself, they need to break the money with multiple buy rounds. Aurora are looking to do just that. Looking for a late resurgence here on this CT side.
It could even be buy rounds down the stretch. Right, we're looking at 2,400 lost bonus either way. If they keep getting into sides, getting the bomb down, they might be able to buy out the remainder of this, but you need to break Aurora the other way. Donut smoke, red smoke, cave smoke, everything you want to show we're fighting for mid control. Oh, they're giving this up. Look at the amount of flashes thrown in for mid space.
So much control here. It's fair that Aurora don't want the fight.
When you use so much utility to get this space, if you're not going to do anything with it, are you hoping they come back for a re-clear? Walk into A, Woxig's orb. Drained on the line from Temple. We'll have the support of Jimmy from Donut. As Yuri tries to sell something over towards B.
We'll give Woxig a brief warning. Still needs to nail this 5v4 as they get ready to swing out of this main position. Woxig dialed in on the line. Oh, right under the crosshair. Now they've got a sight. Jimmy at times has been extremely passive, and he's going to need to be because they're coming for him, looking for this clear. Keiserato converts that spray by the skin of his teeth, and there is nothing in this sight until Xantares comes through the smoke. Molotov does not let him get away with it. And with Woxig locked out at Temple and bomb down, man up, I don't know how Aurora get back in.
Might have to be the save, right? The finances aren't there, just a 1v1 in the last, and it came down to the defuse. You're going to need these guns going forward. Looks like they're going to relent and give this one over. Not going to risk the man disadvantage on the retake. Woxig said if he can take something with him. Risky move. The money's not really there. If he had gone down and lost that orb, very unlikely he gets an opportunity to wield it into the next. So what felt like a decent setup for Aurora there was just Jimmy getting isolated towards Donut and no help available.
And there's been times where Jimmy's just kind of locked out of these rounds, but he also just hasn't put up kills when he needs to. The only way they can maintain a foothold is with Donut there. But a nice late mid-lug from Keiserato. His 22nd kill. Shooting higher than Wicardia now. Taken back for Furia.
Nuke up next. That's Furia's map pick. How many twisted turns we got left in this one?
Shocking to imagine Furia could win this map off the back of that CT side and off of some of the missed utility in the second half. But they are in the prime position, and this is the perfect time to call this hit. Look at the smokes. Down they go into this site. It is empty. Playing ahead of the smoke, Aurora, 2 players, 4 flash, getting run down, and there is nowhere to hide here in the Donut. Jimmy calling for support in the form of Kixon through spawn, and break on the smoke keeps the round alive. More than they bargained for sure, as Woxig connects the dots. And Aurora are still here on Ancients.
Yeah, good response time and selflessness there, Rad. They play ahead of that Donut smoke, but the CT slip comes through, an important double there from Kixon.
Realizing that they can't just sit back anymore on their laurels. They can't save any more rounds on the CT side. They've got to just go for it. Hero play from Kixon.
I think Yakinda should have that first one dead to rights with how flash they were, but this is a big move from the leader, and then the orb just punishes them.
And what felt like arguably the best set piece Furia have shown in this map falls flat on its face. Holodoy's orb, but Fallen's Tech 9 all in the same round, and more pace behind this push. Yakinda does not miss this time around.
That's the Na'Vi move. He used that earlier in this tournament.
Straight through cave, connecting for Woxig, who is keeping this game alive in this second half.
Bloodlust there from Yakinda.
Xantares, it's got to be tempting to go back up heaven. Position known. Good nade, but they're in elbow smoke as well. Oh, he pulls the pistol. Yikes. 4v3 now. Desperate play, but Jimmy is just not having a good day. Fallen rips his head off. And Woxig, he may want to save this round, but it feels unsalvageable. No smoke down. Brief chance. Woxic dancing with death, taking Fallen out with a break as well. Cacerato's in the open. Woxic will not miss.
Molotow's on his own.
3 kills deep. He's scared of the flank. He's got kicks and backing him up now. Late in middle is Yuri. Woxic needs a new mag. Yuri wants to find that timing, but him v kicks and clearing. And Yuri has timed it to perfection. Sneaking in, Aurora trying to drag back an unwinnable round, and Kixon falling on his own. Smoke Kid, no chance. Molodoi hits his. And despite Woxic's best efforts, that is Furia taking that point.
You just look at that Xantares moment, right? That has to just be a miss click on the keyboard there. You're quick changing away in a fight like that.
Makes me think of the shot from Roof on Nuke in the major playoffs, but in the worst way.
This was great from Woxic. He knows he has to make a play. He's able to make that so difficult. And Yuri, he could have definitely continued into that fight, but wants to play out the numbers, and respectfully so.
Nice, guys. Nice.
Can they close it in regulation? Sid hopes so. Takes the tactical timeout, has the conversation, knows that they should have the better of the bye with the back and forth nature of this one down the stretch. A couple of SMGs, an AWP, and 2 M4s, limited on the util. So whatever the opening move is from Aurora, if they want to go aggressive, they need to capitalize on the block. Having one flash to try and set yourself up for swings, this is not going to be easy to defend against. Do Furia take it slow? Do they let you bleed out all these nades first and then turn the screws, or do they want to try and head it with pace once more?
Big nade, and Molodoi even bigger flick. Finds that first kill. Cacerato's still out in the middle, but Molodoi is just throwing his life on the line. Double entry. The whole time, Jimmy's baiting in this corner, but Furia don't have middle. This position right now, not giving Aurora anything. Really hoped that they would overheat off those entries and keep pushing up middle, but instead it's just left him locked in place. Woxic has had some round-saving shots on this map. Might need to come up again. Jimmy has a cross. Yukinda giving it a little peek, but Woxic still finds that trade. This round is still alive. Skin of their teeth. Kicks on an SMG.
This is the bomb. Going in first.
Yeah, Fallen will not worry. And that feels like that's enough. A 3-on-1, Molodoi running back, Woxic shifting in, no kit, smoke in your face. And despite an 8-4 lead for Aurora off their T side, it is Furia who come up clutch. They close it out all the way back from the brink of defeat on this surprise ancient Furia steal.
And this is where the conversation about the veto shifts. Now it seems desperate. Now it seems like a risk taken because you didn't feel like you were in the series. It's Nuke up next. You have Cacerado off the leash, a beast in the openers. The man went 7-3 in that department. Fallen was having his way as well. But it was Ricardia versus Cacerado as far as the T-halves were concerned. Woxic doing his best to try and claw back into some of these rounds with the AWP. He had 7 multi-kills throughout that map, but it was not enough. 13-11, they will fall. And now the task gets tougher. At least you get that CT side start on Nuke.
Yeah, you're holding on to anything you can get at this point. I mean, the ceiling was high for Aurora. Think of what Ricardia started that game, but I think the floor let them down in this one. Multiple missed chances for Jimmy and Aurora, a map they will regret.
Great cast there, gentlemen, and a good performance by Furia at the end. I want to start, though, by Yanko. Our audio person asked, what happened if it would have ended 12-12?
It would have gone to overtime. It would have been first to 16, 3 rounds per half. But we avoided that one thanks to Furia. Here, Chris, great T-side from them. Didn't get flustered, but by what was a frustrating first half, were able to stay in it and close it out in regulation.
Now, Dupree, this was, of course, Aurora's map choice, I assume. Are you happy with a 24-round loss?
I mean, with the way they started, then surely not. I mean, they set a trap for Furia, right, and it almost worked for them. That's what I want to give to Aurora. I think it was a brave move, but also a move that they maybe needed in a series where they were also see themselves as an underdog. So I'm only going to give a little bit of credit. I think that was a cool move, but in the end, you know, you could tell by both teams having not played this map, being notorious for banning it out, both of them, that when it came down to all these messy kind of situations, it was about the individuals to step up, and that's where Furia just looked better, right? Unfortunately for the side of Aurora, Jimmy did not have a good game, and he has been one of the players that has been, standing out on this international roster so far. So all in all, I think the trap was cool, but in the end, I think Furia still showed what they can bring.
Yanko, we are going to try and fight through the noise to show some highlights, and there were highlights galore, but you two asked for specific rounds. We got round 5 and round 6. Gentlemen, walk me through some of the big plays early in this map.
I think round 5 was a good example to see that Furia did have a bit of things planned. You can see a bit of a mid play coming out here, flashing out. Yekinda coming from cave, and also the mid squeeze, and it's a massacre at point. They get 3 kills, and then Kixon doing his absolute best to try and even things out. Actually gets a double here, and then even the player coming in Voxic coming out mid hand. We do not catch the frag that actually happens onto Yuri here, but it's a 2v1 situation with Kixon throwing a bit of utility to try and lure out where Moldor is coming from, and that forces Moldor out of Donut trying to look for information. The fact that he gets Kixon right here tells him that something is up, because if it would have been a B play, he would have turned his attention to B, but he's aware that something happens towards A, and that is exactly where Voxy is coming from. He almost turns around, but then his sixth sense tells him that something's off, and he goes back and actually finds a massive frag onto Voxy here, winning with a massive quickscope. And you'd think to yourself, this was actually Furia's way back into the game, right, Yanko?
Yeah, absolutely, and you think that's it, right? But here you can see the buy is very poor for the side of Furia. Kixon manages to find a timing, walks through the smoke, and you're thinking he's going to wreak havoc from this position, but unfortunately Fallen catches a glimpse of him. They're actually going to chase him down, and now in a 4v5, not a lot of options for this Aurora side, right? No utility, they just have to contact into B, and Furia seems to have a perfect setup for it, right? Playing off angle, jiggle, peeking, not giving anything for free towards the side of Aurora. Keiserato is going to get the first one, but look at what impatience can do to you. Yekinda just needs to call this banana guy, but he wants to push forward and trade the K players. That's when Voxic with a Mac 10 shows up from Banana. Yekinda probably wins that fight if he just holds the angle, is then able to play off of his teammates, but the round then falls apart, the defense falls apart for Fury, and you're thinking this might end up costing them because Aurora went on a roll on the T side from this point on.
Are we worried about the mental for the players moving forward, or was this just the first game jitters getting out of the way?
I think Aurora has bigger problems than the mental, right? Obviously they are a new lineup, so they have a lot to work on. It's still early days for them, and this was a good gamble, I think, all things considered. It just didn't pan out, couldn't find a way to win on CT side. I have to say I was impressed by Furia's mid-rounding on the T side, right? Like for a team that doesn't play Ancient, they had some really cool things in store.
We like what we're seeing early on. It's 24 rounds in, but if you're looking at stars, well, our graphics wizard said, take a good look at these two gentlemen. Who had a more impressive opening round?
I think Waikedia did a lot of the heavy lifting when you looked on Aurora. The rounders that he clutched out in the beginning really gave them that leeway into the game where they could build a good lead. And he's also one of those players you need to be looking out for in this squad. I think he's probably the one that will have the hardest time getting used to playing international, because I think he has the worst English, right? So it's also about getting used to that. And also he's the worst player coming into the playoffs for Aurora, so it's a good time for him to wake up, but unfortunately it just wasn't enough.
I think Keiserato, the stat that pops off for me is the opening kills. 7-3 in opening duels.
10 fights. I'll take that.
He isn't their most aggressive player. He's arguably their most passive player, and for him to find that much success early on T side, back-to-back gun rounds, really, he finds Voxic in mid, and I thought that was really huge and swapped the momentum over to the side of Fury.
As we see some of the best plays from both sides of this, what do you expect more from Waikedia? What is his role on the team for anyone less familiar with Counter-Strike?
I mean, Waikedia is this guy that we've always been praising Centaurus for being the best Turkish player. I think Waikedia has just overtaken that role now. So Waikedia is a guy that seems to be, he's very smart at his approaches. He has a really good aim, and he gets a lot of things done just by winning out his duels, right? He's also a good clutcher, we've seen that, right? But he's not always being put in that. So he's like a multi-tool when you look on Aurora.
Let's take a look here at Voxic. Who is this guy in the matchup, and what do we need to see from him moving forward, Yanko? I'm told we've got some interesting numbers to look at here.
Yeah, I think Voxic, under Major in that Turkish lineup, I think he was really neutered, was doing a lot of supporting, holding defensive angles. When he first burst onto the scene, in international lineups actually, and under Kerrigan with Maus, like he was much more flamboyant. He was more active, taking aggressive fights, being disruptive, and I think he's probably trying to get a little bit of that back in this lineup under Kixon, and you can see that it's early on. He's been enjoying this new leadership, and he's had a good game on Angel.
I can relate to that one.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I can relate to what he's just saying. That was, when I, at the peak of Astralis, that's when we played against Voxic. And we even had a saying back in my team that he was at such a high level at one point that it felt like sometimes he would always be good for 2 rounds. So you brought down Voxic, you had a bigger chance of winning rounds.
He's good for 2. That is always a fearsome foe in the matchup. Let's take a look at what is going forward, though, for Aurora, because if you lose, your key is crushed. Your tournament is done, and Furia is moving into our final 8. Taking a look here at what we got in store for us. Expectations for Nuke, Yanko.
I like this pick from Furia, because for a team that is going to have communication issues switching from Turkish to English, I mean, Nuke is the worst thing you can play with how the CT side works and how on point you have to be with giving information, with your rotations, right? That's really going to get tested on this Nuke CT side.
And also the fact that Aurora does get to start on the CT side. You can very easily be tilted if you don't get a good start on CT. That's why you need to net the most of your rounds. And if you're already running into communication issues on the CT side, then it's going to be very tough to get the rounds that you need to also be able to convert that on T side.
And the last time these two teams played, Aurora started CT, they got 9 opening kills on their CT side, only 4 rounds. So Furia had a day against them in Cologne.
Got to convert those openers. Let's take a look, though, at what's going on over on Bravo, because it wasn't the Brazilians taking the opening map. No, a bit of a surprise here. Mao's taking down Legion. Walk me through the final round here, Dupree. A bit of a surprise.
Yeah, last time I looked in, Gamer Legion was in the lead, so it's a big comeback here from Mao. That went faster than I could even look at, right? The fact that Mao's actually closed it out, 13-11 on Gamer Legion's map, that's what we expected to see, right? But this new look Gamer Legion with Flammers has also been looking way better than what we saw at the major.
The big surprise for me, Chris, is the fact that it was this close, because I thought the Gamer Legion was the worst team in the playoffs, but hey, they changed something.
Yep.
Gamer Legion going 24 rounds. We just saw Aurora go 24 rounds. Do we get past round 18? I think so. Stay tuned. Map 2 after this.
No, wait, guys, I'm fake A.
Okay. Nice. He was on the top before. I'm gonna plant, okay? Yeah, plant.
It's probably not longer ready, guys. Watch out.
CT.
He's CT. CT? Sure?
CT close to B, yeah, CT close to B.
Olha, só tô estrefando aqui, tá? Eventually I'm gonna leave.
Daniel has one more smoke, one more mother.
Nice!
I got Wabi Sabi joining us here at EWC. First of all, I got to ask, where does the nickname come from? How are you? How are you enjoying the event so far?
So Wabi Sabi is actually a Japanese saying that means finding the beauty within the imperfections of art. And EWC, boy, it's been amazing. I mean, I got to meet Pierre Gasly. So that was awesome. That was awesome.
And looking at this, right? Counter-Strike for you, you stream, you play it a lot. You just said finding the imperfections. How are you with the current state of Counter-Strike and the imperfections we have?
I mean, the cheaters, I would say, are the biggest imperfection. I mean, I hope they fix it. One day, the AI anti-cheat is gonna come out. One day.
One day we believe in it all working and solving things, but also, I know you're very familiar with Mr. JT. Sadly, they did get eliminated here, so I gotta ask you, who are you cheering for?
I would say, of course, Vitality, because I'm French. And we're on the French grounds, and of course, Zaiwu and Apex are the best French players, so of course, Vitality.
In terms of that Vitality, they've had some struggles recently. Do you think this crowd, people like you in the French community, is enough to cheer them on for a victory and another trophy?
Absolutely. I think they're going to lock in on the French ground. Zaiwu's going to go crazy. He's going to have a good final. They're going to win the whole thing.
I love it, and I love the confidence, the way you said it. Also makes me believe it a little bit. Anything you want to say?
Let's go Vitality.
Let's go Vitality. We'll see how it goes. What's going on, guys? I'm on the Aurora side of the building right now. You know what that means? I need to check the Aurora fans and see how good they are at playing Counter-Strike. Let's find out what their elo is. Aurora fans, right? Turkish Counter-Strike individual players are pretty strong. So tell me, how long have you been a fan of Aurora and the guys overall?
I mean, I have been a fan of Zantares and the other guys since the Space Soldiers days. Yeah, and I'm still following them, even though they turned to an international team. We are still supporting them. Yeah.
That's very important. You stick with them. I know Woxic was saying in another interview that he wants to still feel that love from the Turkish fans. So you're one of them. But tell me, how good are you at Counter-Strike? What is your elo in Premier?
I think I'm pretty good, like decent maybe. I have 27k.
27k? Okay, that's really good. A lot of cheaters at that though?
Maybe 3 cheaters every one game.
Oh God, that's not fun. That's not fun. But you're still holding, you're doing it. Now I've got to ask though, what's your FACEIT elo?
2500.
Okay, you're cooking. My man, good stuff. How long have you been a fan of Aurora? How long have you been following the team?
I've been a fan of Aurora team since they had the previous squad with Deca. And I mean, it was like for 3 years maybe already. Yeah.
So you're going way back with the organization itself. Tell me, how good are you at Counter-Strike? What is your Premier elo?
Premier elo, I used to be 25k elo. Now with the reset, I didn't decalibrate. But yeah, I think I'm still like 25k elo in Premier.
That's pretty good. You can still hang as well. You want to be a pro player one day?
Nah, I will not be. I'm too old for this.
Too old for this, he says. I'm with him on that, me as well. Let's see what the other people have got. How long have you been a fan of Aurora? How long have you been supporting the team?
I've been supporting them since 1 year. I didn't know them before 2025, and since I made some performances, I'm beyond them, and I like to watch them play. And they make some nice performances against Furia, for example, as we can see right now. I just hope I'm not jinxing this game, so we will see. But
I'll come back to you at the end of the game and see if you've jinxed it or not. All right, quick.
I hope we will come back and say, you didn't jinx this.
Yes, there you go. That would be the best situation. All right, tell me, Premier Counter-Strike elo, what number are you?
15k.
Okay, that's pretty good. What about you, my friend?
20k.
20k? Wow. And you?
Sorry, what?
Elo?
Oh, 10k.
10k. Okay, so pretty good across the board. Aurora's doing well right now. Let's see if that continues. They're very happy. You said you are Turkish, but you live here in France. You maybe going to be an in-game leader like Madra?
No. I actually play AWP, you know. I'm an AWP player. And I would like to be like Woxic someday. Someday on the stage here.
Oh.
I hope so, yeah.
How long have you been playing Counter-Strike?
It's been like 7 years. Yeah, it's been a lot.
Now, I'm expecting...
I'm not old. I'm not actually that old, but...
How old are you?
I'm 20.
Oh, you're young. You got the whole time in front of you.
I have my time.
Okay, so you can still make it as a pro, man. I believe in you.
I hope so, yeah.
Fingers crossed. I hope so for you as well. Now, tell me this. What is your elo on Premier?
I'm currently 25k, but every game there's a cheater, so I cannot play like a lot. But in my 10 games, like, it was pretty good, yeah.
And as you want to be a pro player, I have to ask now. FACEIT then, you're definitely playing, so what's your elo on FACEIT?
It's currently 2k, level 10, yeah. But in like 2-3 years, I guess 3k at least.
3k at least. I like the goals. Yeah. Good luck for it, man.
Thank you.
Maybe I'll see you on interview stage one day.
Thank you.
I have found a trio of Aurora fans from all over the world right now. Hello, my guys. First of all, tell me, why are you supporting Aurora?
I love the high-sense demons like Wakadia. Yeah. They're just the best. Turkish power is the best.
I love Turkey, brother.
You love Turkey?
I love Turkey.
Okay, he's been on holiday to Turkey a few times, but I got a question to ask you guys. As Aurora fans, I need to know what your Premier elo is. So starting with you, my man.
It's 25k.
Okay, that's strong.
24,500.
Okay, so it went down just a little bit. What about you?
I don't play Premier, to be honest.
No?
No, I don't play Premier.
Okay, what's your FACEIT?
3.1.
3.1? Okay, have you played Premier at some point?
I used to play Premier, but my peak is like 29 point, I don't know actually, to be honest.
So you reached 29k, but then you just went to face it because it's better for you, right?
For me, it's better, yeah.
Okay, he sounds like he's very good. Does he carry you guys?
All the time. I swear, he is the best. We always tell him go pro, but he doesn't want to. I don't know why. He has shit internet. His connection is shit.
Would you like to go pro?
I would love to go pro, but I'm kind of old, you know.
How old are you?
I'm 25.
You're still young. I'm 36, man. You got plenty of years left in you. Don't let him say that you can't go pro. Age is only but a number. All right, I've got done asking the Aurora fans what their face at ELO is, and the Aurora players behind me, they might to be careful about their spot in the team. The average ELO for the Aurora fans is 22,333. That is pretty damn impressive. Can you beat that, guys?
We were there for every click, every clutch, every respawn. We were there for the years of grind, and we're here now. The proud founding partner of EWC, powering the biggest event in gaming, shoulder to shoulder with the world's best, making history. Greatness deserves a stage. Lenovo Legion, reach your impossible.
Quinky feels like he's living on borrowed time. They're chasing him down, giving him the fights. Quinky with the turn. What a sequence! Apathy, now they burst through. This can go wrong. Gun in a 1v1, and down goes Kersey. Has to hit that, and he has one-on-one, and Jimmy jumps into his jaws. Sin on the sniper for 4.
G2 wait in a quarterfinal, and we need to find them an opponent, Aurora Furia. After that first half of action, it felt like there was a chance that Aurora could make a case, but a catastrophic crumble in that second has put Furia a map closer to the top 8. Nuke up next. What have we got, Chad?
This is the choice of Furia. Aurora, they have played this map a couple of times since coming together with Kixon and Jimmy, but it's all been online. Wins over K27, Nemesis, and Focus, but all single-digit victories, and they get to start on this CT side. This is a map where you plug in Kixon, he takes Madge's rolls, you plug in down to Jimmy, he takes Soulflies, and away you go. That means Zentara is outside alongside a Woxy, you know, Volcardia is the Dormant, Jimmy over towards ramp, and then Kixon anchoring down A. But let's get this one underway. Map number 1, we split the pistols. Who's going to set the tone out the gates?
Bit of pace into the ramp.
Decent amount of util, but if they're going to try and brute force ramp, Keserado needs to sell a fake.
Yeah, look at the stack, though. There's multiple players in position. Will they panic off those nades? And I hear them come running. Jimmy, missed shots, needs to warm up into this game, but he's got teammates by his side, and 2 opening kills for Aurora as Furia go nowhere fast, maybe just back to spawn as Aurora shred them on ramp.
Volcardia lets out Aurora. If you missed the last map, he had an awful lot of work done in the early stages of Ancient. 2 clutches for Aurora in map number 1, both thanks to him. Let's see if he can keep the steam, because he did cool off, but can you really expect a player to keep delivering the entire map through? It felt like he had more than enough impact, and does so again on another pistol round.
Intro to this game is a bit of a rematch, a chance for revenge.
Boys.
Keep in mind, this was back in the major playoffs where Furia absolutely walloped them 13-4.
And that was the end of the all-5-man Turkish roster. Well, they have been able to facilitate a Galil. That's the Galil gone.
Oh my goodness. God damn. Santara's seen this one before.
This is too easy against the Force, isn't it? Getting absolutely nothing done with this level of investment. Not good enough for Furia.
Curious buy, you know, to buy off of no bomb, get... Oh my god. Toxic chill. Get 1 Galil and try and go behind the smokes. Well,
especially considering the game that Yukinda just had, right? It wasn't that he was a non-issue, but he was pretty quiet. The entry man was actually Keserado, and Yukinda's the guy who's going to have to take this outside space. He'll be set up with the smokes, the flashes, the task with helping macro for Fallen. And he gets his Galil back, but for how long Volcardia deals with him. And that is flawless. That is a beautiful start for Aurora.
Yeah, well, I've learned from Ancient not to get ahead of myself here with an Aurora lead.
That's fair. Yeah, CT side nuke, if they can get themselves up to an 8-4 or a 9-3, we can start having a conversation and then pushing this one the distance. it's really important that your two, well, it's actually your three rotating players, right? Woxic, Xantares, and then that Wakadia, they've been doing this together for some time. So their rotation is going to be natural. And they always have the same openers. Woxic goes outside, takes that first initial line. Xantares goes towards main. You look at the heat map. Oh, ramp pop, Jimmy.
Oh, nice deep with Jimmy. Only good for one.
A little bit scattered there, wasn't he? Overrun.
Out of position for that after the nade.
How much worse can it get? Rotation down to B is Wakadia.
Okay, trading out. You'll take that. Fallen's just going to throw himself around this corner, and he still gets the kill. The nade before death. But a 2v2 ensues, and Fallen is 3 kills deep now on a scout. It's not a bad gun when you consider he's got no health to work with. Quick headshot, no. Kixon denies it.
He was heating up there. K Serrano, this is in his wheelhouse, though. I know there's no armor. He has this M4. Kixon and Wakadia to find 60 seconds on the clock and just needs to get that bomb.
Yeah, but now they're uncovering it. Look at Wakadia go. He's about to clear this position. As he realized the package is right around that corner. Isurato's going to have to shift in. This feels too much, so Wakadia will complete it. A nice try from Fallen, but Aurora convert their pistol.
Team ace there. That one is a little bit rockier than it needed to be. Full investment comes through for Furia. No AWP for Molodoy. And would like to see something a little bit more steady from Jimmy, especially considering the last map.
Well, the way I introed him into the series today was he's been extremely reliable. Sure, a lot of online games, but 20 maps played and has put up 2 red ratings in all of those maps. So not really been what we expect to see out of Jimmy.
Well, speaking of red, might be seeing red in a minute. Furia, only play to get frags is Fallen so far. The first gun round, you expect that to change. Nade up, shy of its mark.
Something being set up to the top side here. It's early pressure, smokes keeping Woxic outside. As Yuri falls in main and they hear it. Furia look like they're getting ready for an execute. Jimmy's playing passive on ramp. He's going to have a fast rotation. Re-smokes outside deeper, but Xantares swings out and finds Fallen, so you can have the yard. You're going to need to worry about the A site. Yakinda runs out and about. Xantares is already back in position. That bomb through the smoke somehow survives. We've got a round on our hands. 3v2. All the entries on upper, and Jimmy's got a decision to make. Back he goes. Woxic, no kills offered up, and despite the disadvantage, Furia battle their way in.
This is where the players that hemorrhaged last round make it a bit of an issue. Do they give this a go? It's a tough retake.
There is one player up for grabs. Molodoy committed. Deep nades. If he can get one, that's nice. Yuri takes them both. Furia are on the board.
Yeah, that's a bit tough from Xantares parking towards CT Vent. You expect him to get that every day of the week. Especially with that swing towards yard to find the opener, the tone setter onto Fallen. And then it was just Yakinda pathing into that A side on his own. So the fact that they're able to pull this off, this is great. But he's the only one in, and then through the smoke, you think Xantares should have that kill.
Make it look way easier than it had any right to be.
Oh, for sure. All right, well, the AWP's still MP9 for Kixon. M4's for the rest. They're batting down the hatches. Fast on this, though, is Yakinda.
Saw that from Red. They know what to expect. Xantares wants to shoot him in the back.
He might get caught.
Could go both ways. He's missed that timing. Did they see him? Wakadia finds Yakinda making a play, and Xantares is still here. Their suspect, K Serato, spams him. It was actually all the way from the back of Silo.
Thanks combined for the equalizer. Wakadia rotates down to B. They're still loitering in yard. They have no lobby presence whatsoever.
And again, the deep smokes.
They did it like this the other day as well against Knights here. A lot of players over towards Heaven and Hell, or at least that was the expectation, as the locker smoke didn't look perfect.
Fell a bit short, hit the lip. But no one checking it, so no info. Aurora actually called a bluff. But then they changed their mind. They had 2 going down ramp. Now they're coming up.
They clear out lobby. They're going to find nobody home. Kixon, he's the first in, and that info he found on his lonesome. So the fact that the ramp push keeps coming is quite curious. It's going to be Woxic down here to try and stall this. There's no smokes.
Now they know. Clearing lobby in its entirety. If it's not Heaven, it's B. Woxic is still in a decent position, but Smoke Window, it looks like he wants to commit, and committing is going to make it very hard. These are the kind of fights Woxic loves, but I feel like a trade is going to happen here. 20 seconds, Woxic hits his shot, trying to back up. He's got one more loaded in the chamber. Jimmy comes down on support, and they don't swing, they don't punish. How is he still here? That falls flat on its face for Furia.
Yeah, a bit sloppy. Again, returning to that 9Z game, similar things happened, right? They expected just their pressure to force these rotations, and then they enter these sites so late, but they don't actually have the info. And that right there is going to cost them. Oh, okay. Almost after time. Kixon knows he should have had that one.
Close.
Molodoi retains the AWP. That's going to be the biggest and best weapon for Furia into the next.
Yeah, I like the fake for Furia, but they just had to play off of it, right? I mean, Aurora fell for it for a moment. They went for the lobby reclear. There was a huge gap on that B site. The fact that they're not getting into B in any meaningful way here. Look how far Jimmy is when Woxic gets that kill. He's still able to offer assistance. Ugly one for Furia. Maybe a bit more pace here. Straight out the molly into this top site where Cardia locks the door shut.
Shut down. Thank you very much. Caserado gets consolation, but all in all,
this is still on. Yakinda's in position. I don't know if they hear that drop, but Woxic certainly hits his.
Good awareness there. Been an AK, I'd say there's a chance.
Yeah.
But because he's got the AWP,
just waiting for a mistake.
Not his weapon of choice.
No reason to give him this. Woxic might just have this line to the end of the round. So, ooh, careful! Going searching with the AWP. That could not have lined up better for Caesarato. Kixon takes a stronger position. Jimmy, no reason to give it up, but look at the nades in play. This one has legs on it, burning Jimmy out, but he doesn't believe it. Cover from Kixon, not that much damage. Why am I still giving this consideration?
Those where both are, so the reroute right now is on. Where are you off to, Caserado?
I mean, they have the bomb.
Yeah, I don't think you'll be forcing a rotation with that at all. And now the expectation is heaven.
Trying to add some confusion.
To himself?
Yeah, maybe. 25 could just be that CT spawn save.
Okay, a bit of a limp.
Ooh, why not?
All right.
You've come this far. Give it a go. He knew Kixon was top part earlier. He hasn't repositioned. Headshot comes in. Nade right below. That might be it. The money shot on Jimmy as Caserado clutches up.
Catch that. 4 in the round. Caserado with the AWP on the clutch. Is he saving? Is he not? That one should have been done like a dog's dinner.
Oh dear. Ash will not be happy.
Bit of a meltdown. That's a force behind the saves. It's Caserado on an AWP. It's a lobby push. You give him the first, the info comes through, and it's a miracle.
That's why you never give up, Chad. Rounds like that, no business winning it.
Catch this. The holy hand grenade.
On your head.
That's going to sour the ranks.
Yeah, the Woxic lobby reclear, opening up the round.
Oh dear.
And that is a despicable round to lose.
Touchdown.
That's a tilter.
Oh, that's 5 rounds, CT half. Their money's in the mud. You're starting to build up a really respectable scoreline. Oh no, oh no.
Oh dear. Bitter pill to swallow.
Well, it could get worse if they lose this. The force, just one rifle.
Oh, they're just sending again. Yakinda on this top site, insult to injury.
When can you miss it?
Give me this site. Aurora must concede.
But you've lost the M4. You're saving what would be a Scout, an MP9, and a 5.7.
What's the alternative?
That's going to have some flow-on effects, isn't it?
I just think this puts you in the hole mentally. Losing this round into money break, you just got to sit here and soak it all in. Reboost heaven.
And that means he could take away a little bit more, Molodoi.
Oh, why not sweeten the deal?
He's the type of guy who's not going to draw the line in the sand when he gets to the top of ladder.
Woxic is done for. Ooh. Okay, unless he just runs away. Looks fine. So there's something.
Terrorists win.
It's a very hollow victory here as Furia pop that top side.
I don't think you want to burn the timeout right now. If you Ash, do it into the next round, sure, but I think your job as the coach is going to be trying to wipe away what has been a bit of a implosion.
I mean, you said it yourself, 5-1 lead, money advantage, Furia on eco. You couldn't have had a better start to this game, all whistled away.
The thing is, their buy next round is not going to be great either. Aurora are in hot water. Now they believe the glaive smoke. HE and Molly to try and deal with any close press. We can see sectors clear. It's Warehouse they have to worry about. Zantara's hoping to capture timing. He's smoked off for now. Do they play through? Kinder should be dead if they do.
Should be simple here for Yukinda. Jimmy gets into position. So actually a bit of a bait and switch here. Is Yukinda buying it? He's clearing corners, it looks like. Reswing denied. Molodoy does get tagged, but doesn't need to fight out here in Yard. Okay, just take it. Toxic throwing the nade. Couldn't finish the job. Bomb on B, 5v2. This score is evened up.
Well, that was our expectation with a round like this, so Kixon. Need anything for your troubles. Undetected for now, but for how long? Noted. Bit of damage done. 3 bullets left in the USP, and Fallen is there to protect Yukinda.
Just put the clowns in the car.
4 on T side. Be happy with that in the early stages. You've got 3 on the trot. As mentioned, the CT side buy was never going to be great with this flow-on effect of losing the absolute mare of a clutch to K Serato.
You need Woxic on his AWP, but not just on this map, but just considering how well he's played in this series as well.
And not only the AWP, you have 1 incendiary to block on nuke. What are you doing? Blocking deep outside, blocking door, blocking hut, blocking ramp? Well, you can only pick one. And you blocked each other up the ladder too. This is looking clunky.
Certainly a stench in the CT side. Break, trying to get Molodoy going. Zantara's back garage. It's a strong position when you consider Fury have thrown these deep yard smokes. But you have yet to play off of them. This A site is still padded up with 3 CTs. There's those smokes. Standard wall goes down. And a lurky one. Get you even further. Zantara now loses all his information.
His main flash.
They're going ramp. In Fallen goes around the world. Zantara's must be considering. Attention drawn, Jimmy. Oh, that's late. He's going to get hunted here. He's got to move quick. Woxic pushed back into Fallen, and they still don't know. He's walked past Zantara's. Woxic locked in this corner. Can Fallen find him? Looks simple. He takes it. Ramp gone as well. Don't need to rush B, but there's only 30 seconds left.
You know that's the rotator. So at this point, you've isolated at least 1 man down to B. Zantara's might get caught here as well.
Oh, spot goes both ways.
25.
Fury disengage, up heaven with the bomb. Kixon still on the top. Yukinda not considering, but K Serato finds that frag. Backside, 1 more man. K Serato, this is the round on this fight. He waits for a bit of support, but Molodoy's mollied off. Spot for Ricardia, traded 7 seconds. He's got that
running at him.
Jimmy's running him down. Bomb planted at least, but both players fall. And so Aurora in this absolute roller coaster do come out unharmed.
Yeah, odd moments. Again, I reflect on that 9Z series. It was similar for Furia. That have all the space, that have, you feel like, a good amount of information, and then they just waltz into what was the topside stack. This is great from Fallen. He's thread the needle. It was absolutely perfect. Yukinda coming up the ladder, not even wary. He's facing the wrong way. And so strung out, disconnected, not together. And Jimmy runs him down, gets the 5th for Aurora.
It feels like a situation that you're just never in, right? When are you in? When do you have ramp and hell and you've killed Rotator, but you have nothing else? Fury don't know where to go.
Well, the bank bounds get blown open again if Fury win this one.
Woxic's AWP in play again. Good sign for Aurora to return form. Wicardia, crazy reswing in lobby, finds that AWP. Moves to tell the tale.
I like that. You're taking at least the complexity of the rotations and map control out of it.
I mean, Riccardi's just trusting himself in this game because both maps he's been the top performer.
I'm watching Molodoi. The fact we got the camera all the time, he's put up his mic up and he's had a bit to say right there, so he's really unhappy with that one.
Just a frustrating way to go down, eh?
Yeah, I thought the tilt was on the other side of the server.
Still a tense game. A-side your only option. Maybe for the best, although I say that into ramp, there's an AWP in play.
Woxic should be good for the first, then drop down, play the numbers.
He's certainly not going to concede a kill from this angle. Not for free, at least. Easy job. You can even tried. Woxic's out of there like a light.
Might just be the save.
Serato gives it a good try, but 2v5, walk away. So a stabilizing round. If they can keep all 5 up, the money that Aurora need, given some of the calamities.
Let's pull and get that AWP over towards Molodoi. They'll get the 1900 loss. It means they can get guns in Serato and Yukida's hands very easily. The bank balance will not be blown open, at least as far as Furia is concerned. And Tires will get himself an AK, and we'll call this round number 6 for Aurora.
Terrorists win.
I don't think they're going to go for the similar type of lobby gambit that we just saw Wakardia pull off. Nice to throw that in, it keeps you honest.
Yeah, a certain level of respect you expect to get. Wakardia not in that mood. Aurora, 2 more rounds, 2 more buys. Crisis averted for now.
Very quick outside wall. Waiting for the break, see if they can catch Woxic back lobby, but he started ramp this time.
Ooh, crossed. Santoris makes it. As that third smoke comes in, looks to do something, but he's been getting found in his garage lurks. This may be no exception. On the break, it is perfectly timed. Zantares fed that kill. Orlan does follow up. That's a big scalp to find. Ricardia down. Molodoi has Zantares locked in position. Zantares not giving it away for free. I say that. That's a leg shot. Costs you something. Pays the toll. 4v4 and Furia in these positions have just often walked into A. And while that's often been met with stacks, this round is not one of those. Jimmy in heaven. We clear outside here. Aurora staying active. 3 Ts in position. Zantara's just below the line. That's a great nade. 35.
It's always so late with Furia.
Yeah, time's really making them make the call here.
Where are those top rushes?
Oh, they've smoked main, but they're going to go through. They're going to walk right into this side. Kixon is out of position, locked in, clearing yard. Jimmy's been dropped in top. And 4v2 Furia, a very risky maneuver, but one that looks like it's paid off.
Come this one fine. 40 seconds on the clock now. It's a Heavenside plant.
Got to buy no matter what.
Yeah, I can't imagine you give this one a look, but Kixon is hanging around again. He is going fishing to see if there's anything.
I think there's value in taking guns away, even just minimally at the end of this round.
The other ones who have that 1400 loss bonus coming their way for the final round of the half.
Double. They're going to just drop in, go for the Hail Mary. They've done the maths. It's going to be worth a shot, but Molodoi drops one more. And that's not happening. Never was going to. Furia onto 5. Fallen triple kill, and that is slow.
Feels a bit limp there, doesn't it? That attempt to go for the defuse like that. We had a moment with Kixon on Ancient as well, and their money wasn't fantastic. Ricardia is now having to operate with an MP9. It just seems desperate. It doesn't feel like a move. You could have a full gun round right now and get yourself 7 and be a 7-5 half, or instead you go for some silly business like that. So that one could cost Aurora the lead before we get to that break.
No kit.
Yeah, see, the emissions in this are huge.
2 incendiaries.
Such a crazy risk to take in such a low percentage moment. If you had a smoker, you could drop a molly towards the hut door or give it a go along those lines, sure, but I don't like that move, and I'm not sure Ash does either.
Well, we've seen Furia lose to that exact round. I think it was FaZe in Fort Worth. Dropped in heaven last second.
Who were the ones who was it Tyler or was it Lin Vision?
Yeah, one of the Chinese teams definitely had like some executes for that kind of play.
Kinder's having a very tough time in terms of these openers. He's 1-5 in that department.
To be fair, the 2 times I've seen him, it's been outside into the break smoke. It's an unforgiving position.
It's a thankless job, but still able to get themselves 5 T-side rounds. Let's see, can it be all tied up?
Kevlarless Orb, no kit, and Molly's burned seconds in. This is Furia's opportunity to level out the half. Again, the breaks have been successful, but not in this round. Kidder gets down, and so kills or not, he's got position. And what do Furia want to do with this? For the first time, he's actually not being met with any resistance. He's got all this space, he just doesn't know it. Voxic and Jimmy. Aurora set up well for this play. Flashes do force the AWP off. Jimmy committed to the corner. Voxic tries to offer assistance. There's a re-flash there. He's very blind. Jimmy 1-for-1. Voxic gets one more chance, and it's only a leg, but down the vent, denied. Yakinda not ready for more. How could you be? But you've got to get this kill, my friend. Xantares runs him down. Cancel the plan. B is lost. Both CTs in position there, panicking, and Furia found the gap. Ooh, careful, he made it up. Holodoy hears that, doesn't matter if you miss. Backside nade, big problem for Yuri. And he's got no support. K-Serato's late to this one. Xantares has crept in. Backside denied. K-Serato clutch. And they've read it. Into position he goes. But Aurora, how do you fumble this one? No missed shots today. A full stick, 7 rounds. They survived their CT side.
And you think how good it could be if they didn't end up losing that clutch to K-Serato. So all in all, they're able to piece this one together, get themselves the 7, a 2-round lead as we switch sides. Some odd moments from Furia, feel that they had some good space, but run the clock down. K-Serato, when you reflect on it from the other perspective, that clutch necessary to give them a half that is competitive. Now, 5 rounds T-side nuke, you're happy with that if you're falling. You get 3, okay, you can still work with that, but 5 is a couple of extra, and that's going to put you in a bit more of a comfortable position if you lose this pistol. I say comfortable, the game can still slip away from you quick, but it doesn't all lie on this next round of play. Split the pistols on Ancient. Will we do the same on Nuke? Yuri with a smoke and a sentry, following with double flash kit. The rest with Kevlar. The other side kicks in with a molly and a smoke for Xantares.
Inside molly on pistol. Is this just a hot roof burn? Or are we doing something late? Interesting to see.
Look at the push outside as well from Yakinda.
And he's walked right under.
This is a lot of information.
Can't run at any point. They could hear this, but Xantares might make noise coming off the backside. Yakinda flicking up. Beautiful shot.
With that man so close to the screen, you wonder what he even got a glimpse of there.
Yeah, I don't know how he found that kill. And now we have a molly to stop this A play? Oh dear, this is going to go wrong. Aurora feeling like they have to go. They've got nothing else but tickled toes here from Molodoy. Puts Voxic down low. There's a bit of damage on Fallen.
Rerouting ramp.
Banded the plan. K-Serato can tuck in. Aurora lock off hell. Ooh.
Careful now.
K-Serato still needs value from this position. He is alone on this site.
Rotation down the vent.
Full sending. Not clearing. And K-Serato, don't hold your shot forever, my friend. He's going to take the kill. Double up with Fallen's assistance. Kixon cornered. Nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. It's Furia with the pistol.
Well, teammates here for Furia. All 5 contributing in that pistol rounds.
Glad the K-Serato doesn't hold that shot for too long. We've seen too many trigger disciplines go wrong.
Yeah, with Molodoy especially. 2 in this event alone. So we do split the pistols. The bomb doesn't go down. This.
Crazy.
It's insane. If you haven't tried sitting as close to the screen as Yakinda has, give it a go and see what he possibly could have seen. The guy strains his eyes just to look at the radar. So will be the Glock Eco. No Deagle, no flash, no nothing. So a free opportunity to tie things up. This would have to go horribly wrong for Furia to lose this type of a round. Taking a bit of air out of the room, bit of the momentum removed. Aurora are just going to hit the brakes, take it nice and slow. I think in a round like this, there's a lot you can glean if the conversation being had. It's nice to have all the cameras here to see if there's a lot of talking going on. So looking down the line, lots of looking back and forth. Maybe even some looking at the notes, but we're at that sub 1 minute mark now. Yukinda pokes his nose out a secret, spots one, and I'm sure he's going to want to farm up a little bit here on this eco.
I like Furia haven't just wasted all their nades. You know what they're doing. Save until you have guaranteed damage.
All right, well, that's 2 Glock dinks at range. I think you've seen enough, Yukinda.
I know you want more, but come on. 30 seconds.
Okay, Serrato have him. He deserves them after that clutch in the first half. Here they come into his domain, and ooh, okay. It's a bit of pressure. That's farming them up now. Lining them up, knocking them down. Just one more. This could be flawless, and is Serrato. That's 4 more to the tally. Easiest 4 he'll get.
All of that damage. Would love to kill. Not today.
Do have a tech, so we will take a moment. Looks like Zentara is requiring a little bit of assistance here. We won't discuss the potential of the buys and what we see getting equipped until we are ready and raring to get this one back underway. If you are joining Counter-Strike and watching for the first time, players during technical timeouts cannot converse. And a reminder of the Gamer Legion versus Mouse series going on in the secondary stream. Winner of that will take on Foot, who took down Magic earlier today.
That is a fun head-to-head, right? Not just the fact that, you know, Foot, they had to really grind Magic down in that game, but the idea that Mouse and Foot could be going in for a match, I think there's potential in that one. We saw that was a Pro League game when Foot were kind of peaking last season.
They played here as well. I think the last 2 series between Foot and Mouse have gone in favor of Foot.
Ooh.
And that's some explosive Counter-Strike on display between the 2 of those teams. I think X-Flight will fit like a glove over there in that Foot camp. And Mouse off with a last bounty win. They've been playing with some confidence as well. I tuned into you and Harry the other day, and you guys were seeming smitten with the new variation of Mouse and how aggressive in your face they look to be.
Had some good moments, that's for sure. It was Foot who knocked Mouse out of Cologne. Just another one.
Yeah, that was wavering, right? That was with Brolin coming in. It was that weird season from Mouse where they decided after Rio to make these changes. But we are back underway. Zentaris has got the support he requires. Molodoi has the AWP. SMGs for Fallen and Yukinda.
All right, a lot more players behind the smoke.
Searching.
Molodoi burning, position at reveal, but Jimmy can't jump on it. Molodoi with a big kill, but Zentaris has still found space outside and space at Aurora taking right back. Crossfire in the wrong place in case Dorato, they are everywhere. Just dodging that team kill. Fallen not the gun for the job. Wakadia hitting hard.
Nice shooting from Wakadia there.
A 4v2 where Aurora rupture this A site. There is nobody home.
It's tough. Molodoi forces the fight, gets the opening kill, and now you're essentially talking about a save, right? There's a minute 10 on the clock. The bomb about to be planted will throw up 40. So that one got out of control very quickly.
I think that was Zentaris getting the kill in heaven from outside. So even though there's questions about the new Aurora, the identity, the calling, I mean, the aim is still there. We still have some incredible players.
Yeah, they definitely pack a punch, right? I think with Aurora of the past, seeing them get to the semi-final of the major, our biggest question was them doing it in stage matches, especially a player like Zentaris. Now, we have a crowd here today, not packed out just yet. I'm sure more and more will fill in as we get closer to that weekend. But it's good to see him looking himself.
And don't you just feel like, you know, given this side of the bracket, given you know the big 3 are on the lower half, what an opportunity this is. Sure, okay, you draw Furia, a team that beat you, you know, in that Cologne major, arguably the best team and the best form of anyone in this 8 teams of the bracket, but I think any roster is looking at this side and going, hey, we have a run to the final available on a good day. Aurora are no different.
Yanko's pinned it on Furia, so that's another bracket that's an open run for you, but I'm not convinced. I think Furia still leaving a lot to be desired. This slow approach, I can see it work. You're essentially decision tree checking teams, right? You're skill checking their defaults and their rotations with the slow play, hoping that they just play aggressive and play in your face. That's why when they go fast, I like that dimension to them. It activates some of their players. That's why Ancient was interesting to see K-Serato so assertive, so in your face, because they have the pieces that can do it. You just don't see it all the time. It's not the way they approach the game. The engine is Molodoi and Yakinda, and if they're having off games, you can find yourself in a bit of trouble. All right, well, the saves come through. It's all blown off. And early pressure towards ramp. They want to test Fallen.
Straight through with a jump, aim put to the wayside. Yakinda, careful, they're coming through. 3-5, still gets a double. That MP7
Beautiful.
shreds him. 3 versus 2, and Molodoi realizes he doesn't need this. Gives up the bomb, looks for Zantares, who still hits his headshot.
Laser beam on that one.
K-Serato is re-clearing on the ramp side, so this is information. It's coming back to Furia as Yuri repositions in top site. He's getting pinched. Zantares not done, but Yuri makes it so. And 2v1, Yuri realizing where Woxic is, or should be, given Zantares' position. Scared of this top site. Every second wasted for Woxic allows K-Serato to climb the rafters. Will he just go searching on this timing? Yes, he will. Oh, someone called that.
All right, well, after that double from Yakinda, you wonder what happened to the ult tab, right? It was like, what's Guy up to? But either way, a beautiful double from Yakinda. The MP7, yeah, round-winning double. So Fallen gets one, good output from him, and then just unleashing the traders there eventually. That shot from Zantares, an absolute laser beam on the AK-47, but tie things up 8 apiece. Pace, not the answer. Punish Fallen, well, he's got that support.
Opportunity here for Furia. Can smash Aurora's run and money into the ground.
Fallen's having a pretty good map, 13 kills just behind K-Serato. He's going to start down secret immediately for answers. I think last round did a lot of convincing. You can't just come and pressure that side. It's not for free.
Smoke's going to get confirmed here. Look at Fallen's position. He's just cleared everything.
You can worry about red. You can worry about behind main short.
Got to make a move now. Stack that top side. Get a flank going. You'll hear Kixon dropping as well.
They know exactly what's up.
Uh-oh. Doing a topside execute. Kixon with a Carrigan-esque play, but it's going to be the ramp hop instead. Everyone drawn into that A stack.
It's going to be awfully quiet, you have to know. It's just Wakadia with the util to find this finish. Molodoi will be a brave man to swing around this corner.
Yeah, Fallen didn't commit to the flank. They're going to rotate down secret side. Molodoi shuts the door. And I think at this point, Furia know what's happening, but they're still somewhat out of position. It's only Yakinda home. And Molly.
They're going to concede the plant.
Yeah, it's going to give a bomb plot away, and we have a Molly and an HE to get back in this round. I think Aurora in a great position now, but that kill will open things up. Peppering damage on this B site. Fallen re-clearing. Molly doesn't fall too deep. Just going to run through, though. Open the door. In their face with Cardia and Woxic trade. It's low health all across the board. Yuri might have to be the savior. He is very late down this vent. Shut down by Woxic. 2 shots from death. Wakadia can't connect. It's only Woxic now, 1v2. And 2 bullets will decide this round, will decide the outcome. They've got to hit the stick. Covered from Molodoi. Woxic getting his time wasted as Furia somehow pull it off.
I love these surges of aggression from Fallen. It seems erratic, right? He's incendiary, it didn't look perfect. Either way, door opens up, he throws his body on the line, and the chaos ensues. The low HP, it feels winnable for Woxic, but he's not to know. He can't isolate those fights. This one looks very rough from Kixon's POV right there. The first brick to start tumbling. Once they pin Yuri's head to the back wall down that vent, you think, okay, they've done enough in this. But good cover from Molodoi, who's had a couple of frustrating moments.
Nice, guys.
Yes, stressful one indeed. I do love that from Fallen. Too many players in that B site. You feel like Aurora surely have that round.
It's funny they had all the info, but in all the wrong places. Is Molodoi a miss? Big miss, but it doesn't cost him. Can back off, plays his life.
And Smokes, I they've been disrupted here. There's a gap outside. Kinder's got eyes on.
Again, they have the information yard, but it's going to be another ramp play.
And ramp array, he's got to throw a stack in position. Fallen's got B on lock. And so ramp is conceded for now. Just got to remain aware of the heaven side, so Molodoi moves in with the orb. Gap's left open, but Fury are well aware. This should be an easy shot, but Xantara's peak still got it. Do they go down B where Fallen's been waiting? You've got to clear this, Aurora. There are just no excuses. Scaling up above over him. There they go. Woxic with a check and the save. Already feeling like the move. Even though Yakinda takes one with him, Wakadia has his chokehold of an angle and does not let K-Serato to play.
Okay, second T-side round confirmed, and Xantara's is hitting some absolute bangers in this half so far.
Yeah.
There's a team effort. It's kicks in the tail end of this. That Turks, Woxic, Xantara's and Wakadia all finding some output. And even when Fury feel like they should have the information, their rotations look a little bit odd. And then when you're getting Molodoi getting sat on his ass by those shots from Xantara's, the AWP isn't finding the output it's looking for. So money, 1,400 loss going into the next, and this is them losing control of the economy. There's just been constant pressure in this half by Aurora. The bomb's going down, the close nature of some of these rounds allow them to continue to be a threat. We're tied up again, sit on the mic, second tactical timeout, and what's the solution? Look at what do I hear on the cams? If we could make a gander, he's head in hands with this one. Here's the shot.
Bang. Wow.
Nothing you can do about that.
No. I mean, that's just so broke. Like, Yuri can drop a gun, we can get two rifles. You feel like you're forced to force in this position.
That's the thing, the 1,400 loss, you have to. What are your choices? Take a weird save? So they've been able to manifest 3 rifles out of this.
Stressful game here. They're going to set Molodoi up with a gun. Yakinda was also able to buy up a third with just Kevlar.
Yeah, do you do something out of the box? Do you try just a lobby aggress, a bit of a crunch, an oldie but a goldie? Whatever your move is, it better stick the landing because they've got the util, they got the firepower. And they might have you on the ropes financially after this one, Furia.
Now we're looking at a serious lead for Aurora down the stretch. Cannot afford to fumble this round already. Down to just a smoke, a nade, and a flash. Oh.
Looked like more damage than it was. And that one is more damage than it should have been. Wakadia brought out to 1 HP.
Lost that in. Maybe double setup on B. Bait and switch. This 5-7 can be a problem. Xantara's clearing though, we know that's fun. Good shot from Yakinda, takes the headshot, still recovers, and they don't prepare themselves for a second.
No idea Wakadia's low.
Oh yeah, Yuri would love to take that kill, but Wakadia's just gonna hold the line, wait for support. 4v3, but no guarantees. With Yakinda's health on notice and no ability to pass that gun off. Yuri committing. I think even one here is a scary position for Furia. They're going to lose the control. Can he get more than one? Woxic with a nice re-peek. Wakadi's taking the AWP. They're not certain about this B site until Woxic comes in with a clear. It is empty. It is open for business. Flank timing's good. Molodoi's running as well. That's going to make Wakadia attuned to this position. Holding the vent side as K-Serato comes down. 3 players, same spot, miss shot. Wakadia's got to be fearful of ramp as well. Numbers spotted. They don't know where that last player is, but side by side, Furia walk in. And it's starting to dawn upon Aurora that ramp is not the problem. Molodoi making a play as K-Serato attempts to bait the save, but there is no kit in this round. There is no way out.
That's tough right there. K-Serato off doing his own little play. I wonder if that was communicated, how I'm going to try and sell this, but if you're going to sell it, then the window player should be peeking later. It just felt like...
I just didn't have the time for that kind of play, it felt like.
The fact that they walk away with that, the fact that Wakadia, I was going to say, survives, well, at least for the important part of the round.
Take the AWP out, walks in with a triple kill off the rifle as well.
He did very well. Impactful round, Woxic up to 18. Tippy top of the server right now, K-Serato 17.
Sure, Yuri temporarily puts it in that 4v2 position on B, but then he just he's committed. He gives up that angle.
This is a great shot.
Yeah, it's a hard shot to hit, but it just gives Aurora all the room. And it's not just the kills. The fact that Woxic runs out B there, that's the only way you win the round. If you doubt that site is empty, you give Furia time to rotate.
Got an intentional MAC-10 on Kixon. Woxic could have dropped him an AK in this. He is aware of the state of affairs that it has to be the eco from Furia, but there is a gun saved and a boost erected.
Oh my, okay. He'll take it. Can Molodor get given that AK? He also has Kevlar. Might be worth the handoff here.
Oh, catch.
Oh, or just come in.
Down secret they go. It's Yakinda just with the USP to address that, but here's the support of Fallen, who also just has a USP.
It looks like a repeat round, but with a little less for Furia. 2, now 3 on this site. Kixon MAC-10 couldn't be a better gun for the job. It's going to get sold. Molotov can't get a double, and it's the same situation with even worse results. 11 rounds up for grabs here on this. Wait a second, Yuri's dropped the bomb.
There's no way.
Surely not. Nade is nice, but K-Serato is nowhere near. Good dunk. Teammate has come in, and K-Serato is so late. Too late. Just don't peek. Don't give them a thing.
Is K-Serato go single? There's a kill available. Woxic.
Surely not. They know he's backside.
Hi.
Oh, surprise, surprise. 6 shots for K-Serato, but Yuri needs to cross in. He's been cut off. Jimmy in a 1v1, and the stick is on. Molly pushes him off. It actually falls short for K-Serato. There is no time to win that round, and he will not survive with this orb.
All right, well, they make it interesting. It's going to be 11 rounds now on the board for Aurora. As K-Serato down with the ship. Well, they've kept the money somewhat limited, but as mentioned, there was an intentional MAC-10 in that round. Woxic is swimming in cash right now. And it's Furia with their backs against the wall.
God, these rounds are extremely stressful for Aurora. You've got to be wondering.
And Molotov can't keep a lid on his frustrations either. Like, that's a round where if he gets a multi-kill on that dropped AK, maybe, just maybe, that's enough to get them across the line. And Woxic trying to G up Jimmy, who has had a relatively quiet map and series overall, but that one's important. KRL in the building. Collins as well, as I'm sure he's biting his fingernails right now, thinking this one should have been done as a 2-0. Wanting to push at the distance. Mirage, the third and deciding map of this series. Again with another MAC-10, I'm telling you. This man just trying to make space.
It would top pop, would they?
Well, why not? Furia did it to them.
Insta-smoke lands, so... Well, misses, more like. No insta-cool here. One of those cross smokes did not connect. They threw it off of the rip, so Santaris has to fight outside if he wants to make it by.
I'll be honest, I'm not sure that matters too much. Fury have had the information in a few of these rounds, and they've still looked a little bit lost in the rotations.
No late wall anyway, connect, so this feels like a bit of a fake out on the yard. Fury going to get caught. Oh, they're sending it. Hey, it does go down the vent, but MAC-10 out the door, kicks and says goodbye. You're going to drop my friend, down he goes.
No rotation just yet. It's Fallen to address this.
This is weird. K-Serato wants to hunt, but 5v4, he's got teammates down B. Don't need to give them away back up. 3 players here.
Nothing to scuttle out. No smoke for scaling. It's just Molly, HE flashes.
I mean, it wouldn't count Aurora out from shooting themselves out of this situation. They've got 3 different positions all at once on this B site. About to erupt at the same time. Santaris misses that timing. Window break. Clears the corner. Commits to it. Fallen's found. Kixon follows up. That MAC-10's got legs. 4v2. Just throw in the towel. But Furia begrudgingly trying to give it one more go. Up close. Santaris oversteps. And Kits on Yakinda with awareness of the lobby lurker. Time being wasted. Yuri's followed up. There's a 1v1 in lobby where Cardia wins the key kill. And with no kit for Yuri, this one's too far gone. A 2v4, an admirable attempt, but a round for Aurora and a map point here on Furia's pick. They give Yuri nothing, not enough to win this one. 3 kills deep, he is out.
Jimmy will take another clutch in the stat line, won't he? He's not going to get the kill for his troubles. Yuri takes 4 short. But that's 12. Aurora secure it, and that's overtime at a minimum.
The vent dive in a full gun round.
You can see Molodoi is not comfortable at all, right? He was tasked with dealing with the window. He starts to press into a different setup. Fallen can only really cover. Look at the awkward position that Fallen gets put in because Molodoi decides to change his spot. And by doing so, it crumbles. They get the opening kill, relatively for free. The rotation is there, and that is miserable from Furia.
They knew bomb was down B as well. They saw it on Kixon's back, so I love how Aurora do that. 2 doors and a window at the same time. Oh, careful, Fallen. Smokes again. No assurances outside for Yakinda. With money known to be low, Aurora are taking it very calmly. Molly in the hut, holding ramp push. A execute set up, but again, it feels like a bit of foolery here on this top site. It's just Fallen in position, and the map is too quiet. The penny is dropping. Fallen, a difficult position to get value from. 2 players spotted. No commitment from Molodoi. Fallen neither drops in after 1. They still battle their way out. It's a good try for Molodoi. A commitment from Yakinda. Cancelled by the Molly. 2v3. We've seen Furia lose worst rounds.
Juggling the guns right now. Zantara's into the Woxic with the AK. Woxic has been hitting shots. And this smoke to work with needs to be planted, but everyone's rotated in.
Triple drop. Gonna fake it out. Smoke, but you're not getting that plant for free. Pressure's on. Bomb dropped again. Woxic, 1 versus 3. He's hit shots, but can he do this? This is a bridge too far. Isolates, fights. Case Dorado runs him down, and that got scary. But Furia survive. That was a low money bash.
Yeah, you might have to take the eco of your Aurora. Still, it's only 1900 loss going into the next, so as we start to do a bit of quick maths here, they're in that hot water financially as well.
They really are screwed, aren't they?
It might just be 2 back-to-back force buys, or you take the save right now and then Kixon can go with a Mac-10 and give an AK across to Zantares. It's not an enviable position to call yourself out of right now. They will take the eco.
3 players below 2K.
Yeah, this is I guess it's Galil heavy.
Woxic scout, if you want to limit him, but they've not really been fighting outside.
What is this, the 2nd full eco we've seen them take this half? In the modern game, that's pretty rare to see 2 full ecos from one. Oh, Yakinda, there he is, close to the screen again. Gets the info off the shot. But, this one should be a guaranteed 11th.
Not really a route to a bomb plant in a map like Nuke, with no utility. They're not getting down that vent.
See some looking at notes here as well, right? Zantares, he's definitely, he's got a smile on his face. So someone's keeping the vibes high.
Woxic's cracking jokes, I'm sure.
But may as well take the time in this one to discuss how to close this down in regulation.
Kixon's doing a lot of the talking.
Last map was 13-11. Last series had back-to-back 13-6s, so maybe on for more of the same. Symmetry on display. Looking to trade map picks this time round. Fallen, how many can you get on the fade of the smoke? Pushes forward, there's quick changing going on. Fallen's just good for 2. Molodoi's redemption on the orb. He could just putt in a couple and give himself a bit more confidence. The second will be hit. The swing out from Yuri there. 20 seconds left in this one. Shouldn't get dicey.
The fact that he gives it up is a sign of the times. That's an AK in Zantares' hands, but Kisarato's position is strong and there's no time on this clock. 10 seconds. Easy pickings, so you'd like to think.
Decent amount of damage. 2 drops will be necessary. Yuri and Yakinda both shy of that 4K mark, so they will need their teammates to hook them up. We had bigger concerns regarding the buy of Aurora. So Kixon, I'm sure he's going to drop an AK across probably to Woxic or Wakadia in this one. Take a Mac-10 for his troubles. Jimmy might have to operate on a Galil. Zantares will be able to get his own AK. Getting your money's worth in this series so far.
All the rounds and maybe all the maps here for Aurora. They need one more to take us to Mirage. The team that got bullied on the stage by Furia back at that major. This is already looking better, or are Furia looking a little bit worse?
That's the question, right? How can you rate this form?
I feel like a couple of well-played shots from Moldoy would have ended this game a while ago.
Fair. And Yikinda with another tough map. All right, well, no Mac 10. 3 Galils, 2 AKs.
Could be worse.
Yard control being taken.
Ooh, Yikinda getting in. He knows 1 round's all they need. Shuts down Xantares on that quick drop, but swinging red denied by Kixon. An important kill from the captain. Keeps us even. And it's in these late rounds where we've seen awkward rotations from Furia across this map. Even when they've had players in the right place, not been able to take enough kills with them.
You wonder if it's because they're expecting something different from Aurora or they've just outplayed themselves. Either way, back to lobby.
Oh, you have just one smoke. You're just going to walk it in. Main smoke, out hard they go. Keserato tries to cross through the bullet storm. Is he being covered though? Not really. His teammate sells him down the river. Yuri and Keserato not together.
They could do it.
On the same page. That nade is nice, but the bomb plant comes down. 2 kits and a smoke. A dream and a hope on this top side for Furia. Jimmy reswing does not connect. And Fallen decides to go back around the world, giving Kixon room. But is it the fake out here? Kixon timing as he goes back to the door, misses that entirely. Oh dear indeed. Fallen makes it in. Moldoy, no idea where Kixon's gotten to, but might need to drop that smoke on the site. It's still Fallen, a shot from death on this fake out. Moldoy caught dropping in, and Kixon can't save this one.
Is there time?
It's going to be close. But Fallen forces overtime.
All right, down to the wire. This one's got overtime, and the crowd likes the way that one feels.
I mean, Fallen's had a great map individually, but that is a show of smarts. The fake out on the retreat, hit that perfect timing, hit that necessary trade. 1 bullet from Kixon would have cleaned that up.
Good to see Yikinda not backing down from his post. But that is down to the wire.
I know the fucking game, bro.
Okay, Gene himself up.
Did play that to perfection. And so now Yikinda even more enthused to get involved. Oh, he had the angle there. Yikinda's going to let them go. He wants more than one.
Don't know if this is the move.
Yeah, this is scary. They can cross multiple players down secret. Yikinda, sure, he could guess, but he doesn't know.
Fallen's addressing it at least, but still, man disadvantage. You could have just evened up the score.
Extremely late. Don't die to this now. Okay, he takes...
Oh, no!
Oh, God! Close your eyes. Look away. An absolute crumble. And this one's done.
You got a big fish on the plate like that, you got to take it.
I mean, Furia and trigger discipline here in Paris has been disastrous.
Now, when does the penny drop? When do they just start taking the frags? They have guaranteed bomb.
Okay.
Loose. First of the 1v4.
They're all split up right now. Just don't give him the satisfaction. Get grouped, get your nades in. Smoke molly ramp should secure this one. Smoke for the site. They're going to get that plant at least, and that lowers the odds for Yuri dramatically. He's looking for a fight. Jimmy taking space in B. Clearable position for Yuri, and again, no trade set up.
Just not going to be enough time on the clock by the time he traverses the rafters, clears out the angles. Sure, he can make it a 1v2.
Can grab this kill untraded, easy. And so here comes Yuri dropping into the site. Kixon will give him a jiggle. Doesn't want to overcommit, but Kixon's got that shot.
Okay.
Every round feeling losable for both teams.
Yes, indeed.
Across this series.
Well, it's 12.5k, so lose those opening exchanges so early again, Fury. We might see them opt in for the save. This is ugly. Man. Some of those I've seen this tournament. The snappy one on Anubis.
Oh, no, don't.
Someone start building a compilation.
Just like...
I think the hardest task for Sid right now is
mental.
Yeah, getting some impact out of Molodoi. 16 kills for him. He started up with Yuri, sure, but the rotating position on this map, you'd love to be finding a bit more output, especially when you compare the pair. You can see on the screen right here, Molodoi versus Woxic. Woxic's been great.
I think Molodoi, his scoreline is deceiving.
That's fair.
I think he's had more trouble. So Aurora, okay, yeah, they conceded overtime, but it came down to money problems. Now that's not an issue. First round of the bag, they got everything they want. Fire in their belly here, looking for a third map. They are getting their experience with this new roster, round by round, game by game. Here in this single elimination bracket, it's all to play for. Two walls. Aurora refresher gets him down secret. And hey, it works. You see that first nade lands. And Aurora managed to get down relatively unscathed.
It's K-Sorado down towards B. It's the man you'd like to stall this. 2 towards ramp. It's going to limit their options as Woxic tries to disguise the scope. Spots nothing. Bad information.
Now these A-nades. Fury are itchy. Do they want to get going? Molodoi push back. 40 seconds. Pressure on B as well. This bomb has to meet you in that lower site though. Time getting burned off the clock. Still too strong on ramp. Yakinda has started to hedge his bets, but Fallen is still in position. Gonna have to concede. Oh, scary angle, but Jimmy dead and Kixon low health trade. It's a good output from Fallen. They also don't know about Yakinda. K-Sorado to control them in. This is a death trap on the B bomb site, and Aurora stumbling into it one by one. K-Sorado and Yakinda confirm. And that bomb back at ramp, there is no way out of here. Wicardia 1v3 and Furia another notch on the board.
Yeah, built their coffin there, welcomed them in and put them to bear. That was well done. Fallen, impressive output considering the level of pressure that he was under that second dink.
MVP of this map. I mean, he won that clutch to get them into OT.
Yes, that clutch and the K-Sorado AWP clutch in that first half, they really stand out. Fallen's was a must-win. K-Sorado's was a welcome surprise in that first half. Who's going to walk away with the lead before we swap sides?
And Aurora finish what they started. 3 Turkish players standing very tall in this map. Torres looking for it outside, catches Yakinda, who has just not been here today. Molodoi, same line as last round, they didn't know. K-Sorado throwing his life on the line. He saw a barrel there, but didn't commit to it, so Wicardia trading. Molodoi still in position. He can redeem himself somewhat with this round, but again, another missed shot. Dragged down to hell. Yuri back sight, sticking with 2. They're going to chase him here. That nade boxes him into a corner, and Wicardia makes sure there is nowhere to go.
All right, Fallen. Give us another one.
Has he got it in him? Clutch in the pocket for the captain. As that bomb gets retrieved, Fallen gets into position. Is he looking for the bomb and spawn? It's not out here. He's rerouting around the world.
This is a crazy rotation. Coming in through main, looks like you're no longer going to have any element of surprise in this. Tucked in towards CT vendors, Wicardia backside, worried about heaven right now is Woxic.
So much time expired, he could be anywhere. Aurora considering nothing safe. 1v1's available, but Woxic is quick on the trigger. Fallen clearing close. This is the kill he needs, and Wicardia won't let him have it. Another triple from Wicardia puts Aurora in the lead again.
Wicardia having some strong form in this series. Ancient, they didn't win it, but he was definitely a force that propelled them into some powerful positions. Now it's just about closing this down and taking us to Mirage. That was the 6th opening death of Yakinda there, who again, has been having a tough go at things. I've been happy to see him continue the aggression towards Yard and taking those timings, at least those fights, but a couple of deaths he's going to regret.
I mean, Furia's initial T-side on this map was struggling, to say the best. It should have been a 5-1 lead to Aurora. To K-Serata clutch that, to be honest, let them into the half. Without that, Aurora were very comfortable. Furia looking to change the pace. They went slow regulation. Now they're rushing him down. That molly not put out. Yakinda gets a double out of nowhere. Oh! Make it 3, baby! Shut down on this top site.
There he is.
Out of nowhere, but so is Jimmy. A multi-kill of his own. And Xantara is left unknown in this 1v2.
Everyone's taking their chances in the clutch. Give it a go. Xantara, why the hell not? You got the smoke, you got the kit. You got about 30 seconds left on that bomb.
A lot to clear, but no one home.
It's a heaven plant. They both play squeaky.
Playing it. He could smoke that bomb. Careful, boys. Fiddling with nades. Xantara's gun out. That's a kill.
Yeah, that's one that would get me cursing. The fact that they both decided to play off of the bomb in that situation. It works out, sure, but that would be a horrible way to lose the 15th round to Aurora. We're tied up again, 14 apiece.
Smoke on that bomb, and Xantara's wins that round, it feels like.
This is great from Yakinda. We were just asking for more from the man. Look at that. Wind him up. Let him go.
Running and gunning. Final bullet frag. I love the pace change, right? So many rounds was Yakinda found outside behind those smokes. Breaks from Aurora. Furious say enough is enough.
Double orbs. Jimmy's brought out one. He's having a tough game as well, the young Finn.
Okay, lock down the ramp side. Let Woxic roam. And roam he shall on that lower site. No smokes in play. Furia crossing without them. Trying to make it to red. Very late here. Again, Tarith thrown. The fear of that cross towards hell. But no fear of B for Aurora with Woxic in position. And Furia get cheeky through these smokes. This feels like a round tailor-made for Woxic, who's been extremely reliable in this playoff match. Wide line, hits his and gets out. B is closed. Gonna have to mid-round their way out of this one. Xantara's position revealed. They come chasing. Yuri, banger shot. Jimmy with that second door. Got to worry about his backline. Kicks and drops into the site.
This is the bomb towards heaven and hell on its lonesome right now, Fallen. You got to be careful.
I mean, he's been reliable, but this is a risk.
And these late round moves where they've gone into the darkness of these setups, they struggled so much in that first half.
He's not going heaven, he's clearing ramp. This is an audacious play. Do they realize that Jimmy's pushed up? K-Serata's aware, but it's a crunch together. Kicks and moves in as well. Jimmy spotted, bomb loose, 18 seconds. There's no saving this package. Jimmy, careful, does get his kill, but this one is done.
You're not getting there in time.
This is map point.
Head for the hills, boys. You don't need to fight this.
Just flexing now. Jimmy getting his warm-up, but there is no winning for Wakadia. Panic ensuing, and maybe some miscommunication there. He'll swing out after the clock and take that kill as well. Did they think that there was a chance?
Maybe they didn't note the bomb, or I'm not sure. The fact that they've thrown themselves into that.
The call came at the end for sure. Wakadia deciding not to go out single. They knew at a certain point, but I feel like maybe that info came down late. Doesn't cost them a thing.
These mid to late round scenarios for Furia have been tragic.
Yeah, that's a shame.
And that's by their own design, right? The fact that the bomb is walking on its lonesome, misunderstanding, and I think these pacier moments where they've been punching in your face, or it's a K-Serata clutch, that's really all their T-side has to rest upon.
I mean, it's, they didn't know about what they knew about Woxic's ult B, so even if Fallen gets past Jimmy there, he's going into an orb.
It is funny to see them so wobbly in these scenarios with so much space, considering it's their map choice. I'm thinking this is going to be a punish upper against an Aurora, who, sure, they've played it 3 times all online. They've won it every single time, single digits, but they've got some confidence here and they're playing with it.
Surely the call here for Aurora is just watch this top side, right? Another fast rusher, set call here for Furia, the thing that got them into this half of overtime. Got to be very careful indeed. Fight outside. Xantara's
doing
what he does best and putting them down, putting us onto a third map. Third headshot. And Xantara's, they can't find him. They can't find anything in this map. It is Aurora. Slow but steady. Take nuke.
Yeah, Woxic very happy with that one. He put in a shift right there. A lot of impact from the Turkish call. Wakadia 24, Xantara's 24, Woxic 26. And this one is one that I think Furia will regret. You mentioned a couple of shots hit there from Molotov. This one could have been done in regulation. Yakinda with a tough game, came alive in overtime. with that triple kill in towards the top site. But it's the clutches of K-Serrano and Fallen that even kept them in this game that made it a conversation. We have Mirage as the third and decider of this one coming up. But this is a close series. A 13-11, now a 16-14 overtime affair. This could be anyone's, Hugo.
Yeah, messy and stressy, and I don't know if that's going to change come Mirage. We've seen some great individual moments across this series. We've seen some terrifying late rounds as well. Fury are going to have to step up on that third.
We are going the distance. Over on Bravo, I saw they were in triple overtime. This one ended by Aurora before it gets too deep. Furia going to have to go to a game 3. We welcome back in the big brains, Yanko and Dupree. And Dupree, I want to start with you. When this game started, I asked, this is Fury finishing out 2-0. He said, I don't know. I don't know quite yet.
That's what we expected, right? And I'm a little bit disappointed in the looks of Fury on this one. I think they had a lot of good reads, and I also feel like their players had a lot of good position, but they just didn't really make it count. And this game is messy, let's just be honest, like from both sides. But, you know, in the end, Aurora just, you know, really pulling through when it matters the most. And then their individuals is definitely sharp when they need them to be. So it's a game that Fury kind of let slip out of hand. I really thought they were going to be closing it out. But I want to say that I think this is a really good looking side of Aurora.
This is great for Aurora. You went 24 rounds of map 1. Now you win this game. Just in the big picture, are you happy despite a loss tonight for this organization, a new group of guys, or do you have to win to be proud of your performance at EWC?
I think you can be proud, right? You obviously feel, especially after how Nuke went, that you can now win the series and you can progress further in the tournament. We were talking about how their communication is going to be tested on a map like Nuke, but honestly, it looked like Furia struggled more to connect themselves and be on the same page in some of these mid to late round scenarios. And I can't say they overcooked because they do that all the time, right? And it looks so good sometimes, and it looked good on Ancient. So probably just some miscommunication in those key rounds, not being on the same page, cost them the map.
One of those key rounds, I have a feeling, is round 6. You carved it out for a reason, Yanko. What am I about to witness?
I mean, this was kind of nuts. It was early on in the game, so you're thinking maybe it's going to have a bigger impact on things, but you can see that K-Serrano has the op, not Molodoi, and that's due to Spawn and the call being an A-rush, and it gets shut down pretty hard by the side of Aurora. K-Serrano able to get the first kill, then Voxic goes looking for him for I don't know what reason, but he gets one more, and now in the 1v2, it's like he has the X-ray himself, manages to flush out Jimmy with a Molotov. He sees where Kixan is as well, right? But doesn't have the C4, right? So this is still an incredibly difficult situation for him. I would have liked to ask them what this smoke was for, because they obviously knew the C4 was on A. And then just in the 1v2, I mean, I don't know if I can fault Kixan for holding this angle. You know, a lot of time has passed, and then the HE to finish it off. I mean, I don't know how he won this, and you felt like without this round, Aurora was going to just stomp Fury on you.
And it's just some of the quality that K-Serrano also just brings on the table for Fury. Like he uses the entirety of the round. You know, I think with the whole idea with the smoke going onto the low bombs, you know, to try and lure them out of position, it didn't really bite that kind of bait. So, you know, still finding himself in a favorable situation, and he knew that Jimpad was already low from the earlier scrimmage that he had with him at CT event. So a very well played round by K-Serrano, and something that they also very much needed to bounce back.
Speaking of this man, let's take a look at some of his best plays. This was the one Yanko just broke down from round number 6, but he continues to frag out the rest of the game. Yanko, what is his role on the squad, and what do you need to see from him if he's going to win game 3?
He's just the, you know, lurker in some situations straight fragger, but he's a beast. I mean, he's a guy that you can always rely on, and it's unfortunate that Furia wasn't able to capitalize on this performance with a win.
K-Serrano was dropping some huge numbers, but you heard it was the Turkish trio that was answering back on the other side. Dupree, anything that you saw from Aurora that has you exceptionally excited for our third and final map of the night?
Just their capability of closing out the rounds where you need the communication to be on point. You know, I didn't see too many of the situations where I was thinking, okay, this one was lost because they couldn't communicate or at least chime things together for them. And I think it looked very well also from the side of Voxic. I think he had a lot of impact in some of those very crucial rounds, and they kept it relatively simple. And I think Kixan also, the way that he wanted to just call out, you know, the lower bombster was very much their target. They used Secret a lot to just go together as a group. And then in some of the situations, he was just really good at making a small fake to then get more space on ramp and stuff to just, keep Fury guessing where they're hitting. So in some sense, I'd say that I want to give Kixon a lot of credit for this victory as well.
Yeah, he found the gaps, right? Because Furia's game plan, or maybe just how it panned out, was they were leaving ramp open a lot, and Aurora was just able to punish them for that time and time again. I have to say, like, Kinder has had a couple of really bad whiffs, man. Like, I mean, even on Ancient and on Nuke, I don't know if he's just having an off day or something, but it would be great for Fury if he can snap out of it on Mirage, because he's in that connector area. He's always aggressive, especially on the CT side. So if he goes for those plays playing like this, it's not going to be good. And if he doesn't go for these plays, then you're not getting the player that you need for Furia.
Yeah, and it's true to his DNA. That's how he always plays, right? I don't think Yekina is going to be looking at his stats saying, okay, I can't play the way that I always do. Like, he's going to stick to that. But then again, also Moldor, he's also the aggressor. He's also one who likes to be in your head with that AWP. And he had multiple blunders in this game, specifically going into hard, where you need to hit that shot when you get presently like an opportunity, and that's a bit of an issue as well.
And I know we have Packet over here, and he's thinking, what are these guys talking about? They have Fallen popping off. It's fine. He's the star, right?
You said fifth best in the world, though.
Not anymore, right? But he's been doing some good work too. So they just need to connect a little bit more with some of these star players, because they are in the positions where they can, make the biggest difference.
It's not the first esport where the old man doesn't have the hottest hand in the lobby, but he did have some big clutches. When you're speaking of young talent, how old is this guy as we take a look at some more highlights? Production has been making montages behind the scenes, and the CS fans around the world are loving it. Keep sharing it all over social media. And tell me a little bit about this star on our screen.
Santaros has seemingly been here forever. Like, he's one of those Turkish players that just has been standing out for so long. He had a time in Big as well where he was also the star. So he's always been considered the star rifle on whatever team he would be going to. And it's incredible that he kind of keeps up with it, because I'm not sure like how exactly old he is, but I believe that he's more than 30 at this point. So I know how difficult it could be to keep up that kind of level once you turn to that age. But in hindsight, he's had his issues finding the impact in playoffs. So it's still good to see that he can bite a little bit.
And Dupree said it. I mean, Vicadia most likely surpassed him as the best Turkish player at the moment.
Okay.
And, there were even questions about, hey, if you're going international, do you keep Xantares, right? Like, or obviously you want to keep the core for the VRS and all of that, but now that the entire English-speaking talent pool is available to you, I mean, could you upgrade in that position? So he's had a great map there on Nuke, and I think it's a great opportunity for himself to prove that he still has what it takes to be on a tier 1 team.
Defend your seat. Do it into your deep 30s, my guy. Do it for us old guys out here. Dust 2 is an old school fan favorite, but we are not going to be seeing it. Instead, we're going to Mirage. And talking with NBK, I was asking him, what's kind of the pros' favorite map right now? And he said, well, kind of traditionally, the most fair map has always been Mirage, or even. Do you still feel that's the case, Dupree?
I feel like the map has been in the map for so long that at one point, you have to get tired of it, right? But seemingly so Valve doesn't, so we just keep sticking with it. But I mean, like, looking at the fact that it's a map that requires, the individuals to be more on point, I think, I'm kind of leading a little bit into that Aurora could potentially take it. I think they've shown that they are more sharp today, and it's a map that doesn't require the same kind of communication as Nuke does. And even in Nuke, they did look promising. So anything can happen at this point.
You just explained it, but I want you to say it with your chest. Aurora can beat Furia, and the percentage of my belief is
60-40.
You think 60% they will?
We can do it.
I think Furia bounces back here, right? Like, they had an off map. I think Yekindar, unlikely for him to have a full bad series. Those are uncharacteristically bad misses from him, right? And I feel like he's going to find some fire in himself to turn it around and make the difference here on Mirage.
Well, I got the official word that triple overtime has started on the Bravo channel. If you don't have both tabs open, fix that right now. The Esports World Cup is going on for 4 more days after this. For now, though, we got to finish day 1 with the casters.
Let's smoke base, bro.
Your enemy on jump.
Guys, I'm good on ramp. Nice
John. I have C4 red. Nice, John.
I'm good on ramp.
Red, nice! Bravo's on tip!
EWC is all about breaking records with the best of the best. That's why I'm out here at the racetrack today to do just that. I've got my driving instructor, Vincent. Vincent,
hello.
what is the record for this lap?
50 seconds here.
50 seconds?
Yes.
Easy. You think I could do that?
Maybe. Let's see.
Let's go.
3, 2, 1, go.
And here we go.
No. Break.
Okay.
And reverse for go.
Now, usually in my car, I have one of the little screens that pop up.
Stop.
With
It's good.
This is good?
You
Okay.
can upshift for the one.
All right,
and
I'm
you can go.
upshifting. Okay, here we go. You know what? I didn't adjust my mirrors before. I'm gonna park right here.
No.
I need to know who's on my 6.
We are solo on the track. We are solo. It's good.
See, that's how they get you.
I think you can faster.
We're about to set a record here, okay, Vincent? I'm
Yes.
gonna need you to be patient with me, okay? Because right now, I'm going for accuracy. We're doing this my way, all right? Haven't you heard that Frank Sinatra song? Fly me to the moon. You gotta lean into it, Vincent. You gotta lean into your turns. Lean with me. Lean with me, Vincent. Yes. You are feeling is the G-force, all right? This is what pilots feel when they jet off into outer space. Do you feel like an astronaut, Vincent?
Yes, a little.
They're gonna write songs about me, Vincent. And there she went down the track, blazing trail behind her, and all the racers looking out. No, they couldn't find her. You know what they call me? They call me the Yellow Flash.
Try to be fast.
How do you feel about stopping for a little sweet treat? There's a place right here. All right, one sec. Excusez-moi, je vous want me water, s'il vous plaît. Merci. Okay, this one's for me. Thank you. Merci. Oh, did you want any?
No, it's good.
Oh, okay, that's fine. Where's the cup holder?
No, don't have.
Okay, you're my cup holder now. Did you just throw out my water?
Yes.
Maybe I wanted to drink the rest of that. Did you ever think of that?
You drive.
That's true. Don't drink and drive. You're right. That's a very bad habit. Oh my God. I can feel the wind through my hair. The adrenaline is like nothing else I've ever experienced. Look at how beautiful the scenery is here.
Yes.
We're about to cross the line.
A little bit.
We're about to cross the finish line. Yeah!
Nice. Good job. Little slow, but good job.
Nobody has done that before.
Nice.
We did it. Celebration. That's the sound of my people. After weeks of celebrating only the greatest losers, now I myself have become one. We did it! Thank you. This is a fantastic honor. I'd like to thank my driving instructor, Vincent. Shout out to Team Liquid, who also doesn't have any points on the board. Maybe they can aspire to be me. I'm going home a winner. Loser winner. Someone will be proud of me, right?
I'm here at the foot booth when we've got tons of things going on, and by that I'm talking about a reaction time test. I'm not doing it alone, of course. We've got real gamers in the wild. Introduce yourself, tell us who you are.
Hello, I'm Wabi Sabi. I'm a CS2 streamer, and I'm super good at the game.
Okay, how do you think your reaction time goes, though?
Oh, I think I have 20 millisecond reaction time, so I'm gonna lock in I
20
think it's gonna be
seconds. So what would 10 seconds? I don't know. There's some math to be had there, but either way, they're giving away prizes down here.
Yeah.
They're having a good time too. So I think let's give it a shot.
Okay, 10 seconds. All right, lock in.
Lock in.
Boom. Was that good?
Survey says 796.
That was horrible.
It could have been worse. It could have been like just a straight 6-7, right? All right, I'll see myself. Let's go ahead and switch it up. Let's switch it up.
40, by the way.
Just prove it. Or I'll go on the reaction time test and I beat you here. You walk that back. Deal?
Deal.
Deal. Here we go. Wait, is it restarted?
Yeah, you're good.
Here we go.
Nice cheating. He's cheating. He's cheating. He's cheating.
What are we at? What did it end up? I didn't see.
10-16.
10-16. I don't know if we go over or under. Either way, you're having a good time here at the Foot Booth. Clearly a good game to be had just to start, and there's plenty going on around here. You having a good time?
Great time.
Outstanding. Well, let's keep watching the show, shall we?
This ain't no regular thing. I came for the ring, you know what I mean. You see my name in the lights.
With this being the final week of the With this being the final week of the Esports World Cup, there are a huge amount of implications when we're looking over at the club championships. Now, obviously, earlier today, we did indeed see G2 taking down Astralis over in CS2, which means they are finally eligible for a bit of that prize pool from the club champs. But, Glitter, I think we're looking more at, I guess we can call them the big four. That is Na'Vi, Vitality, Falcons, and AGAL, which we don't have any representation of that in Counter-Strike. So, can you tell me what's been going on in some of these other games?
Absolutely. And let's go starting in with Fortnite, because we do have AGAL in our game. However, we won't see them play until Group B. We got through Group A today, and we actually do have some big news when it comes to that side of things as well, because the CC squads that were in Group A were Vitality, Team Falcons, and Aurora Gaming. All three of those CC squads made their way straight through to finals. They get to skip that survival stage, which is massive for them, so they're one step closer to guaranteeing that top 8. But if we're continuing to focus on AGAL, a big game for them is going to be Crossfire. Not only are they the defending EWC champs in Crossfire, but they've already solidified a top 8 spot for them. 200 more points on the board, closing that gap between them and Falcons on the CC leaderboard.
And to circle back to Falcons, we're looking obviously over at Trackmania as well, where they did manage to get that opening win, and I hear on good authority that they are the favourites to indeed be taking the title there, but we might have to see how exactly that goes down. Stay tuned for more.
Quinky feels like he's living on borrowed time. They're chasing him down. Giving him the fights. Quinky with the turn. What a sequence. Apathy, now they burst through. This can go rock gun in a 1v1, and down goes Kersey. Has to hear that, and he has one-on-one, and Jimmy jumps into his jaws. Sin on the sniper for 4.
The highs have been high, the lows have been low in this series, but we play on all the rounds and all the maps here at EWC in this single elimination playoff. These two teams are soaking up every second they can get on this stage. We head to Mirage. It's our deciding map of the series. We're going to find out who's got the energy to play through the night.
Well, I'll tell you who's got the knife round. That went to Aurora. They're selecting to start on this CT side of our final map. And if you take a look at who they've taken on since they've imported some international flair, this is their biggest opponent. K27, Nemesis, Focus, Echo, Hotu, Big, M80, and GG How. Furia are in a whole different league. And they are bringing it to them. It's the Turkish core that's impressing me. Toxic, Zentares, Wakadia, all with massive moments. And Furia just trying to hold on. This one could have been done in 2 either way, but I think over the maps we've seen, Aurora have looked like the better team.
Yeah, I absolutely agree. You know, Fury didn't have like the clear lead on Nuke and a clear victory in front of them, but I think they were in positions that were very winnable late in the game. It was forced into overtime. Aurora, an overtime that kind of only appeared on fact of the money. If they had 4 gun rounds, probably would have looked very different, and they were able to long it out in OT. Despite some pace changes from Furia, it all felt like it came too late.
I don't know if we're doing a lot of learning on this side of the bracket. It's starting to look a little bit weaker with these teams taking to the server. Same as Mao's dropping a map to Gamer Legion.
You know what I'm learning, Chad? I'm learning that just like Cologne, I'm looking at one side of the bracket and I'm thinking there's a victor in there somewhere here for this EWC.
Well, I hope that Aurora can continue to impress right now. New coach, new in-game leader. The CT side start with an A rush.
Let's get crazy. Woxic will. Quick tap to the face as these pistols flood out ramp. Bacardi are up top, not for long, and Glocks are plenty in this site. With that smoke down, they can cross and plant. Just got to throw yourself around this corner, but Santara is denied as Yuri's triple kill may have sealed the fate of Furia in this pistol.
Yeah, Jimmy's going to come under a bit of scrutiny after this series. He's been relatively quiet. Let's see if he can win out of 1v3. Very, very unlikely, especially now that the position is noted. Yuri could be good for his 4th. We will be making this the first round for Furia, and Molodoy will confirm it. He's the man I'm going to keep my eyes on.
Yeah.
Bit of tilt present for Molodoy in the previous.
Just didn't do anything towards the end of overtime either. Wasn't able to shake it off. New map. Maybe a new opportunity for Molodoy.
Youngest man in the roster too. It's tough for these young guns to screw their heads back on tight when the frustrations start to mount, but that's what you need to do if you want to be one of the best in the world. All right, well, force spike for Aurora. 3 SMGs, MP9s, a 5.7 and a Deagle.
Surprising, no ramp control. They play off the spawn here for Aurora, and no stack either. Spread thin. Looking to react. Furia slow and steady to the top of middle.
Are they considering a mid clamp? Not playing in con, but Jimmy's starting to scale up short to support this. Molly with light damage.
Oh, this is scary though. Looks like a fake out, at least for now, with up Cat, but that Santara's entry has caused some commotion. Shaken up by Wakardi's double and ladder.
Look at the extremities. Yuri and Case are out of the Fangs on polar opposite sides of the map right now with 50 seconds left. They're meant to claw this one back. Best of luck, gentlemen. This is not easy.
Nothing to sink your teeth into here. Jimmy's just got that spot. It's Case Rato's position. Only good for so much. Jimmy's not handing away that kill for free. Oh, there was an angle there, but he's waiting on Yuri. 30 seconds. We don't have forever, boys.
Someone's going to make a move.
Yeah, Case Rata says after you.
No, you go first.
Okay, smoke is something, but Jimmy can come through this. The tag is heard.
There's no
Ollie's
time.
down. Yeah, 15 seconds, and there's a bomb pickup, but you need frags, and you need them now, and there's just not enough. 10 on the clock. Yuri's running away.
Good luck. Yeah, take him after time, boys. Hunt this guy down. They're picking up the guns. They've got the round secure, but this is a woeful way for things to follow forward after Yuri had that. It's 3K on the pistol. He'll tuck away. He will get away with his life. Wakardi will not be able to track him down in time, but we level out the playing field, and just as we were hoping to deal with the frustrations of Furia, they're going to bounce right back.
I mean, maybe it's back to Ancient where Wakardi was popping off. Sure, he kept it going on Nuke, but remember, forced to be reckoned with at the dawn of that map. He went like 13-2.
It's funny, the extremities didn't even really play when the fight in mid happened. They only activated once everybody was dead, and at that point it's too late. Bomb committed. We'll force bite back. It's just that AK carried through. Some pistol upgrades, 2 P250s, 2 Tech 9s, and walk out onto the A side of the map.
Put this AK in the right place. Only the pistol spotted, so maybe not as much fear as Aurora should have here on ramp. Exec thrown in. Yuri still looking, dueling. Shaking for this fight, and that's a good turn. Kicks him one over commits. Flash will certainly help, or at least it should have. Does not pounce on that kill. So 5v4, he can reset. Look at the bomb as well. There are options here for Furia. Cardia stops K-Serato middle, and Jimmy cannot die for nothing. Like that, but the nade to follow, big boom available, it misses. Furia are running wild. They're running rampant. They cancel the call.
Oh, if this is anything like Nuke, I can see them just walking into a stack with about 20 seconds left and having the round fall apart.
Dude, what was that from Jimmy, though? He has the prime position. He swings in.
Yeah, a couple of players having some off days today. Not the output we'd hoped for.
That smoke will keep you there. Time wasted by Molodoi. Gets the gun, gets out.
But this is what I mean, right? The clock's starting to tick. We're almost at the 35-second mark. You've still got to play towards ticket. You got one jungle. They're putting pressure on A, but you got to get a move on.
He's going back to B.
Oh, this is too tricky.
Back and forth we go.
If you go into B, Wakardia's there. He's playing bench.
And Nikinda's a dead man walking, so now we're even, aren't we? And Wakardia ain't shuffling.
It's just so strung out. I'm having a hard time understanding what we're seeing.
This is what they call
15.
overcook. The kitchen's on fire. The pot's boiling, and Wakardia ready to strike. Shuts that rifle down. There is no bomb plant in this round. Triple kill for Wakardia. Yikes.
I normally like to give the benefit of the doubt, right? We have
so many of those.
Yeah, an individual merit of a moment there from Jimmy, but the mid-round calling, it has been pretty rubbish out of Furia. From Nuke, there's a lot of rounds where they've just maneuvered themselves, what felt like out of trouble, then back into it. The same thing happening here.
And it's rounds like this, it's why Aurora aren't adjusting. They're always going to leave a guy in the sight.
Thank you very much, Woxic.
As I was saying.
We're awake now. I think a question that I'm posing is the idea of all of this fakery, because the language barrier, right, is a barrier that Aurora are trying to deal with. Are they trying to capitalize on that? Maybe some laggy comms?
Maybe, but it's not like Aurora have ever fallen for it in this series.
Exactly.
They've been very stable and not over-rotating for the most part. So it's not like Fury have, you know, evidence that this has worked across this game. These really late-round moves back on Nuke cost them the map.
There's just some scenarios where you'd prefer to see the group up and trade out, right? But there's this, okay, we're going to fake, and then we're going to run into a bomb site, and then everything has to go perfect. There can't be a sleeper agent like Wakardia playing towards bench. A couple of players will be under the microscope after this one, but up count they crawl. It is the Glock Eco, Molodoi with the Deagle, P250s for Yuri and Nikinda. Trade, sure. Another into the mix. Jimmy, you need something this time round, son.
Okay, yeah, no excuses, Jimmy. You've had some mares in the series, but this is so free for you. Shut down on a double.
There you go.
He's got the conversion. That's more like it. It's only Eco, but that was a susceptible round from Furia.
Really liking the energy I'm seeing Woxic bring. Right, with this Aurora team of the past, he was one of the guys who would bring the energy, but you would see it in games like this. It would dip and no one would be screaming at the top of their lungs. It'd be Madja just trying to will the boys through once upon a time.
I mean, he's been that man before in these international rosters, right? Think of the Mal's successful days, you know, all that time ago. He was saying it was kind of weird to switch back to English after years as a 4-5. Right now, Aurora are honeymooning. And I think no matter what happens in this third map, if Aurora win, Fury are going to be kicking themselves. I feel like we shouldn't even be here. And Aurora are playing the better Counter-Strike across this game. Even if they did choke that ancient lead.
And a reminder to everybody, Fallen has announced his retirement coming at the end of this year. Now, rumors around the rosters, but a conversation for another setting.
It's a fair point, though. In the back of your mind at all times.
You'd hope it gives you extra motivation, but sometimes you question if they're giving up, but with the future uncertain. Let's see, parking into the site. 3 through Palace. K-Serato, I guess, is going to be a late B lurk, and then to throw the util from ramp is going to be Fallen.
Just reliant on his team's success here.
So kicks in under the balcony. That's the support of Woxic towards the triple box.
Oh, we had that whiff earlier from Kixon. He does need to hold his side of the bargain here. Ramp is the right routing. Fallen holding on, but no one able to clear him yet in this position. And Fallen just one flash. They're taking too long. 20 seconds. They're trying to double fake again, but that's cleared out by Jimmy. He does die, but it's a death worth having as it keeps players in this site. Orb has rotated in. Kixon is stalling on the ramp. He's finally going to get found, but 3v2, and that bomb is not down. Hello, Molly is good. Have they got it? Just about. But the repeat from Woxic should seal the deal, and there was no time left for Furia.
Again, another late round, another very fakey move.
Throw the AX egg, go quiet, throw the BX egg, Keserato gets cleared, then they hit A. It's all over the shop.
It's quite perplexing, to be honest with you. Well, the defuse has been started and restarted a couple of times, just making sure that they can pick up the AKs, get all the util they desire, and I think you have to take the time out if you're Sid, whether or not it's into the next or the one that follows. Well, as you can see, it's into this next round of play.
Nice kill from Jimmy, though. Keeps everyone in position. Woxic had begun to move, but because Jimmy fully clears apartments with that kill, he's already back there to stop them off the plant. So no good deed going unpunished here for Furia as the fakes continue to let them down.
Just trying to assess Furia, really. They lost to Falcons back at the Major in Cologne, 0-3 in the final, and they were very slow. It was agonizing to watch. They never really felt like they were in that game whatsoever. Online, they lose to X-Sharks, aka Dendelay, but that was a 3-map series. And remember, Furia are the ones who dictated the veto. It could have been Cash or Mirage. Now, they did lose to Dendelay on Cash, so maybe that's what kept them away.
And you know Aurora have been keen to play Cash, even if they're not going to pick it. They float it every game.
Played it against
took
Big.
it in a BO1. They lost that game and it didn't look great, but they clearly put the time in.
Half by him. And Yakinda already the walking wounded and dead. More opening death for Yakinda as Jimmy gets to activate now, and they're just going to mop this one up. This is a beautiful looking shutdown, and well, they try a bit more pace. Molotov gets a little something. That's 5 HP, and a nade is going to... Hold up a second. Hold up a second, Molotov. You look mad.
M4 has no bullets. That nade is fine. Kicks and holds it from short side.
Got a little bit more costly than I needed to, but plenty of cash stacked right now for Aurora. 5-1. This is feeling the quickest start yet.
Well, Jimmy is now in the server for the first time in this series. He's had 2 solid B holds, and that 1v1 against Keserato where he burns in the molly. An important round from him as well.
We won't tell people one was an eco and the other was a half buy, but
it's the positions he got them in. I'm going to give him that 3K on the eco.
I don't want to continue to rub salt in the wound here, but it's been a weak season so far from Furia. I lost to Dendelay, a win against Wildcard that was 13-10, and then a win against 9Z, 2-1.
This would be the kicker, I think, to lose this game.
Maybe a sign of things to come, especially if they continue with this style on the T sides.
I remember how Yanko kind of introed this death segment ahead of the first map of the series. It's all eyes on Furia. It's all expectations. Aurora, once again, are the underdogs, which is where they do their best work. Right, this team has struggled on stages, at least the core of it, and they felt like they definitely got over that to a large degree, but whenever they were favorites, you were never so certain. And now, storming the board.
First kill and an opener for Yakinda. That's nice.
Big shot. Heard the flash come from short.
Rerouting back towards A. Just walks it over towards Ticket. His support will be in con. We can see that with the X-ray. It is kicks in.
All right, Furia, what have you got here? I say keep it simple. 5v4, play your numbers. Look for these trades. Woxic is back on the spawn. They are out ramp, but that bomb is not. Fallen, it's a deadly cross. Deadly indeed. Woxic spammed. Kixon does get out through that smoke, but again, can concede in this 3 versus 3.
30 seconds.
Deep nades for Furia. Kixon feeling the pressure, getting hot under the collar. Bomb does go down. Look at Yakinda in all of this. He is very late to this party.
Yeah, they're searching for him in mid. Wakandia trying to track him down.
It's a suboptimal post bomb, but with no molly, no nade, suddenly it's feeling viable. Keserato can play for Yuri. You don't know where 2 of these 3 players are ever going to be.
Wakandia might have him.
No way he's waiting for that. That's a crazy hold. Flash goes in backside, but first man plays. Do you know about the next? Yes, you do. Somehow, some way, Aurora sweep that round aside.
Oh, Ash is happy with that one.
That's a magic trick. They pulled the blanket off the table.
Oh, mate, the smiles on the faces right now telling a story. They are absolutely blowing Furia out of the water. Again, a hot start for Aurora. Same thing happened on Ancient. But this is a well put together retake. Cognizant of the lurk, and again, that Woxic energy. A 5-round gap. The lost bonus there. The bomb goes down. And Gorles, You can see how this is unfolding. That was with the Yakinda opener.
Yeah, and just a safe 3v3 post plant, but they were so trapped in that bomb site.
B-pop.
Why not? Yakinda trying to sell the middle. Furia going for a big hit. Jimmy deep smoke.
Is that an invitation, or do they wait?
Doing it again, but it would feel like the kind of game where Furia would not clear this corner.
They will need to shut this down. Wakadi is the only rotation point. The rest are going to be heavily over towards A.
Oh, we got smokes coming in. Kitchen smoke from Holodoy. Jimmy not overcommitting. Feels like he's going to drop back after revealing that position, but now he has nothing to stall this play out. Jump spot gets the info. They're rushing him down. Wakadi caught with his pants down and fallen double entry. If you want it done right, do it yourself. 5v3, just save your guns.
And remember, Nuke, it feels like Fallen's having to do an awful lot.
Oh, Yakinda's not that guy right now. Not in this series. He has been very quiet on these entries. A lot of whiffs, a lot of awkward timings. And so Fallen shows him how it's done.
Unfortunate there for Wakadia, right? Jimmy's obviously given the info, but this is another factor, right?
Timing was missed.
But you've also got intensity of comms as well, right? All of this comes with time.
Sounds like someone who's played with JKS.
Yeah, when they're pressing the issue like that, you got to be screaming. It's 3 to retain as Holodoy trying to constrict the movements. I don't think he's going to have any say in this one as the bomb goes off. The second round for Furia now, and that is the first since the pistol. Remember how he got here? It was Yuri just running out A, deleting Aurora, and then a force buy that... Well, it didn't even feel that well put together from Aurora. It was just a 3-man pack from Furia walking in the middle and clamped down on. Yeah, just
nice
great
shot.
entry work there from Fallen, really.
His fragging has been better than his calling in this game, so it feels.
You wonder who's micro in these mid-rounds, because if it is him, then yeah, but I guess at the end of the day, he is the leader.
It can be Yakinda as well. We know how vocal this guy is.
Would make sense with how out of sorts he seemed.
It's hard to know. Oh, double nade.
Big shrapnel onto Woxic. Lives to tell the tale.
So they're going contact here. Again, no bombs, so Fallen will have to come back and pick that one up. Something for the pocket of the Professor.
Stray bullet would do it.
Yeah, he saw him. He saw him. He gets that shot. Nice kill from Yakinda. His 2 kills have looked great.
Is that a team flash off of Cat there as well? It may have been.
Don't think it would have changed much. That was a hard pre-fire. Santara is caught by timing.
That's more like it.
3v5. Furia just throwing themselves together side by side into this site. And Molly won't spread. Got room back in ticket. That nade falls short. It's all gone a bit pear-shaped here. Furia plucked the round. Oh, you thought about it, Kixon. You definitely did. Takes that kill while he's got it.
Without holding the shots being going. Normally it's Furia are the ones who we're seeing fumble in that degree.
At least it was already a lost round. Trying to make it a winnable one. So a couple guns to be saved here. And Furia should allow that. At this point, build up your own money. One more will leave you very comfortable.
So 1900 loss coming into the next. This is consecutive rounds. We can do a bit of quick math. The AWP being saved is great. Kixon can drop one. Woxic is going to have enough to do the same. So the buy will be all good in the hood. You don't want to let them back in. Want to pry open that door. Fury going to work damn hard to secure themselves a sizable half. First tactical timeout called. And Yuri showing well, he's one of the best at this A-side lurk.
While there were more holes in the previous maps, when it came to the fragging for those 2 international imports, they are holding their own here on this 3rd map.
Yeah, it's lucky Kixon had to play every position under the sun in the Falcons roster because they were playing musical chairs, him and Tessa, constantly chopping and changing. It's equipped him ready to play wherever is desired. Jimmy wants to be anchor in Mouse, so this is a natural fit for him.
And it's definitely felt like Kixon feels a bit more selfless in this team. You know, I think at times in the Falcons rosters, he was in very strong positions and didn't necessarily get a lot of value on, you know, especially T sides. But you know, here, happy to run in with a Mac-10.
Look,
sacrificial lamb.
I envy getting to play with some great players like Monacy and Nico. I don't envy having to call around them.
Sure.
Woxic. Whistles one by.
It's felt pretty rare in this series. Woxic has been reliable.
Well, this will be another A play. They're looking to bully Kixon again. So we were just talking about the man. We need to see some output. Just him and Woxic over here.
What's he got? Little support. One flash for Woxic available. He wants to take this fight. Missed again. Does Kixon get going with that flash, or does he just lay in wait? Gonna hear these nades coming over.
Rotation towards the ticket from Woxic. Will he get there in time?
Again, another solo fake on this B side, but I don't think Aurora are buying it. Woxic has come back to spawn ahead of that Molotov. Molotov finds a shot. That's a nice repeat, but spam damage does it from Yuri.
Yeah, his insurance policy right now is Yuri. Very important frag there.
You're hoping for some luck to go your way. How about that? Xantares. Just point and click.
X-ray vision on the man.
Now they're waiting for a mistake. Do they get it? Yes. Xantares goes searching. Bacardi is still here. A position unconfirmed. Ready to strike on this tap. Yuri over the top, and they're not looking. Bacardi with one more. As Yakind is thrust into a 1v2, he's going to need two very sharp shots, but not to be. Aurora managed to squeeze it through with some little help from the Turkish two.
I think the trade from Yuri onto Woxic pinned towards the triple should have been more than enough. That is... Show us that from Xantares' POV again,
just
please.
Unlucky. That second one bullet. It's one thing to drop the bomb. It's another to one-tap K-Serato. He didn't even see him through that smoke.
Oh, that's nutty. Luck's on their side as well right now.
Molotov with a damn. And what can you do about that?
They're putting them through their paces. You got to work hard if you want this one, Furia. Elimination on the line. Round of 16, quarterfinals. G2 watching eagerly on. Someone's key will be crushed after this.
I mean, you will cast that G2 game. What do you think? Odds against either of these teams, pretty good?
I think Ancient, it felt like G2 weren't connected. A slow start, but when they woke up on Dust 2, they kind of just ran away with it. They were running 3 B rushes on Dust 2 against Ryu and just bottling against him. So I think a G2 versus Aurora game has a lot of firepower.
Would we even see an Ancient? Would Aurora do it again?
Ah, that's a good point.
I mean, their first half was great. Had some trouble closing.
Well, if you only looked at the win-loss column for G2 on that, maybe you'd consider it, but I think stay in safer turf. No doubt the crowd's still here making some noise for Furia.
Ooh, good time for this orb, but Woxic's had a couple of misses in this map so far.
He's on his own.
Really got to hit this. Xantares gets out of dodge. Woxic. Balls are coming in.
It's really just him here. No move being made. They're so worried about mid or an A play. It's all in the Southpaw Sniper.
Would be a good flash. It looks quite deep though. Woxic lets 2 cross before he picks Molotov. Frustrations will continue until morale improves. Woxic with a double. Rotation is succinct, and Xantares has seen something on that cross, but he is not in a hurry to waste his life. 4 versus 2, and the team are nowhere to be seen. They are so far away. Double molly will force reposition. We're waiting for Jimpat to come up on Cat. Meanwhile, 2 shuffle in. Hello, Xantares does not wait forever. Hurry up, boys, because I'm cleaning this one up on my own.
Okay, so AWP clutch again.
Why not give it a go? They're through Cat smoke. Have they not seen him here? Jimmy can't find the line until K-Serato repeats.
That's 8. That's locked in, and that's Aurora running away with his first half of play. Not the result I expected once they dropped Ancient. But that was desperation in the Vita, or at least that's how it felt. Now, this is them in the driver's seat of the series. Woxic doing fantastic here. The second is great work. He buys so much time for that rotation. And this is that aggression that we're seeing from the Turkish core. They just take these fights. They take their chances. They're not second guessing.
Yeah.
They're backing their aim and they're making it work in a big way.
It's a lot of fun to watch this Aurora. And look at Woxic go. Every round, he has had a new starting move. And you can't say the same about Moldoy. He's not been that presence, that threat in the server today. He's not been getting many shots off.
This is it. The engine on the T side for Furia is meant to be Moldoy being suppressive with the AWP, but Yakinda making the moves. It's really been fallen in some of these, or a clutch from K-Serato. Yuri in this half of players had some impact.
It's been trades off Furia. It's been, you know, K-Serato lurking the abs. It's not like Furia have the entries to let these late round players succeed. Will that change now in round 12?
Can't have an off day in Counter-Strike. We've got an awful lot to play around at 16. A couple of extra games in the mix.
Off day in playoffs means a one-way ticket home.
So window smoke to be deployed. Woxic has repositioned towards ticket.
Moldoy given nothing. Pressure up middle. Woxic won't commit here. He's going to go behind triple. My goodness, that's audacious. Luckily, Xantares has his back. And so these two Turks holding strong yet again. Woxic will fall, but Xantares, unfinished business, spots that AWP. Goes swinging once more. Trades aplenty. Jimmy does find Moldoy. He's now thrust into a clutch, and Jimmy wants everything. Round the world, what a rotation.
Tough to win this one.
Yeah, this is...
You've sunk, what, 10 seconds off the clock before you can get there. You can't go through Palace. There's no way, Chief. You have to go ramp and... Oh, dear.
Yeah. Wait, don't give it up. Because Jimmy might have the whole round in the palm of his hand. He just has to reach out and grab it. Jimpat, miss spray, converts! And it slips through Furia's fingers. 9 in the bag.
He's giving him a wave right there, is Jimmy. That's what we love to see.
And if you weren't dead, that will kill you, Furia. An absolute knockout.
It's a 9-3 half with the pistol. Xantares opening kill, puts his body on the line. They're trading back and forth. You're thinking, okay, Fallen doing it again and not ready for this. X-Ray off in the building.
Bye
the
bye.
crowd in the dark, but Jimmy says bye-bye.
Can't give that one back away. Almost whiffed that spray as well.
Pack their bags. I think we'll see him in the lobby with a couple of those faces. This one slipping away as the Aurora management loving what they're seeing.
I can't believe it. I can't believe it.
I can't remember the last time I saw Aurora smiling this much.
Yeah, true.
They're having a good time, and understandably so.
In a playoff. G2 in those quarterfinals. Could this be the run? Keep in mind, grand finals last year for at least the core of Aurora. Looking for another unlikely run.
Stacks in the right place over towards B. You don't need me to tell you the pistol's mandatory. Shots need to be hit now, Furia.
Fallen pre-firing. They come running in. K-Serato position unconfirmed, but he is blind. He can only take one. The trades are nice. Backside, Fallen known. Moldoy comes in through from cat side and offers some assistance. This should be too far gone, but Woxic keeps us believing. Furia finally stemmed the bleeding. Necessary ticked.
Another Fallen multi. There's at least 2 rounds that you can attribute to that man. Bomb doesn't go down. Expect the eco. How long can they hold on to this lead? Conceding what should be the 5th round to Furia now. This one becomes about damage. Can you limit what investments they can carry through? Force out a couple of rebuys. 3 Deegs, 2 Glocks. A great time to talk about the CT setup that you'd hope to see a whole lot more of if you're a Brazilian Counter-Strike fan. You got Fallen anchoring B. Get over towards short for now. He's pumped back into the site to join the boss man. Obviously on the AWP will be Moldoy, and he needs to hit his stride.
Well, let's compare, right? Because we look at Woxic. What were his starting positions? He had some CT ticket rounds on gun rounds. He was picking ramp. He was boosted B. It's hard to know where you're going to run into this sniper. Can Moldoy be as diverse? Cardia up close with the Deagle, but Fallen in this position. and give it a clear. Now Ram, nade, nice. Big bang, Yuri not giving over a plant. Well, so you'd like to think, but there it is. Swings to stop it.
Okay.
Eagles connect. Why count them out with a game that Aurora are having? Xantares, not the line you're expecting. Molodoi does stabilize. This one's too far gone. Furia do find 5.
All right. Well, that's going to give them a bit more cash to splash in the buy in pursuit of those double digits. So consecutive on the CT side for Furia Shore. A couple of drops will be required for K-Serato and Yuri. They will be able to hook that up. And this is where kicks in. You get to make your money. This is the T side. Can you call your boys into a winning position?
What a shot, dude.
A couple of nice ones are showing that they are really on form right now. And talking about these AWPers, right? Woxic clearly calling his shot. Looks like Molodoi a little bit scared to do the same. Sometimes you have days where you're feeling it, sometimes you aren't, and that's where you need to turn to your in-game leaders, and it gets so much tougher for the likes of Fallen to be able to call your boys out when they're not performing how they normally would. Mid-control established somewhat. Exchange your util. Just selling, eh? Nobody home. Closest being jungle for Yuri, so the looks of things, they want to stall out mid-progression, but they're not clamped into flash forward and fight when they're in the guts. They are giving them a whole lot of space right now.
Right now, Fury have no info. Sure, it feels like a limp fake, but that smoke came down, and Fury can't see what's going on A. Meanwhile, Aurora come back for it late.
You wonder if the B stack is because in the early stages of Nuke, Steve side for Aurora, they tried to hammer on Fallen at ramp.
Yeah. Well, it's fine, I think, still for Fury. They can retake this site, but it's about to get taken. Chicken would love to slime one from short. 4 and 10, struggling game, struggling series. And he just can't find that angle right now, but they've got to cross through, out connected. Yakinda, 1-for-1, could be worse. Smoke in the jungle, 20 seconds as this bomb gets out. They don't even know about spawn. It's completely open. High flash is perfect. K-Serato jumps on him. 4v3, trying to maintain this jungle control, and Aurora go back, but with a default plant, they can't move too far. Fury are gaining space. Another frag from Fallen. A 2v4, and hard shots, but necessary ones if Aurora want to find 10. Jimmy thins the herd. Cardi's got to live. That bomb is for him. He's the only one who can play it, and Molodoi knows it, trying to force that final kill. Jimmy can't stop that defuse, and so Furia are still on this stage.
An orthodox setup there. Very worrisome setup with the way they approach that. But once you see that high flash come in, the understanding on the stairs right there, you think, okay, that's what was premeditated. That's what they were hoping to pull off. And that's where they stuck the landing. So now 3 straight, the longest streak Furia have had in this map so far.
Something, hey?
Starting to get a bit more interesting. But you have to deal with what is the partial buy of Aurora. This should be a pocket round, likely just into an execute. 3 smokes middle. Window smoke, top cat, and con. They played forward. If they go right now off the rip into a B execute, they'll be able to catch them out of position. They're the ones who are being fakey. A fake.
No. The Furia bite. They're still down bottom middle. Fallen sees it coming. Everybody spotted. Rushing this site. Fallen no support. Coming through the kitchen now. Fallen holds his own for 1, but he's got teammates by his side. Stopping the scale. Nice shot from Wicardia. Could they really do this? Yakinda's managed to slip through into the back of the site. There's no ammo in this rifle. Wicardia's just spinning around, and Jimmy doesn't know. Right below is where Yakinda sits. 4 kills from the bottom performer keeps Furia from embarrassment.
I didn't think he'd get there in time. He's worried about underpass, but sweeps up short. And then surges forward. Well done from Yakinda here.
They lost track of him for sure.
But you can see this is not Aurora turning into scrim mode, but players playing, right? You could see, oh, fake plant, there's that, dipping and diving. That's when, once you're in, that's where the creativity of the players have to come through. But was looking like quite a dominant affair, has now become a 2-round gap, 9-7. Second tactical timeout from Ash.
And this is this is where Kixon has to show his worth, right? Late in the game, he's got a couple of players performing. We're seeing some nice rounds out of Wakadi, out of Xantares, out of Jimmy. Kixon's got to call him to a close. Or Furia, slow, but 4 rounds straight, all within touching distance.
And keeping 3 alive in the last 3 rounds hasn't done wonders for the bank balance, but they're not at break point just yet, so they can concede one and then buy back in, at least for the most part. Bomb left in spawn, no clear indication of the finish. Yuri flashed forward, great opener, Molodoy, and now they're starting to get a rhythm.
Now you're getting scared. Molodoy activated, had 2 great rounds in this half already. Big cover on the AK in that post plant on A. Yukinda. Hot hands perhaps. Has he got this timing? Oh, he doesn't call it off. He goes back for more. Careful, boys. 5v3. Kixon's wounded.
They can walk up short right now.
It's Fallen considering it. Jump spotting on this B side.
Molodoy. Poking shots through. I'm curious if he spotted anything over the tip of the smoke. Xantares.
Oh, he saw something. Yuri can't close it though. Gonna swap sides. Here's the line game now. Fallen good angle. Woxic. Oh, he gets a bit of a warning. A jiggle. A chance to disengage. Yukinda's even rotated in backside B.
I wonder if they noted 2 pieces of utility there.
You can change your mind, but it means you're going into the orb. And Yuri just clotheslines Xantares. There is not a second player in sight.
Gonna get backstabbed.
Yeah, you could argue a save here, but it's just too threatening, too dangerous. So Kixon tries to shoot his way back in. Molodoy, does he play alone? That Molly makes a decision for him. He has the cross covered. Yukinda can stop this bomb from bench. Swing out on short, nice shots. Bomb going down. Fallen and Molodoy trying to survive. Hello, he doesn't see him. There's a wallbang right there. Molodoy won't take it. A guaranteed kill. Wasted. Fallen patience pays off, and Woxic, it's an open plant. He's got a shot. Fallen rotations. He walking this. Do we really have the time to walk this rotation? Molodoy's looking desperately for info. Just got to run in. They've got to get it going. Someone's got to get on that bomb. Fallen will try. Woxic, 1 shot to decide this round. They are full sticking, and he can't find it. Furia with another retake.
Well, the attempt there from Aurora, considering the circumstances. They get in, they get the bomb down, they keep it threatening. That'll facilitate another buy, but their T half starting to look just as poor that as Furious. This is 5 straight now.
It's rough because that was a 2v4 into a very viable position. And Molodoy misses an absolute sitter. But he at least makes up for it.
Yeah, surprised to see Woxic adjust into that. Thought Yukinda had done enough to pip him at the post. But holding on. There's a 1-round gap, and we have a tech timeout, so give us a moment.
2 very different feelings, I think, going on in the sub. You've got Aurora, who are coming off of a high, dominating this game, now realizing they're choking on this T side. That's 5 rounds in a row, not found a round in the second half, versus Furia, who probably sort of mentally let go, maybe accepted their fate, now starting to get re-inspired, winning some very tricky rounds in this comeback.
Every round, it feels a bit more like relief. Right, okay, oh, we're still here, we're still in it. And Sid giving the Graham Messioso patented double thumbs up. Mission needs to be to get into the site at a minimum for Aurora again. Get that bomb down, add that 600 to the loss bonus, so the 34, the kills on top, the plant bonus. Keep the money flowing, so at least you can keep it somewhat threatening. Don't just get shut out. Be in the washing machine of a full buy into a half buy, excuse me. Straight into A.
All right. Mission plant. Oh, this is a good position. Yuri pauses himself, and Molodoy hits a very nice shot. Keserato keeping the pressure on. Another tag from the Molodoy orb puts Kixon on its last legs, and Yuri hasn't even had to play, but that is the surprise in this site. Woxic 1 versus 4. He knows the angle of the orb, but he can't finish the job. And Molodoi now enthused, pushing back in as they come chasing him down. Careful, boys, as Woxic almost steals the round.
Ooh.
One bullet headshot on Molodoi. It is fallen again with another clutch.
He was heating up right there, Woxic.
Oh my goodness.
This is the man in the mouse jersey. You love that spotlight. This one would have been for the ages.
That is a terrifying round there.
Nothing feels safe.
You don't feel good about it, but you do have it in the bag.
Well, Goles manages to smile there, but he knows these rounds are too close to call.
My God. And Chad, you know, I don't want to say it, but it's in the air. You know, after Ancient into Mirage, these leads for Aurora, an 8-4 back last time. A 9-3 here off onto the T side. Trouble in paradise?
Well, you'd love another day to see if you can get at least a better tone out of your Kinders and Molodois, right? If you're Furia, if you're able to snatch this away, give yourself that quarterfinal, see if they can reset and put more of the Counter-Strike we're familiar with. Molodoi is starting to activate, right? He had that double with the AK, now the AWP's out, so at least looking more comfortable than Nuke. Just a partial for Aurora. I'd expect the last Ash timeout into the next round, most likely.
Okay. Been on the money on your timeouts. But let's see if this one is a gut punch. We got a hero AK on Xantares, and we got a one-man B-hold. This other setup, it sets you up for a post-plant, but you've still got to hold the site.
Yeah, Fallen needs some resistance here. He needs a kill and to buy time for the flank.
You can feel it. He's pulling away.
Kinder's making a move. He might get caught on an island.
Cancelled. He's walking under. Yukinda pushing up, and they're going to clear this. Careful. They're all above you. Yukinda somehow escapes. There's no nades to stall this out, so Xantares comes gunning.
Not on his watch.
What a chase from Xantares. He's going to arm his team as well. Or so he'd like to think.
That's what you need to see. Good move from Molodoi. Fills the void, finds a kill, ties it up. 4v4 now.
I mean, you've ruptured the whole plan here for Aurora. They wanted to B-pop, they changed their mind. Now they're just dead set on getting this gun.
Window smoke coming in, they're ahead of this.
Yeah, Fallen's pushed top mid, so Molodoi is insured in this position. They won't overdo it. They feel like that's a fake. It's not. Aurora. 2 rifles, don't grab extra weapons, showcase something on A, but that lurk goes nowhere.
It's not Fallen anchoring, but it's Queserado, and that's the man I'd like for the job.
Well, he may be bottom of the board, but this is one way to redeem it. 20 seconds in a hard-to-clear position. This should be guaranteed a kill, and so Queserato ensures that.
Good trade.
Nice trade. Xantares trying to save this round. Gun picked up, but Deagle out, and Kixon can't find that spam.
Has to plant.
Forcing Xantares to plant. He can't win this, surely. They take the fight together, and Fallen finishes what he started. 10 rounds to Furia from 9-3 down.
7 rounds straight now. You bang on, there's been definitely a tone shift in this one. A 9-3 half on Mirage. You tell that every day of the week. That should be a scoreline you'd love to close upon if you're Aurora, so letting this one start to slip through the fingers. Still, a new roster. Only just reaching 20 maps together. And not the favorite in today's series.
Sure, but you'd be kicking yourself. Ancient 8-4.
Yeah. And the bracket.
9-3.
You gotta take these opportunities.
Shown on Nuke, even.
Did they take the timeout? I hear music.
That felt like a long time.
No, I didn't see the bug, but either way.
I'm going to give it to you. I mean, this is the round. This is what it comes down to here for Aurora.
Cardier on the Mac 10.
Oh, not the guy you want to hold back. He's been the standout player of this series. Would really have liked him to be on that AK. Maybe he can make it work out under. And Xantares, I mean, good round for a boost, maybe.
I'm very curious, CT block smoking under right now, which is really going to stall out the roll of this and help give away that this is the default spread. That spam through, confirming it as Consmoke deployed. Haven't taken that space just yet, Aurora, so completely awares of the timing of this. Molodoi will exchange blows over towards the B apartments, but he'll back off, rotate. Queserado will take his place.
Just like how mobile he is, you know, he shows that AWP, he repositions, he's going to keep you guessing.
Yukinda, excuse me.
Molodoi goes short, changes his mind. This could be well timed. Said earlier, window boost possibility. Getting closer and closer. What a play for Keserato, just spams that smoke. One way to drop Woxic in the middle. And no window boost because they're walking right up Con. Jimmy, how can you be ready for that? 5 versus 3, nowhere to go and nowhere to hide. And Furia's full run on this comeback almost complete. Desperation as Wakadia looks for a rifle. And double ramp setup. Fallen knows he's just baiting, selling this position for Yuri to succeed. Kicks some 1v5 backline. 15 seconds. Can he manage anything? Even a kill and a bomb plant would really set you up for later. He's going to hear Yakinda running away. Easy kill. Put that bomb in. So you've saved your team's bank. But is that all this is? A delay of the inevitable for Kixon. Dodges that shot. And Kixon really wants to try and force a kill here because Furia are closing the net tight around his neck. 4 players coming in together, trying not to offer up 1v1s. Kixon, patient backside, but Molodoi's got the shot, and the return to form for Molodoi absolutely must be noted in this series. Had a stinker back on Nuke, but here on the CT side of Mirage has stepped up.
It's 8 rounds straight now. This is looking scary. This is one way to recover from a poor T half. But looking more dynamic, starting to flow, individuals making moves that count. As it's just 2 more. You mentioned that bomb plant. They get on another buy, but being blanked right now is Kixon.
Just no close rounds either. Came down to 1v1 in this half. That was all they've got to talk about.
Those drums getting louder now.
Furia getting feistier up the top of middle. Xantares trade. Oh, they got a ramp. Molodoi saw something. He doesn't like it.
Okay.
Not today.
The witching hour now. He's hit that flow stay. He's looking comfortable. The opposite of Nuke, and this has completely stunted anything Aurora could have hoped for.
What are you meant to do? Yuri's even getting put into this site as well.
Might not clear Tetris.
Even if he just sits default, it's such a power position with no one in Palace. Oh, he does walk in. He called it. So Molodoi's got to make up for it, and he is good for the job right now, isn't he? Just falling back off that smoke.
Get the bomb down again. Get yourself a buy for what could be the final round. Sure. That's if they'll allow it.
Not today. Molodoi sky high from bottom to the top. And Aurora get dropped here in this T side. They have not found a single round in this half.
What a hollow way for this one to go. Woxic was letting out the battle roars. They were absolutely running away with this. And okay, they lose the pistol. That's fine. Plenty of rounds to work with. Right now left with absolutely nothing.
This series was a hard watch for Furia for a lot of the game. But looking like the best half yet, right when they needed it.
10 straight rounds to close on the table.
Doesn't that taste great? Feeling good, feeling fine. 5v4 as Aurora run the gauntlet up cat. Yakinda caught off guard. A chance on this B site, only fallen in position. Spam does not connect. But again, Aurora, slow down, uncertain. Torres from high. He's got to get that reload in, giving Keserato an escape in the window.
Oh, no way out of that.
That Molly's locked him in place, and so Xantares is going to wait it. Keserato still has a chance to leave. Does he want to take it? Here's that jump up, takes the spam, puts Xantares down.
3v3.
Aurora are getting a little crazy here, and it might be too late. 2 players cemented in middle. Trusting nothing. Scared of the flank.
Time's getting away from them now.
40 seconds, they're not doing a thing.
Hurry up and wait.
And Keserato has just had enough with this game. Puts another one down. 30 seconds. A side is open. Molodoi moving in through the window is going to hear this, but they walked through that con smoke. Penny should drop now. It's not under, it's A. Smoke contained as Molodoi hits a blinder. And this game, this tournament run, looking to get cut down for Aurora. A chance, multiple in this third map. But Furia don't give up and don't go down without a fight.
What a return to form from Molodoi here to get them across the line. That is 10 straight rounds to close, and Yuri likes the way that one feels. This was a tough game. Ancient in the mix, and they're able to take it home and set up a match against G2 in the quarterfinals. The first time G2 and Furia will face since the Budapest Major to close out 2025.
Called it the easy side of the bracket, while Aurora certainly put that in question. Furia, no free lunch here on their run for another final. But a win's a win. Ugly or pretty, they still make it happen. Looking to level up later in this tournament. Safe to say G2 might be licking their lips at the opportunity to face this team on a bad day.
Now we'll see if that carries through. Quarterfinals, we'll have one tomorrow. The rest will be taking place on Friday. And the crowd support will be here for sure. For Aurora, you can definitely see the key pieces. They've got the bite. They just need a little bit more time. We've got Fallen standing by on the stage for a post-game interview.
Yeah, let's see if we can hear each other first. This crowd has been phenomenal throughout the entire series. The legendary Fallen standing by. I mean, the key word has got to be relief right now, right?
Yeah, I would say so. Resilience as well was a difficult match. I think this Aurora has a big future ahead. They have great players. And of course, it's only the early beginnings for them. They played good. It was a very good match.
Yeah, I mean, it was a very different Aurora than the one you beat 2-0 back in Cologne. How different did it feel playing against this new lineup?
When you have a new IGL, of course, it can feel different. I think they play very good. T-side Nuke, for example, a little bit different than they played in the past. So there's good change on their side. And I'm happy that our team also played what else was necessary. We kept believing. Happy with the team performance for sure.
You made the grand final at that major. You're now top 8 here at the Esports World Cup. How much belief do you have in yourself and this roster that you could potentially go all the way here in Paris?
Every tournament we go, we believe we can win. But we know that there are like 5, 6, 7 teams with the same conditions, not to mention all the other underdogs that can actually have a dark run and do like things like that. So we believe that we can win, but we have to take step by step. We still have to play G2, I think, tomorrow. So yeah, we're going to probably chill a little bit and prepare for the game.
It'd be rude of me not to talk about your retirement tour here. I mean, every event that comes up as the calendar year rolls on, do you feel more pressure to get that silverware before you hang it up?
No, there's definitely no more pressure on my shoulders. Maybe more desire. I actually want to make sure that I'm having fun, want to make sure that I'm trying my best, and making sure that I live doing what I did best for the last 23 years.
Amazing. Would you like to come and crush a key at the Esports World Cup?
Yeah, let's do it.
Let's go, Fallen. Right. Another key will be crushed by a Brazilian legend here. If you just join our key master, he will show you exactly what you need to do here. It's the harsh brutality of the Esports World Cup, but it's what makes it so good. A new look Aurora came into Paris. They were trying to take this org back to an Esports World Cup final. Furia stopped them in their tracks. Fallen, just briefly, I just want to just take you over here to the fans, because I know you've experienced Brazilian fans many times in your career. There's really nothing quite like it, is there? And even you'd go down a round, you'd have a rough round, and they'd seem to get louder and louder. How much do these people mean to you?
Yeah, it means a lot. Everyone who knows my path into Counter-Strike know that Brazilian community has always my back. So their support to Furia and now supporting me as well. And it's great to see because one day we relied on them to go for tournaments, to participate in Games Academy projects and give us money to go for tournaments, and now they can travel and watch us play on a high level. And every city we go, it's the same vibe, it's the same energy. It's great to play like that. It's the best place to play CS.
It's phenomenal. Just come a little bit closer here. In Brazilian Portuguese, what do you want to say to these people?
Valeu, pessoal. Deu nós. Grande virada, hein? Obrigado pelo suporte. Tamo junto.
For Fallen, vamos fazer barulho. Congratulations, man. As you can see, Furia lock in a spot against G2 in the quarterfinals. What a night.
What a night indeed. A long game and a show of resilience, as Fallen said. I think Great Answer's always a professional in those post games. They really got tested here today, Chad. Taking the distance, 3 maps, comebacks, but Furia close it.
I'd be curious to know what level they think they played to today in this series, right? Obviously, Fallen giving a nod of the hat there to the new roster, saying they have some good players in the mix and they'll be bright in the future. I think so, right? With what we are seeing, it's still very, very early days for Aurora in this one. And it was hard graft, right? 10 straight rounds for Furia to close. That is a Class CT side. It's going to probably be haunting Kixon tonight, but still, it's a new roster, it's a new project. These things can happen, but a tough one to swallow when it's the T side to call you on the way out.
Yeah, rough for Aurora. It's hard to look at T sides where you get 0 rounds. Still, I think there's some positives to take away. I'm glad we still have great performances from some of these individuals, but you know, for a team that we kind of branded with the choke moniker for a while, it's not a great look to be coming into your first tournament and losing, you know, both those significant leads across this series, 8-4 on Ancient, 9-3 on Mirage. Just doesn't really leave a nice taste in your mouth.
I think it's a tough one there, but I think we are getting a interview lined up here. Let's see who we found.
That will be in just a minute, I think.
Okay, sorry. I misheard, Hugo.
No, it's okay.
That's my apologies right there.
G2 Furia in the quarterfinal. You covered the G2 game earlier today, right?
Yes.
You know, let's judge Furia by their game today. If that Furia shows up, do you think G2 have them? I know you mentioned your hesitation on Ancient. I'm not even sure if Furia would risk showing that in the veto.
No, I don't think it'll
Cash
show
will
its
come
head.
up.
Right, I think Cash could be a bit of a possibility, but now I do believe we're ready to toss to the interview.
On the money. Let's hear from Aurora.
Ash, thank you so much for taking the time to join me. Hate to see you guys in the situation, particularly with how Mirage started as well. You're leading 9-3. What happened on that T side?
I think they played really well. I think maybe as we were going with the playbook was kind of not maybe as big as it could be at this point as exploiting us. I think we didn't really have that answer. But at the same time, the double op was running around, Mordo was killing us everywhere. I just felt like our lack of practice was really kicking in here, and we just didn't really have it in the big moments towards the end of the game.
Really respected the Ancient pick into this series. I thought it was a really interesting one. Goes without saying that obviously didn't go the way that you guys planned it ongoing. From your perception of that map one, I know it was probably hours ago now, but what do you feel like were some of the issues that plagued you on that one?
I mean, it was a risk. We've been playing in practice for a while. It's going to map we're going to bring to a map pool. I think every time we've played a map for the first time, it feels like it's been very nervy and we've kind of forgotten a lot of things we've done in practice. And this was exactly the same again. So it's happened with all of our maps so far. Hopefully it's something we'll fix in the future. But I mean, there was promising signs there. I feel like we kind of let them off the hook on that one a little bit. They were there to be beaten. I think we were just more disappointed in the way that we played on Ancient rather than how we played on T-side Mirage, I feel.
I mean, you're totally right. Early days for this squad, first Tier 1 tournament on LAN. In terms of looking back at this tournament, maybe let's just take this from two sides. First of all, what would you say is the biggest thing that you're looking to improve that you kind of learned from this tournament? What's number one on the hit list?
I think that the communication, I think, has been the biggest thing. I think it's such a cliche thing to say as a coach, but we had so many problems with it. It feels like in some of the games, especially in practice, where we were just making really simple situations very difficult. And I think we've made a huge improvement with that. And that's probably the reason why we would have won today in the end, because I was very happy with that. We still obviously got a long way to go. It's just baby steps with that kind of, but that's our biggest area to improve on, which I guess is a little bit obvious. But I think it's promising though.
Yeah, and then let's look at the flip side, because as we already said, very much early days, a huge undertaking in terms of this Aurora roster going forward. What's the biggest positive that you can take away from this? What's kind of impressed you about the guys, despite the exit?
I think we're looking pretty solid on the CT sides. Look pretty nice so far. The energy when we're playing well is very good. It's very impressive. I never realized how hyped the guys get, to be honest. It's been kind of nice. And playing for each other has been good as well. I mean, there's lots of positives. We have a whiteboard full of them, to be honest. It's just in the moments, I think we have quite a few negatives. We need to get them out of the game very slowly. That's going to come a bit more with time, more conversations and things. And when you're playing a game that's high pressure, third map, getting close, I think the more negatives came out in that moment, which also is a little bit expected.
Ash, thank you so much for your time, as always. I know it's never easy in these moments. Unfortunately, that is the end of the line for Aurora here at EWC.
the grand finalists from last year eliminated here in the rounds of 16, and we have so many more matches to show off over the next few days here in Paris. In fact, chat, we've even got one going on right now. Gamer Legion Mouse going down the distance in the third map.
Yeah, I recommend people whack that one on the television right now. It looks like that one is going to be a nail-biter down the stretch. Tomorrow, we get to kick off with the big names, right? We're going to get your Falcons versus Mongols in the server, FaZe versus Vitality. That could be match of the day. Bay versus Spirit. I think people are quite curious considering the form of Spirit so far. And Na'Vi Legacy, that could be a bit of a barn burner with the pace that Legacy like to play. Here's your tomorrow's schedule.
What's your game of the day, Chad? Is it Falcons
Vitality.
or is it, FaZe Vitality? You got two names in great form. FaZe on an uptick. Are you out on the Mongols right now? Are you uncertain they're the reigning champions?
The only reason that Vitality FaZe is my match of the day is because I think Cash is going to come in the mix and we get to see Vitality play, and I think the audience will be packed out tomorrow, right? Vitality, we just saw earlier today, Apex and Zywoo with contracts extensions till 2028. And, well, we are in Paris, France, after all, Hugo, so I'd love to see them filling this out and making some noise for the boys.
Well, it's going to get crazy, and it's all going down tomorrow, 1 p.m. local time with our first game of the day and 3 more BO3s, plus a B stream, plus more round of 16. So we'll see you tomorrow, same place, same time here at EWC.
This is Counter-Strike. Stations for Astralis. Is this the last round? It absolutely has to be.
Line them up, knock them down. Nurtures here, 21 kills deep, one more to find, and Astralis again, their key crushed.
And welcome to the EWC Spotlight. We're here on the Boulevard of Broken Keys, and with me I've got Banks, Danny, and Glitter. Explosion! Was that a good enough explosion? Oh,
that was really impressive.
Right?
You could go and do the stage hosting right now.
I know, I should kick Ian out, right?
You can replace him anytime.
Do you think I could beat him in a fist fight?
Oh yeah, he's skinny.
Wait, how much are the tickets? I'm in.
Okay, we can sell tickets. It's going to be on stage 5.
Yep.
Sponsored by. We need a new sponsor for this now.
John
EWC Boxing.
John EWC. It's always
John
okay.
EWC.
There we go.
Absolutely. But I mean, we've seen so much action happen so far besides maybe selling tickets to this
Yes.
thing. STC Arena, we managed to avoid going into a potential overtime, but what did we see over in CS2?
We saw a lot of craziness to start off our round of 16. Obviously reaching the playoffs, getting a huge amount of fans come in and show love. The one we were just watching back then was getting to see Furia go toe-to-toe with an Aurora that has got a lot of new players, a lot of change. They went from being an all-Turkish lineup into international, with an in-game leader who has a very different style from what they're used to. So they had some growing pains. I think, okay, even though they lost, it's a result they can be proud of. But Furia right now within their top half of the bracket, they are supposed to be the favorites. I would say a little bit shaky after that, where maybe it's not so guaranteed for them.
Do you think that there's any guarantees for Mr. Who's
Oh,
right
for the Vitality
with,
side over there?
Maybe a little Vitality love?
Vitality Love, they are in the bracket of death, we were going to call that. It is not great to be a Vitality fan right now, but if any magic can happen, it is your boys that can pull it off, Danny, that's for sure. They've done it time and time again. And also, you got the French crowd, man. You're in Paris.
Yes.
This is exactly what you need. No one can outmatch you here, surely.
100%. And the fans by now are used to be in the bracket of death. It happens to us in every single game. So, no, I'm looking forward to all the Counter-Strike matches. And, I mean, we have a team in every single game. So
you're stressed beyond belief, right, in many of these situations.
Yes.
Yeah. Danny, just because we do have you here and you are the CIO of Team Fight, what is a CIO?
That's a Chief International Officer.
So you travel the world?
Absolutely.
Fancy.
Just for esports? I love this. How can I sign up and take your job?
Which game do you want to play for us?
Buddy, do you guys have a Marvel Rivals team yet?
Oh, not yet.
He said yeah. So there's an opening. All right. Oh, wait a second. I have to ask you questions. Otherwise, I lose this job. No, but Vitality, you guys have 17 teams competing at EWC. How do you manage such a huge operation while making sure that every single team gets the support
Not
that
sleeping.
it needs?
Not
sleeping at all, right?
Flying around the world. I can tell you it's a hell of a job for sure, but it's so rewarding. Like the players that we have, amazing human beings. I enjoy so much working with every single one of them. And then everyone coming together here is so beautiful because all of a sudden you can also do the cross-team promotion. You have the fans behind every single team as well. And then you see like the Crossfire team hanging out with the Counter-Strike guys. Pack, who has never really watched esports before, gets to learn about Counter-Strike. And it's just such a joy to work for Team Vitality.
Can I glaze him a little bit as well? Danny selling himself, maybe not so much here, that he was a professional player and a champion one time himself, way back when. It was the SK Gaming days, right? And you were dominant. So he's the right man for that very fancy title and job he's been doing, because I remember young Danny being a star.
Yeah, my biggest prize was a BMW M6. When I was 16 years old, I didn't have a driving license. I was playing for SK Gaming. I made a name for myself because all the Counter-Strike players back in 2007, they were pretty jealous of the car. And that was pretty fun time for me. But in I think like 2012, I called it a career, went to management, and now I enjoy it from the other side, which is a bit more stressful than actually playing myself.
Right? It's like the more you work in esports, the less games you get to play. But we do have, guess what? A question for the chat and everyone watching. Chat, this is a question for you. Who wins the Vitality versus Falcons showdown in Counter-Strike 2? What do you think chat is going to say right now, Danny?
I mean, my question would be, are they even getting that far?
I'm ready for this.
I like this.
Who knows?
I do like this. I enjoy this a lot, but we are going to let chat answer those questions while I get to ask you another one, Danny. With Vitality competing across so many games, are there any crossovers between... I mean, wait, you already talked about this. You covered question 2 with the answer to question number 1. Next question. ZWoo and Apex have both extended their contracts with Vitality until 2028. How important was it for the organization to secure two of its biggest pillars for the long term?
Yeah, not important at all, right? Like,
Yeah, no.
we have so many players anyways, like one or two more or less is like, no, I like because Neo, our CEO, keeps actually saying that Zaivu is our real CEO. If he shows up on a server, the company is doing well. If he doesn't show up, well, we're struggling a little bit, right? So keeping him around, and on a real note, like having a duo in Counter-Strike together for 10 years.
10 years now when that
That's
ends.
insane. I've never seen this before. And I, as we just said, have been around esports for a long time. And that is also a testament for Vitality to keep players in our lineup, to have them happy, and especially proud to represent the club as well.
Amazing. All right, now on a different note, Vitality have had a difficult run in CS2 recently, including the loss to B8 here at EWC. What needs to change for the team to turn things around in the playoffs?
Oof. We take it game by game. It feels like, and you know, there's the saying, you don't want to poke the bear. Well, it has happened, so I hope we get into the face match with a whole different mindset, ready for the playoffs, have to take it game by game. And yeah, there's, I mean, no easy opponent from here onwards, and the guys have to definitely lock in.
I think it's a good thing you guys lost the bait, because I saw Apex's face afterwards, and that is the thing that really kicks him up, you know, and gets him fired up and ready, because he knows it's not good enough and not acceptable. So it's probably done them some favors to go into this playoffs like that, and also have the crowd where the guys always deliver.
Glitter, I need someone to glaze me as much as Binks glazes Danny.
Honestly, you have been a staple in esports from the entertainment side and the esports side at the same time for a decade, okay? Everyone knows who you are. You are amazing at what you do, and everyone loves working with you.
And I saw you driving a Ferrari, which was kind of nice than a BMW.
Yeah, you know what? Listen, I set a world record. I'm not sure if you saw. It was for the
slowest.
It was for the world.
I thought,
slowest.
yeah.
It was for the world.
You were driving real crazy in that as well. I watched the clip and I'm thinking, okay, that time was kind of long. And she goes, I'm just going my own pace.
I'm going over here. I'm going over here now. Okay, but finally, last question for you here, Danny. With the club championship race potentially going down to these final days, you know, how much pressure is there across the organization? Because I saw you walking along before we started, looking at all the keys and going, oh no, Vitality.
And many crushed keys in the graveyard. No, look, we had high ambitions coming into the Esports World Cup. We always said we want to be finishing top 3. That's still the goal. Internally, we were dreaming about also winning it all, right? But now we have to be realistic. It's such a long shot. I think EWC put out the statistic that says we have a 0.3% chance to still win it.
Still a chance.
I guess it's still a chance.
You're saying there's a chance.
We take it match by match. If that happens, I don't know. Like, we have to go crazy in Paris for sure. But no, we want to definitely take the top 3, and every single player still playing for us knows the pressure that is on the club, on the players, and I hope that they can show up and make us proud.
Amazing. Well, we do have some other games that we need to talk about. So, Glitter, you know that I'm coming to you next. Sure. Over on the Lenovo Legion Gauntlet stage, we saw some other cars go racing by in Trackmania. What did we see?
Listen, we're going to start kind of tying Vitality into a lot of these storylines. Okay, this is how it's just going to play out when it comes to the CC side of things. If we're talking about Trackmania, we are keeping our eyes on Falcons with Carl Jr., 7-time champion in the game. So already, I think some pretty high expectations of Carl for Falcons. I think they're going to be looking to get some points on the board for that. However, both Gwen and Binks have made their way through for AGAL. And Vitality was the #1 seed with Pack coming into this and are expected to do very well. And there was a big surprise towards the end of their round here where Muda ended up in the lower bracket. And I think when we start to see further matches into the competition, those surprises actually completely shake up the expectations for the top side of the bracket. I think it's not going to be as easy as people thought originally for Falcons and Trackmania.
Well, we're going to move straight on over to the Kadia City grid because we had some Fortnite. I know that you're always over there for all the battle royales. Me and Barney were taking a look at some of the POIs around Paris. You know, Barney kept trying to jump off of things.
Crazy.
And then he kept trying to like say, oh, look at the Eiffel Tower. Look at the mats on that.
Did you trust that?
You know, I should I not have?
You might have needed to pick a better duo.
Okay. Will you be my duo?
I don't know if I'm an upgrade from Barney, but I would do it for you.
Will you be my duo in
Yes.
telling us what we've seen in Fortnite so far?
I absolutely will. Group A. All right, Group A is how everything kicked off. And this was actually a big one. We've got 4 CC clubs that we're paying big attention to when it comes to Fortnite. 3 of them are in Group A. And when Group A wrapped up, Aurora at the top make their way through, followed by Falcons in 4th, Vitality in 6th, which means it wasn't about the points. It was about getting into that top 7 because that guaranteed them the spots in the finals. So those 3 CC orgs have done what they needed to do. They just get to lie and wait now and see what happens with Group B, see what happens in the survival stage as well. But when we get to Group B, that's where AGAL are. We're going to have to see how they're able to perform as well.
Okay, well, finally, our final game over at the Allianz Vault. We have some Crossfire. And shots were fired, Glitter.
They absolutely were. And Crossfire is actually quite a far ways into the competition. Top 8 already has been secured by AGAL and Liquid. So we're going to be paying attention to them, but also have Falcons, Na'Vi, and Vitality, again, in the lower bracket semifinals. And when it's coming down to those matches, Vitality and Na'Vi are looking like they can absolutely pull through in these lower bracket matches. It's going to be a lot more difficult for Falcons. So another opportunity to get some points for these other clubs.
Okay, so we have one more question for chat. Who do you think will finish in the top 3 of the club championship? And if you don't say Vitality, Danny will hunt you down and find you. But we'll... Yes. He's like pulling up the database, being like, I see you. But Glitter, as we let chat get their potentially wrong opinions in, we do have to talk about the club championship rankings as they are right now. And who's at that tippity top?
Well, I mentioned AGAL had made it into top 8 in Crossfire. That means that they have closed the gap a little bit at the top between them and Falcons. It's now only 100-point difference, which is pretty much nothing. However, we have to see how everything is going to play out across the rest of the titles because Vitality can shake that up, AGAL can do well and shake that up, and Falcons have to really fight to survive here if they want to get the 3-peat.
Banks, can you talk about every single game with the same level, compassion, and dedication that she just did?
Yes,
because
he could.
Holy.
The games I'm passionate about, sure. That is my easy answer to get out of this.
No. Well, I was, actually, here we go. We have the rankings. And they're, as you said it, only 100 points behind, but we keep talking about this. And I know they say, stop beating a dead horse, but this horse has a little bit of life in it. Team Liquid at number 12, when before they were just 0. Actually, Danny, for you, we've seen Team Liquid 2nd place, last 2 EWCs. Was it surprising for the other orgs to see such a strong contender just fall?
Great question.
Yes, I was shocked. I saw them as a favorite in MLB. I saw them as a favorite in EFC as well. I kind of expected a Falcons Liquid final in EFC. And then everything changes. But it generally feels like this year's EWC is unpredictable. So many upsets, so many rookies also winning and becoming champions. I think it's a beautiful story.
Yeah.
But it also showcases top 3, which we want to be, is not easy either.
But that 0.3% of a chance.
I'm German after all. I want to be realistic.
All right, well, we could just have our fingers crossed. But listen, as we wrap up this spotlight show, Banks, is there anything that you want to say before we get into those next couple of CS2 matches?
I want to say that the CS2 is only going to get more crazy, maybe more difficult for a lot of the teams here. We've obviously got some of the very best teams in the world facing off in this round of 16, and especially in that group of death, I'm expecting at least 1 or 2 more upsets. Hopefully it doesn't go the way of Vitality in that one. We have some potential for some banger matchups. I'm a little bit worried about team spirit for them. It's a team that everyone had at the beginning of this year, beginning of the season. They could be so dominant, they're supposed to deliver. But in last tournament, they were supposed to win it. They lost to a team that, in many's opinion, is beneath them. And now this opening matchup is against Bait, who already upset Vitality, and they've got nothing to lose in this. So I'm looking at that one as like maybe that could be the big upset and change things massively.
Ooh, we do love upsets. Glitter, for you?
I just want to see some shakeups. I'm ready to see some insane performances out of Vitality, out of AGAL, even out of Na'Vi up there. I want to, because we know that this is going to be a tough fight at the end of it all.
Danny, finally, for you, anything that you want to say to all the Vitality fans who believe in that 0.3%, who want to see the squads come out on top in all of these different games?
I finally, after 3 years, want to win this lovely silver plate at EWC. Because so far we have only won MLBB Women, which has a lovely trophy, but it's not the EWC trophy. So this week, it has to be the week.
I love that. Oh, I love that. And yes, everyone wants to bring home that beautiful dinner plate. But everyone, thank you so much for joining me. For everyone else, this was the EWC Spotlight. We're a little crazy, but we will see you next time. Bye!
We were there. For every click, every clutch, every respawn. We were there for the years of grind. And we're here. Now. The proud founding partner of EWC. Powering the biggest event in gaming. Shoulder to shoulder with the world's best. Making history. Greatness deserves a stage. Lenovo Legion. Reach your impossible.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by Play.